Yo, what's good? TL, I see you. Legion of Knicks podcast in the building. Theo Flett, John Mark Dubé. Hey, are you new? If you new, put a thumbs up or something in the chat so we can recognize you for being new to the joint. Hector Beauchamp in the building. What's good? Simba Singh in the building. Ismail Reyes, what's good? Latrell Sprewell, the American Dream. Chuck B is in the building. What's good? What's good? Yo, I ain't even gonna hit y'all with no monologue or nothing. Just let me put this thing in the chat real quick so we can get busy. Because I heard something, and I know y'all want to talk about it. Let's get it. I'm K. Ban is in the building. Frederick, what's good? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Just working on something real quick, fellas. Just give me a sec.
Steve, how you guys doing?
Good. Theo.
My God.
Just give me a sec. Just give me,
you, buddy.
give me a second here to figure out some stuff real quick. Real quick.
Just Freezy, man. The man.
Can you hear me pretty good?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can hear you good.
There we go. There we go.
We got a lot to talk about.
Now we working.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing? How y'all feeling?
Doing good. Hey,
can you
everything
see me?
Good. Everything good.
I can see you, but the left-hand corner is about black. It's hard to see any face.
Yeah,
Oh, my fault.
I don't know whoever that is. I'm gonna bump them out because we don't want.
That's TL.
Delano Still was good.
My fault.
That's TL. Okay.
Yeah.
My fault, fellas. I got to do it in my Batmobile. My
Grandmaster Vegan was good. Alexei Jorge was good. There we go. Now we getting some people in here. Hold on, let me.
Yo, let me hit.
So, what y'all think about the game tonight?
Good game, man. Right?
Good game.
Like a lot of things.
Man.
Like a lot of things.
Alfred Payton, man. Alfred Payton was the man. And Ernest Noel.
Yeah. Big culture change. Big culture change. You saw it on the defensive side of the ball. The intensity and energy.
Absolutely.
You could tell a real coach to the fake ones.
Yes, you could.
Yeah. That timeout in the early third quarter where he was yelling.
Yep.
Right after that timeout.
I'm glad he did that.
Right after that, the intensity picked up, and versus last year, man, is that a big difference?
Yeah, huge.
Absolutely.
I might even watch the game again.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you should, bro. You should. You pick up good things, man. If you didn't catch what a certain player did, there was a lot of young guys that showed like a lot of, I have a lot of optimism now.
Good.
Granted, take it with a grain of salt. It's only one game, one preseason game. Let's not get too excited, but I saw good things.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, God of Moses, what did I say to you? You said Killian's going to have a good game, and I said not if Frank covers him.
Oh, right. Well said, man.
Frank put the clamp on.
Yeah. Yo, but I'm gonna say something. About Killian though, real quick. I still expect him to have to bounce back and have a big season though.
Yeah,
count. Yeah,
I actually like what I'm saying. Yeah,
I like him. I like his game, man. Something about his game that I'm like,
he's better than I thought.
I know, right? Yo, man. He has something. I think he has that fire. Like, you know what? Like he just keeps going. He don't. I like his game, man.
I think that guy that was drafted after him got a little more in his tank than Killian Hayes does at the moment, though, because Sadiq Bey looked really good for the Detroit Pistons.
He did look good. He looked very good,
He
and
looked
that's
really good.
that's Sims guy. And
Yeah.
there's our guy, Kevin Wright, ladies and gentlemen. The man with the velvet voice is in the house.
What's up, Kev?
Kev, what's up, Kev?
I'm not even gonna start right now. I'm gonna let y'all just.
Yeah.
Hey, if you don't mind, let me
It's like you coming up with some negative energy, Kev. What's going on?
It's not negative energy.
Okay.
It's we got to listen. There's two things that matters in sports: it's wins and losses.
Right.
Everything else is secondary.
Right.
Okay.
Can't disagree with that.
Okay.
So let me at a very high level, just really quickly go over the box score, just as a level set. So RJ led the way with 15 points tonight, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Randle, 11 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. Obi, 11 points, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. Peyton, I know this past week they were saying when we went around the horn, who do you think was going to start? I said Peyton every time. And if he can play within himself, he's absolutely the best hands down point guard that we have on this roster right at the moment. We had Noel, 10 points, 8 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 2 blocks. Burks, 7 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal. Mitch Robinson, 2 points, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 4 steals, 2 blocks, incredibly disruptive. Dennis Smith, 7 points, 1 rebound, 2 assists, 2 steals, 4 turnovers. Frank, 7 points, 5 rebounds, 0 assists, 4 turnovers. Knox, 5 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block. And Reggie Bullock he looked pretty smooth. 5 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, and 1 steal.
I got a question though. Can you find out about the offensive win share and defensive win share or no?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Okay.
Those stats aren't out yet. I checked. I went right after it, but not yet. But on a team comparison, the Knicks shot 45% from 2, 21% from 3, 24 turnovers, 54 rebounds, 23 assists, 6 blocks, 12 steals, and 28 personal fouls.
Yep.
So,
I just want to say though, I just want to mention this real fast. I kept telling, and Chuck was there too. I kept telling Freezy about Alfred Payton, and Alfred Payton. I felt like he proves me right this game. Even though it's a preseason game, Killian Hayes, but that chemistry between Alfred Payton and Nerlens Noel, I don't think that's going anywhere. I think that's what's going to lead that team. Going.
I don't know if you're being serious right now.
I'm being a little serious.
Or if this is like a joke.
Nah, I'm telling you, Alfred Payton.
What I saw is this 2019, 2020? What's going on? Because why is Peyton and Randle still playing buddy ball? That's what I saw. A lot.
No, I ain't see that.
I didn't see that.
I saw a lot, especially in the fourth quarter where both of them just got sloppy.
No, fourth quarter was bad.
Yeah, that one I'll agree with more. In the fourth quarter, you might have saw that a little bit more.
I think they got 9 months. The first game in 9 months. Yeah, exactly.
I think Julius was handling the ball a lot more too.
Every time I saw Julius bring the ball up, I was like, "What is going on? Why is this happening?" It's like there was literally plays where, like, the rest of the Knicks were already up the court, and Julius is just walking down the court with the ball. Like,
I don't understand that.
I think they're building up his trade. I think they're building up his trade value, man. I legit don't think it's gonna be.
He had 6 assists. He had 6 assists tonight, Randle.
Don't take the numbers out of it. Take the numbers out of it. It's like
that's Randle. What do we say during the week? Randle is always going to be Randle.
What he giveth and he taketh, yeah, it doesn't work anymore for the team, man. Like if you have a bunch of that second unit, basically validates why. Look, I understand you have to build a trade value for Randle, but why Randle doesn't need to be for basketball reason? Why he does not need to be on this team? Again, preseason 1 game. But the flow of the offense just looks so much better when Randle's not touching the ball. You know what I mean? The ball, it moves a lot more freely. Guys are making quicker decisions. When it gets to Randle, it's like, all right, let's see what he does. Oh, and I got the ball, I got it back. Oh, he turned to a double team. He's a dumb player. He knows better, but he wants to play dumb. So
or selfish, yeah.
How many of y'all rolled your eyes on that first spin move?
Oh, I think you and about
None.
10 million people here, and they're like, "Oh, jeepers."
That first spin move, I was like, "Here we go."
Yeah, here we go again.
I was waiting for Tibbs to be like,
and he tried doing it. Yeah,
That intensity on defense, though.
Legs and lost it.
Very little switching.
Legs and drops it.
If that continues throughout the season, then it's apparent that that's what they're doing. They're just building up his trade value because I don't think
what trade value
stand there and take it for no reason. Like it doesn't.
I absolutely love how Tibbs called a timeout after the turnover, not getting back on deep. I absolutely loved when he called that timeout. Absolutely.
I'll give it to that timeout though. That wasn't all on Randle. That was also on Burks too. That was just
it was on RJ actually and Randle. They
was RJ. My bad. RJ.
They didn't communicate on the rotation. They left the shooter open at the 3, and boy did
whoever it was. Great timeout.
Yeah, I thought it was Burks. My bad. It was Burks.
But yo, but when you look at people, we're talking about creasing his trade value. If he plays like that, there ain't no trade value. You're gonna have to waive him, or he's gonna be here till the next season.
I mean, there is from a stat standpoint. You're just not going to put him in that position when he's on a different team. You're like, okay, he'll fit here instead of being a quote unquote point forward for the Knicks. You know that's the difference.
Yeah. See, the thing is that they tried. I believe they tried trading him in the offseason. They couldn't get a good deal for him. But now you're not going to get anywhere near close because not only even if he plays well, you look at the way the rotation is going to go. He's going to get maybe 27, 28 minutes, and Obi's going to get his 20 minutes. So Randle isn't going to put up the same stats he did last year because his minutes are going to be down.
He had 30 minutes tonight.
29 minutes tonight, Obi at 20.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing with Randle, it's not that he wasn't productive. It's just those little things that he needs to fix because it disrupts the offense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And now you're going to have to reset again, and Randle's going to bring the ball up all over again. We don't need that.
I think it just, it's the flow of the game. If the guy is open and trying to get the ball up the court, they got it to him.
Yeah.
How you doing, Chuck?
One is that game was the second.
I'm waiting.
The first.
I can't wait. Chuck always got a negative take.
No, you don't.
Yeah. Why don't we go around the horn? Everybody give their thought. Why don't we get everybody?
Let's just get out the way now. Let's just talk.
We got it covered, Latrell.
Okay, let's get Chuck.
Mitch is the same. No improvement. All of those videos he made taking jump shots and doing and one moves. I knew none of that was going to transfer into the season.
Thank you.
He had open looks and refused to shoot. It's not in him. Frank did a hezzy move on himself.
What?
He did a hezzy move on himself.
Oh my god!
I saw that.
With the travel.
Hold up. No. I'm explaining the play to you.
He fell.
He called the isolation for himself, so he took himself one-on-one. He shook himself, fell, and caused a butt fumble. Mark Sanchez.
All over again.
Was it the play where he was on the right wing and DSJ was in the corner and not paying attention because Frank was trying to hit him with the pass and he wasn't looking?
No, it's the play when he was in the corner by himself.
Just making sure.
Oh no, it's the play where he was in the corner by himself. He tripped himself somehow. I got you. He tripped himself somehow, going in reverse. I don't know why, because he's stupid. But he fell on the ball and the ball went out of bounds. You remember that?
Oh yeah, I got you. I know what you're talking about.
I know
exactly what you're talking about. He turned the ball over.
Yeah.
Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the dumb play of the game.
That wasn't the dumb play. Julius Randle's was the dumb play of the game.
No, that was stupid. That was like a one-on-one
with Randle's.
Unforced.
I mean, you're not wrong. It was a bonehead play. He shouldn't have been doing that in the corner. You're absolutely right. There's nothing wrong with what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But he did a lot more good than he did bad in today's game.
Chuck is not going to give him credit for that. Don't even.
No credit.
You got to be balanced, man. You got to be balanced. You can't just pick out one thing. Oh, he did this wrong.
DSJ had the best game to
All right. He almost shot 50%. He was 2 for 5. He had 0 assists.
He's playing more off ball, so that you can't really say that. He literally played as like a
turnover.
Technically, Mitch messed up his assist.
Wait, Ted. He was off ball and had 4 turnovers.
Yeah, he did.
And 0 assists.
Drive to the bat.
No excuse.
Driving to the basket. Just because you have turnovers doesn't mean you're a guard. I mean, look, freaking Randle had.
So you defending 0 assists and 4 turnovers?
No, but I'm saying for the role that he was given, he looked a lot better from.
That's the only role he can be given. You got to take the ball out of his hands.
And DJ looks so great, right?
He looked terrible.
This have nothing
exactly.
to do
with not with that crap. Ask Jump. How did DJ look?
He looked good.
Exactly.
No,
he looked good.
Exactly.
I think we can agree that the
Chuck, Frank scored 7 points tonight. Frank scored 7 points tonight. His career average is what, 6? So he did better.
He had 3 bricks
and off the bench,
4 turnovers, and no assists.
What did DJ have? Let's go to what DJ had.
His name is Frank 7.
I think we can agree
DSJ look a little bit better.
Point guard position.
He made
DSJ's not a point guard,
picking
so I
up his
think
dribble.
they got to play.
Thank you. Please, isn't it Steven? Because how many turnovers he had trying to force it to Mitchell Robinson? Please continue, Steven.
Yeah,
He had 4 turnovers.
He had 4 turnovers, and like you said, his IQ. He had lack of floor leadership or generalship. And also his body language. Did you see when he walked off the court? It was like that's sulking again that he's known for.
He wasn't sulking. I'll explain the turnovers. Go ahead. Okay.
Still
Most
turnovers.
was to Mitch and to Obi. In the post, both of them cannot hold position because they don't have the base. So throwing entry passes to them, they move them off the block, and the passes get deflected. It's because they're not holding that position because they 2 little guys from the legs, from the waist down.
But his passes were inaccurate.
So yeah, and then that's also on DSJ to recognize that. You're not giving any. That's still DSJ's fault.
Did DSJ have some turnovers? Yes, but did you see him compete tonight and actually play defense and actually? The shot wasn't great, but the shot looked a lot better to me. He missed
a lot
some.
better, yeah.
I'm not saying he was great, but he played decent tonight.
I'm not gonna.
But so did Frank. We're getting no Chuck because Chuck kills Frank, but he doesn't give any credit.
But he's just not a point guard. I don't see him as a point guard.
Oh, I don't think he's a point guard either. I'm just saying he gave us something rather than nothing.
Yeah, but
if Clyde was calling this game,
is that if you're a point guard and you have the responsibility of handling the ball, being the primary ball handler, you shouldn't be getting 4 assists because we're giving you the keys to the car more often than we give a guy like Frank the keys to the car who was playing off ball tonight. So he shouldn't be having 4 turnovers. That's my thing.
But if Clyde was calling the game, if Clyde was calling the game, he would have said he picked up his dribble over and over and over.
Yep.
He kept picking
he did.
his dribble.
Yes, he did.
I mean, Elfrid Payton's clearly the starter.
He's the more natural point guard.
Is that saying much though?
No, it's not.
Oh my God, I'm gonna throw up.
I wouldn't say he's the definite starter.
I think
Austin
so.
Rivers is I think what they're gonna do, what they might see is using Austin Rivers as the point guard, but RJ the primary ball handler. I see Austin Rivers.
I just think Elfrid's the only. I think Elfrid's the only guy that can get in the paint and is the only pure point guard they have.
He's the only pure point guard we have on the team.
Who?
I'm not saying he's great.
Peyton?
Pure.
Oh, Peyton.
Pure. Yeah, he's the only pure point guard we have on the team.
I thought you said RJ. All right.
No. But the problem Peyton's pass first.
But the problem is if you're gonna have when you're gonna have RJ on the floor and you're gonna have a non-shooting center, and if you're gonna have to start Randle, you need a point guard that can shoot. And Peyton's jump shot looks like a bullet coming out of a gun.
It does, bro. It looks horrible. It looks
too
bad.
low.
Bad.
Bro, he took 2 threes. he missed 2 threes that literally hit off the same part of the rim, like from 2 different areas. Like his shot is so effed up.
Yeah.
But
he's not a good shooter. There's no doubt.
He's the best point guard. Because look, again, DSJ. I know Chuck thinks this guy all the world about him, but mental processing, DSJ just doesn't have it compared to a guy like. And again, I think if Miles, I know it sounds crazy. People might think that he's not going to play, but I think Miles Powell might be better than DSJ at this point.
And when Rivers comes off the injured list, or
Rivers.
I think there's going to be some things with DSJ. Real quick from the chat, I got a request for what was the plus minus tonight. RJ was +2, Randle was +4, Peyton was +3, Noel was +11, Burks was +5, Mitch was -1, DSJ was +3, Obi was 0, Frank was +2, Kevin was +6. And Bullock was -5.
I like to say just on the fact that Kevin Knox has the second highest plus negative of anyone on the team.
He played hard.
Kevin Knox played well. He played very well.
You look good.
My boy. He didn't have 20 I protected him. But look at Chuck D. I saw it. What's you got to say about Knox? Please. You got something you want to say? What's on your heart, man?
Knox played good. What is Chuck D complaining about?
He played the second least minutes. Plus minus is a team stat. I hate when you try to link plus minus to one person. If it's 5 of us on the floor and Freeze is checking me and I scored 10 straight on Freeze and nobody else scored on his team, everybody is a -10. And I'm a +10, and everybody on my team is a +10. That's not fair. That's not fair to use that stat for one person. It's a team stat. That went over your head, Ted?
The guy who he was guarding for the majority of the night was Dumboya, who had 4 points.
Who you talking about, Hayes?
No, the guy who Knox was guarding most of the night.
Whatever his name is.
Was Dumboya.
So good, Dumboya.
So you think that has something to do with Knox defense?
Are you trying to say you didn't see anything from Knox? That's the question. Nothing at all.
Oh, he was good.
I saw what I saw last year.
Wow, you saw what you saw last year.
Yeah.
He was more active tonight.
Hey, quiet money. Hey, quiet money. I'm good. I'm super good. I'm letting everybody eat.
Shape, man.
Yeah, he looks in better condition.
Yeah.
Hey, Teddy, what do you think? Let's get Teddy in.
I totally agree. I think Knox. I heard you. He played a solid game. I think with the number of minutes he got, he didn't make no careless mistakes. You just want Knox to play his role and don't do too much.
He had 3 turnovers. Three turnovers.
Okay.
It's 9 months, Chuck. Everyone.
Everybody. All right, so we're getting on DSJ 4 turnovers, and he the point guard, but the small forward to have 3 turnovers.
Because the point guard is the primary ball handler.
Guys are gonna have turnovers, man.
That's what I'm saying. So if you're gonna put a microscope on DSJ turnovers, then you got to look at.
We put a microscope on DSJ because you put it on Frank, and it's like dogs. First of all, it's the first game, and you're trying your best not to give any credit to Frank or Knox when they both look better in their spurts compared to DSJ.
I just said he had a butt fumble. He didn't look.
I have a question. That pass, I think
that was good.
I'm sorry, Frank shut down Killian Hayes. We can talk all this stuff, but when Frank was on Killian Hayes not doing anything.
Killian Hayes shut down Killian Hayes.
Oh, Killian Hayes did it.
Yeah, when
Killian Hayes
was on him,
looking good in the first quarter. Now all of a sudden, when Frank gets in, Frank has no impact on him. Come on, man.
How long was Frank on Killian Hayes tonight? How long would you say he put him on him?
I don't know how long he was on him. I don't think he was in him when he was in the first half. When he was in the first quarter, when he was killing. I don't think Frank was in the game.
But you acting like he was scoring on other people. Then when Frank came in, it just stopped.
No. But what I'm saying is that you have to at least give Frank credit there.
For what? He wasn't doing nothing before Frank came in.
Didn't Killian have like an assist and a point in the first half? Wasn't he?
A point, really?
Wasn't the offense looking a lot better when Killian Hayes first started? With him and what's his boy's name? Blake Griffin?
No, Killian Hayes looked like garbage today.
Oh.
You know who? Yeah.
DSJ was on him and he lost it out of bounds. If that was Frank, Frank put the clamps on him. Come on, man.
No, DJ a little bit. I said DJ played good defense too, man.
All right. Okay.
I'm not biased like you, bro.
Okay, can I ask you this, Chuck? Did Frank play any good defense today?
Frank was hand checking.
Oh, of course. Literally,
that's all I need to know.
I think the out of bounds play, they got it to Killian Hayes. Killian Hayes tried to first of all, Frank was denying Killian Hayes the ball at first. Killian Hayes finally gets the ball.
Mm-hmm.
He tries to go around a pick. Frank gets around a pick. Killian Hayes pulls it back to his left, has to reset the play, pass it off. Right? Dead play for Killian Hayes. Why don't you give Frank any credit on that? That's great defense, but yet, I guess what? That was hand checking. It was all good defense, man.
I probably was tweeting, but most likely it was.
Hey, God of Moses, the one and only. What was your thoughts
on Frank? I think he played decent. He was pretty solid. I mean, he did make that. He did get a couple of shots in, and he did. Oh, that was a good pass he was trying to give to Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah,
that was good. I like that one. He impressed me. And he still gave a high five to Mitchell Robinson. Like, man, that was a really good play that we could have had right there. And so I kind of respect that play. Even could have, but it didn't happen. But he fairly decent.
9 months.
Right. So that play, that was one of the most impressive plays that I saw for Frank. And as an off-ball guard, that's what I see him as, an off-ball guard, maybe a 2 or 3. Then I think he'll be fine. But that's about it. I mean, DSJ though, I like seeing DSJ be more confident because his confidence got shot down brutally last season, and I feel like when I saw him like I think it was the third quarter, the ball was on the other side, and he was dribbling the ball, and I'm like, yo, this guy's looking like he wants to cross somebody over and get to the hole. He can't do that. He can't do that. I'm gonna agree with everybody. He can't do that yet. But I like that his confidence is telling him, yo, go ahead, go for it. I like that Tibbs is telling him, listen, do what you gotta do. It's almost like I almost want to say open floor offense. I mean, it looks like Tibbs just lets him do what he wants almost. And I like, a lot of people hate it, but I kind of like the offense now. Works for me.
There was no offense. There's no offensive sets of calls, really. I mean, it was a vanilla offense.
It like that. I kind of like in preseason. I mean, that in preseason.
I mean, you like Fizzle's offense
in preseason. So I like seeing like, okay. I mean, we want to see what they are. I want to see who DSJ is and his confidence. I want to, and then you can make some sets up.
Latrell?
Yeah, I would love the defensive effort for 40 minutes tonight. They got tired, but overall, I thought the activity from the whole team was very impressive. I thought Obi Toppin was as advertised. I didn't watch him in college, but everybody says he reminds you of Amari Stoudemire, and offensively, that was pretty much the similar repertoire. I mean, the one play where he got beat on the pump fake by Blake Griffin, he'll learn on that. And there was a few mistakes defensively, but we all knew that that's a work in progress. I thought DSJ, look, I'm not expecting.
1 second, Latrell, staying on Obi.
Yeah.
Everyone, man, his passes. He made a gorgeous pass on a cutting play. He came down, threw a bullet pass to the corner 3. The kid's IQ is impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was as advertised for sure. I thought he was
also posting up.
He was good.
His handles were impressive.
And
his handles was okay.
His spin moves were actually in good, at the right time. Maybe Juice Randle could take a freaking page out of his book. Very effective. He had that. He did like 2 spin moves and got to the basket. I don't know. I don't remember the N1, but there's an N1 one.
Yeah. He made a couple crazy passes with that
3. He made 3 bad cross-court passes, but he's a rookie, and
you're
what are you talking to him?
He'll learn. But I think RJ, I liked what I saw because he got so excited, and all these guys wanted to go out and show out their first game. He got way too excited, way too amped up, which I knew was going to happen. But you like that he rebounded in the second half, and that to me is encouraging when the shot's not going. And then the last thing I'll just say about Noel and DSJ, and I was surprised, by the way, quickly didn't get any minutes. I'd like to see him get minutes, but DSJ to me, I'm not expecting much, but I thought he at least competed tonight. I'm not going to talk about the shot and making points and everything that'll come, but at least he gave us something. And then the last thing I'll say is Nerlens Noel is going to be the starter. I think he's exact. He and Mitch are very similar, but I think Noel is a seasoned veteran. You saw a guy that protects the rim, absolutely protects the rim, and he's just reliable. And I think Mitch is going to learn, and I think Mitch is eventually going to be a very important piece and get a lot of minutes. But Noel, we said when Tibbs called him out in the media day about professionalism, that was sending a message. And I definitely think Noel is going to be the starter, but that's all I got. Overall, very happy.
TL?
I can't really say anything bad about anybody except, little few mistakes here and there. 9 months off of basketball. I just hope to see Julius be a little more wiser with the basketball when he has it in his hands. I wish they didn't use him as much handling the ball and bringing it up, but, Tibbs is the coach for a reason. I wanted to get into a part towards the end of the game where we almost had a same old Knicks moment. And I know some of you guys might have been having your heartbeats pump a little faster when Detroit was catching up little by little. It was like a minute left, and I believe they were down like 6, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And I kind of didn't like how they ran a play where Effort Payton in crunch time is the one driving the ball to the basket. And if I'm not mistaken, he got blocked or something like that. I don't want to see that. If you're not going to give the ball to Randle, who's, your high scorer for most games, then give it to a guy like RJ who's going to show you if he can do it or not. Especially in a preseason game. They should have just gave him the ball in a situation like that.
Latrell said that, mentioned that RJ started with 2 for 10. He finished 7 for 16. But the reality is that the majority of his shots outside the paint were, other than those 2 jumpers in the second half, were air balls and bricks.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a monster in the paint. We know that. But we better pray his shooting comes around, because we've seen a lot of players who puts up thousands of shots every day in the gym, but they were never able to get a soft touch. And I don't know if RJ will be one of those players who's never going to have a touch on his shot. He'll score 20 points for us, but 12 of those points every night is going to be from the paint and the foul line.
And you know what? Someone made a great comparison of how he plays. He's like a young D Wade. D Wade couldn't shoot a 3 to save his life when he first came into the league, but that mid range was down, and he can take it to the cup. I think he just needs to focus on mid range shots and taking it to the cup. I think
he's unstoppable in the paint. Yeah,
guys, he's trying out his new shooting. Like, no one took notice of that. His shooting
is more of a flick. Come on, I got to bet on this. Say it.
What?
Say it. What are you going to say about RJ?
That he's trying out a new shooting form, or
the flick of the wrist? There you go.
Oh,
the grand prize winner, the flick of the wrist.
Sorry, my bad. I'm all over the place, but yeah, give him that, man. Like again, it takes time. This is a guy who's been shooting the same way probably since forever. Never's probably been told to improve it, or not. I say he's never been told, but there's never really any reason to do that, right? Being dominant in high school and in college, right? I mean, for the simple fact, after his rookie year, he's working on it. Like, no one noticed that. Like, he literally flicked it. You didn't get the herky jerky. Typical RJ Barrett.
The form looked good and all around. Yeah. The mid-range shot is where I think his bread and butter should be.
Yep.
I've never heard anybody say that the flick of the wrist and it looks good for an air ball.
And eventually spread out, but I just think the 3-point shot just lacks the confidence at this moment. He should just stay in the mid-range bread and butter.
I think he needs to, like, early on in games, he's one of those guys that he's got to get some easy ones early to get him going. He shouldn't start just shooting threes. Like, he needs to build himself up, because some of these guys, get to the free throw line because he just gets too excited. I've seen it so many times with RJ. He just gets so amped up and it messes up with his shooting.
I'm not comfortable with him having the most shots on the team. I hope it don't continue. He had 5 more shots than anybody else, and I think that's a recipe for disaster for him to be leading the team in shot attempts, especially by that many.
I mean, he had a slow start, so that's why he had to get up a few more shots.
But I'm saying if it continued like that, say he averaged, well, he took 15 today. Say he averaged 15 on the attempts on the season, and then your next player, Randle, 11 and Obi 11. I don't think that's a recipe because both of them are taking higher percentage shots than RJ, and they shoot better percentages.
Yeah, so I was talking to RJ.
I'm gonna be. I like seeing Julius Randle.
We know that. We know that.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna disagree.
35 minutes and 41 seconds it took.
I'm gonna disagree, and I'm actually okay with RJ taking the
I'm
most shots.
surprised.
And I'm gonna say that I would like to see Julius Randle continue to rack up those assists. Keep passing the ball, keep moving the rock. If you can learn how to get the team involved, it'll be better for the team. If RJ keeps shooting it, that's fine. That'll be fine with the Knicks fans, and probably, I think most people will be okay with that.
Yeah,
I was talking to our brothers Tribero and AK Sour God during the game, and I said that RJ and Randle had a foul shooting contest with the first one to 100 is the winner, and 2 days later RJ won.
Okay. All right.
Sound about right.
God of Moses, at least you're consistent, man.
You guys to be.
You love Randle more. You are loyal to Julius Randle. I will give you that, man.
Nah, man. I see talent. I see talent, man.
No, you speak
I see
I love it.
6 assists, man. That's what I was looking for, man. 6 assists.
I see a player that needs to go.
Hey, yo, let me jump in and say something real quick. Hey, hold on, everybody. Hey, thanks to everybody for coming in and joining. We got like 123 people. It's 12 o'clock at night. We got 10 people in the chat. Unfortunately, the chat only holds 10 people. Hey, Joe Madden got booted for some reason. I think it's on him. So he just disappeared out of the chat, and Rob the Knicks showed up. So, hey, Joe, it's not that you got kicked out of the chat, man. It's we can only hold 10 people at a time. And hey, you, Kev, and Ron Cleveland want to go get on, but it's 10 people on already. You know what I'm saying? It's just a deal where we can only hold 10 people, man. It ain't nothing personal. Joe got on here with his violin talking about I booted him out the chat, and he's supposed to be my man. Come on, Joe. We supposed to be better than that, man. Hey,
Freezy, I'll jump off in a bit to give some of these other guys a chance to jump on and talk Knicks too.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if we could rotate so some guys can the home field advantage can get on. But what I wanted to say first though is I appreciate everybody that came on. As soon as I put the link in the chat, we had 10 people. So it's not a deal where it was like selection. It was just it was like first come first serve. So the software only allowed the first 9 people to come in, including myself, which made 10. So it's one of them deals where I didn't pick anybody. It was just, the first few in were the first ones to get on. But Ron Cleveland, hey, I see you, bro. I want you to get on, man. Maybe, maybe we can rotate some in and out and Cornerstone Cast.
Yeah, I'm gonna step down.
And Joe Madden. And whoever
Randle needs to do.
Get on. We want to make sure we keep a robust conversation. This is actually what we've been shooting for. This right here, what we've been shooting for the last few weeks or whatever. But shout out to the chat. I see everybody. I wasn't able to shout everybody out, but I see George Alvernia, the Tribero Gigolo, Hector Beauchamp, Jeremy, Anthony 212, Paris Duggar, DN0007, Simmer Singh in the building. Jamal, I see you. D Block, what's good? Sheik Jop, I see you. Greenhouse, Russell McCall, what's good? What's good? Hey, Joe, come back in the chat, man. Don't act like that. Joe, come back, get your ass back in the chat. Joe Curry, what's good? JP, Michael Mitchell, what's good? I see Payback Carter is in the building. Hey, and I ain't mean to interrupt the combo. I just wanted to make sure everybody knew it's all love. Joe Madden, get your check right. Don't disappear and then be trying to blame me and Steven. Joe Madden, put that flip phone down and get to the laptop.
Hey Rob, how are you?
So let me throw this out there. So I saw your boy Frank Ntilikina. Frank looked good tonight. Frank looked like a 6'4" Sam Donaldson. You know what I'm saying? Frank Ntilikina looked just like a 6'4" Tree Rollins tonight. I saw the play in the corner where he tried to ISO his shadow and his shadow ripped him. his shadow ripped him right there in front of everybody.
Frank Sanchez.
Yo. And so I know Legion the Knicks want to get on me about DSJ and Frank.
I
just want to.
I got on just to talk about him.
Oh boy. Hey, here we go. Hey, yo, I'm gonna get back and moderate. I'm gonna see who else we can let in. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna be behind the scene.
And please hit those likes, subscribe, hit that reminder bell, please.
And who impressed y'all the most?
Obi.
I guess it's Obi.
DSJ with his crappy play.
I think Knox was the most impressive.
Yeah, I would have to agree with Knox.
Hold on.
I think Thibodeau was the most impressive for me.
Everybody stop just for a second.
Oh my Lord! Watch Kevin say something that I didn't say. Go ahead. Watch this.
I'm just saying. Did you just say that Kevin Knox the second?
Not Junior. The second.
What's your point?
But what are you trying to say?
Can you repeat that again?
What do you?
Kevin Knox had an
118
impressive
what the joke is?
When have I ever said in this chat that Kevin Knox was not good? That he could not have. There's not a possibility that Kevin Knox could be impactful or good on this team
every day.
No, I did, because you don't listen. The baritone voice is fucking up your ear. Excuse me, messing up your ears. Sorry. Again, I said it is up to the younger guys to step up. I said if the younger guys can't get it, it will be the veterans that Thibodeau's going to lean on. I said this, right, Kevin?
I put like this between Knox.
Exactly. You're not going to answer it.
No. This is me answering. This is me answering it. Of the two veterans that I guess Knox is competing with, Burks, because I didn't see anything. Literally, I didn't see anything from Alec Burks. Like, he could have not even been at the arena tonight, and I wouldn't have known the difference.
Yeah.
True. I thought Bullock's shot looked smooth.
He came on late. But you can tell Tibbs pretty much benched Burks from like the second or the first until like the second half. I guess to see I if he starts the next game, I'll be shocked. I'll just be shocked because it's just like you're not bringing anything to the table.
Burks looked lost out there for some reason. He did kind of look lost out there for on some of the possessions. And then when Bullock came in, he actually looked pretty good.
Yeah, he was okay. He was good.
But I got to give it
Rob.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they showing the encore performance, so I'm just looking back and forth. But hey, I see exactly what Thibodeau be saying about DSJ. DSJ is not in shape at all. He is not in shape at all.
He was huffing and puffing.
He's been huffing and puffing the whole game. The whole game.
Really? I disagree, man.
I'm looking at him now, huffing and puffing.
Rob's right, man.
I'm looking at him. Look.
You know what? I wasn't paying attention as much.
Look, he don't have no look. It looks like he went back to churches. He don't have no muscle mass. He out there, man. He looking sloppy.
That's in
shape.
Yeah, he don't look like he's in shape at all. Everybody else, and look, I tell you what, don't look like they in pretty good shape.
What up, boy?
Robinson Mitch doesn't even look like he's.
What's up, fellas?
Like they're in pretty good shape. What up?
Ain't much, man.
Gentlemen, Mr. Ron Cleveland is in the building.
He need to he's gonna have to work his way in shape. And I think that he might be going by All-Star break, man. Back to China. I think he ain't gonna make the league. He ain't gonna make the year. He dumb out there.
Who
You
did?
passed that ball in the fourth quarter. He had Julius right there standing at the top of the key. He passed the ball in between two defenders. He tried to pass the ball in between two defenders.
It's a
in
bad
the fourth quarter with the game on the line.
I need to watch the game again.
Man, that game was never on the line.
I thought Dennis looked good.
With 6 points.
I wouldn't say he looked.
Come on.
7 points.
That's what I was talking about. I know we had that moment where everybody's heart was pacing toward the end of the game. It was close.
Hey, look at here, man. Yeah, man. You know what it is. Your boy passed that ball. Julius saved the game with the 3-pointer from the corner. That was the clincher would make me feel comfortable. And I ain't even know Julius fan though, but he did save the damn game.
Why couldn't he put that when God was still in the room, man? You would have made his year.
I need to go back and watch. I thought DSJ, I could have sworn he looked like he was in good shape. Maybe I got to watch.
Man, look, go look at him again. Look, I'm looking at him right now. He ain't it. Look, he is not in good shape. He huffing and puffing. Look, that's why if he was in better shape, I think he would have played longer. Because I think they put the reins on him.
If you had a better TV, you would be able to see he was in good shape.
Hey, look, he not in good shape. Hey, I got that 70 right there. That thing playing beautiful.
People in the chat, did you guys think DSJ was in good shape? Right in the chat.
That's a good one.
Mr. Ron Cleveland, what you thinking?
Man. First off, I'm gonna tell y'all like this.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna use some of biggest small stuff. You heard me?
It's about to be bad.
Obi is my rook from the brook. You heard me? We're gonna start right there. That kid, man, how in the world, hey, we gonna be some thankful Knicks fans. We should be already. But by the end of the season, if people ain't done jump on board, that guy, man, I'm telling you, from the time the ball tipped, I love what I seen of that guy. That guy looked, and I said it when I saw him in practice with Julius Randle. I said he looked like a pro. He don't look like no rook. Julius Randle is going to be in trouble because I was looking at them guys' numbers. Julius Randle played 29 minutes, had the same amount of points that your boy Obi Toppin had. Obi Toppin played 9 less minutes.
But he had 6 assists.
You know, getting 6 assists from that position, that's gravy. You ain't looking for that. So I give him that. I ain't taking that from him. But like the old adage go, hey, Chuck, you know this, in sports, if the rookie is close to the veteran, who they going to play?
I think they can coexist together.
No, they can't. They can't.
Yes, they can. Nah, Did you see the defense that Randle was playing?
Hey, Chuck, hey, Rob, I got to give you your credit. And that's another thing I wanted to talk about. The defense from this team tonight.
Yeah.
Them boys, hey, you know what it looked like? And I ain't even exaggerating. It looked like watching Chicago. You remember how them boys used to swarm to the ball and it always looked like they had an extra man on the court?
Oh, okay.
That's what I saw defensively. They was not lost on the defensive end. And Kevin Knox, I got to give him his credit. That shot gonna come. I ain't worried about the shot. I wanted to see him play defense. I wanted to see, actually, this was the perfect game for him because I wanted to see what he was going to do when that shot don't fall. That kid was locked in. Everybody was playing defense tonight, man. And
you see that beautiful pass by Knox?
Oh, yeah, the Obi.
Oh, yeah,
that was a nice
shot. That was lovely. When he dunked that thing with the left hand, that was lovely. Because he could have took that shot. He could have took that.
Stood around and looked at it.
And then, and what about the block? And then taking it coast to coast. And got that foul, but actually that was a charge on him. They let
I was saying Hail Mary full of grace on that one.
They let him get away with that one, but I love the effort from that kid tonight, man. The whole team, I'm not disappointed. Even Frank looked different. That play, hey Chuck, I was getting on you in the chat, but hey, he didn't have to do what he did. That was a little bit too much dribbling. He dribbled himself because he had his man. He had him. But I was like, he was dribbling too much, and that's a prime example. I used to love that when I was a point guard. I watch you dribble long enough, I'm going to get you. And that's what that was. But as a whole, I wasn't disappointed with our team effort tonight. Down the stretch, it looked bad, but I tell you what, 21 turnovers through 3 quarters, that's saying a lot that we caused. So I'm going to tell you another phrase. when the Knicks is in the building, the turnover rate going up this year.
Ron Cleveland, what about Tibbs? What about Tibbs tonight with the timeouts? What did you think?
I'm giving Tibbs an A+ because, and I'm gonna say why I'm giving him A+, because his calling card was defense. That's how you're gonna establish the culture. You're gonna start with your defense, and all them guys look locked in. Dennis Smith Jr. on defense looked like a different guy than that. I watched him strip Killian Hayes a couple times, and none of them guys. I'm telling you, no. And the only person I'm concerned about, y'all knew where I'm going.
Mitch.
RJ.
Yeah, I ain't worried about RJ. It was Mitch. Mitch. RJ, I could tell was amped up and early, and he shot them bad shots early. But once he settled down, that shot started falling. But Mitch didn't look too good. Hey,
Mitch had 4 blocks, 7
Rob, I know
rebounds,
that's your boy, but he didn't look good tonight, man.
I thought he was disruptive. I thought he was really disruptive on the defense.
What I mean by that, why I'm worried about him, I didn't see nothing in his game that he has changed from offense. That's what I'm talking about tonight. What preseason is an opportunity for each player to display something in their game that they had worked on in the offseason. I didn't see no change in Mitch from last year. Kevin Knox, I saw a change in Kevin Knox. He was more aggressive going to the basket. And you see, he took some of that bump and still finished.
4 steals, 7 rebounds. Hey, in 22 minutes.
Well, what I'm telling you, that ain't nothing different from what he was doing last year. That's what I'm saying. I don't see no progression in this game. And he can play around if he want to. Noel got a shot. Noel got a jump shot. He gonna take that starting position, Rob. You may as well get ready.
Hey, to Ron's point, there was one shot when we were up at like 11. Mitch could have taken a 3-pointer. No one was around him. It's an exhibition game. Put it up, and he didn't.
Are you talking about that play where he was in the, I think the left corner?
And I love Mitch, man, but he ain't progressive.
I mean,
this was day one. Mitch wasn't even in shape.
And that's saying don't make no excuse. I ain't making no excuses for that. You had 9 months.
Before you got here, Ron, before you got here, I said 2 people looked like to me that they wasn't in shape. That was Dennis Smith Jr. and Mitch. I called them out.
And that ain't good.
No.
That might have been why Tibbs was looking like that in the offense. Y'all saw when he did like this and I love that from him. He ain't satisfied. He remind me of my coach down there in Miami. You heard me? He remind me of a bit of Flores. He ain't settling for that. He ain't settling for that. You're going to have the ball. Or they're going to make that call. You're going to be on the first thing. Right out of LaGuardia.
To play devil's advocate, man, Mitch looked a lot more disciplined out there on the defensive end, so that's a big improvement for me.
He
looked like he was standing.
I wanted to see something offensively, man.
For any of those
you know that this was going to be a defensive game. You know what Tibbs is bringing the defense. Everybody sold out on the defensive end tonight.
And I love that, man. Everybody bought in on that side of the ball. If anybody a Knicks fan, what I saw tonight, I saw 90s basketball. That's what I saw defensively. I saw 90s basketball.
And can we be honest right now? The game should have been close. Let's talk about.
And at one point it wasn't. 100%. At one point it wasn't.
Let's talk about the real right now. 47% for free throw line.
Who was that?
Yeah, it was 19. That was RJ. I give him opening day jitters for that. I give him opening day jitters.
Who shot that?
Our team.
The whole team was 19.
Yeah, it's first game. Defense.
Opening day jitters.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to Teddy's point, we held them to 32% shooting, and yet it was a close game at the end.
It should have been close at all.
It should have been a blowout.
In the fourth quarter. They had 6 back-to-back turnovers in the fourth quarter.
We held them to 32% on 2 and 25% on 3s.
But they kept on playing defense, even though they was turning the ball over.
But the thing is that's what the
somebody's mic is popping real. Hey, hold on for a second. Somebody's mic is popping real bad. Somebody, we need to get somebody to check their mic because the mic is popping real bad. You can hear it through the audio, through the speakers and stuff.
Do a sound check. Everybody say 1, 2.
Somebody might
1, 2. DSJ didn't have a turnover. 1, 2.
That's
Didn't it feel like
I was
we played
muted.
faster tonight? Didn't it feel like the team played faster and off of misses?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah,
Hey,
when Randle didn't have the ball, yeah.
Hey, before we get into that, man, somebody mic is popping. Before we get back into that, because it's Chuck. Is that you?
I can hear like somebody listening to something in the background.
TL, is that you?
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2 1 2.
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2. He did have a turnover.
When y'all do it at the same time, man, the mic starts popping real bad. So maybe we just need to speak one at a time. Maybe that's what it is. So but anyway, so I wanted to interject something real quick before y'all get back to your point. I think we are seriously overstating what the Knicks done tonight. I think the Detroit Pistons are absolutely trash. Yeah, after three quarters, they had 61 points, and for us to measure what our rookies and vets have done against this team I think is maybe a little diluted, because for a fact, for instance, we don't even know who played two guard for the Pistons tonight. Maybe it was 55, DeLone Wright, but we don't know exactly what they bring to the table. I think Detroit is if we're talking about fade for Cade, I think Detroit is probably closer to fading for Cade than the Knicks are. It's just and they were at home, which is and it was the first preseason game. So in my opinion, I think even though RJ and others may not have had their best game, I think we need to look at who we were playing. Man, that team was absolutely garbage.
Yeah, no arguments here.
But also, the thing about this game, this is why the wins and the points don't mean really ish, right? I was more concerned about the young guys, right? The things that we all said that they need to work on in the summer, right? Did they show any modicum of improvement? Like, did they show that, hey, I worked on my jump shot. I developed a post-up game. I worked on my defensive footing, right? And you did see that from certain guys. I think Knox probably, you can say, was the most improved out of any of the young guys, at least tonight, right? Frank, you can say what you want about Frank. His jump shot looked better. I don't care what.
Much better. Agree.
Absolutely. He shot with confidence.
Even DSJ's jump shot, even though I still see a little jankiness, it looks a lot better. You know what I mean? So again, I'm giving these guys credit for some of the things, because look, last year my guys were so-called improving too, and they weren't. The so-called improvement last year really wasn't. It didn't really show. So I give him credit this year, man. It shows that Knox, especially Knox.
Knox looks bigger. He looks bigger.
He do.
Stronger. And I was watching the game, and I thought about Guillermo when Knox got down in the block and actually called for the ball.
Oh yeah, he pushed dude off.
This is the first time in 3 years I have seen Knox go down on the block and actually call for the ball and actually do something with it. And I was like,
that's a good catch, man.
I mean that you changed.
Hold up, Kevin, you get on me. Yo, Kevin, you get on me all the time, right? Don't you see a discernible difference with Knox from this year to last year? From at least the first game.
Well, it's one game, but yeah.
It's not even that. Like I said, last year, how many times did you have
answer the question. I'm asking you, is there a discernible difference?
I just said yes.
So that validates why I would have qualms or I have hesitation about saying Knox is going to be. If he looked that bad this year, and we already say, he looks markedly different this year, that means that my concerns with Knox were validated. The boy looked terrible or not great or inconsistent at best the past 2 years.
So, Guillermo, remember what we talked about last night? It does go back to coaching. It goes back to coaching. He wouldn't have looked like this with Fizz.
Yeah, but hold up. Again, it's up to you as a player, right?
Still, I agree.
It don't matter. It's still up to you to play. Okay, tonight they did not. They ran vanilla plays all throughout the offense. There was nothing they ran that was complicated or that made Knox look any better. A lot of his development was over the summer. Now, if you want to say Tibbs giving recommendations, that's one thing. But what Tibbs is seeing, there are many other basketball experts and guys you can hire that says, hey, Knox, you got to work on such and such and such. It is up to you during the offseason to make those improvements yourself. The coach ain't going to drag you. He can only tell you this. So there's actually more credit to Knox. I'm giving credit that Knox
took the initiative
himself over the summer.
He put in the work. But you know what? I was thinking, I was like, I'm kind of not pleased that Quickly didn't get on the court, but then I tried to think deeper, and I said maybe he didn't get on the court because Tibbs already know what he can do.
There's something else I want to say about that.
Maybe he's not playing defense in practice. I don't know.
Not from everything I heard about him with his defense.
Hey, can we call it for what it is too? I watched this whole game. Quickly and Theo Pinson about to be the most hypest sideline crew.
Oh, come on,
in the NBA. Nah,
Pinson might not be on the team.
They had them boys.
Yeah, 1 minute. This dude, I don't know, bro. They don't.
We didn't see no Gilchrist either.
Gilchrist ain't gonna be there. That $50,000 they gave him was.
Hold on. Gilchrist got sick and then traveled with the team.
Yeah.
That's why he didn't see him.
He got sick. He wasn't there. They wasn't gonna play him.
Yeah.
I like that Obi can pass. Let's talk.
He needs to cut down. He needs to cut down on those cross court passes.
Yes. No,
I think he learned
like,
to keep set up.
But you can at least tell that he knows how to. Like, yes, he did some crazy passes, but you could tell he has the ability to pass.
Yeah, I think he learned this lesson tonight because he see them guys a lot faster in the NBA with them passes you trying to throw cross court. That's never a good formula.
I think he gets stagnant on the block.
It's funny, Ron, to your point, Obi in an earlier interview said that, at Dayton, I had all of these breakaway dunks. I haven't had one of those in practice. It's such a different level of speed that I'm not going to get away with anything that I got in college. But, he had a good attitude about it. Like, wow, I'm going to have to work for this.
So is Obi Amari Stoudemire? Did he look like Amari tonight? To me, this is the first time I've ever seen him play. Like, he looked like Amari.
Hey, Rob, I'm sorry. Ron Cleveland, I can't hear you, man. Are you muted?
Can you hear me now?
Now, yeah. Okay, man.
I think he is more polished offensively because Amari really didn't have a post-up game like this early. And defensively, he's more aware than what Amari Stoudemire was this soon in his career. Because Amari wasn't that aware. He even said it when he came to the Knicks. He said when he was playing ball, he said they never taught him defense. If y'all remember the interview, he said they never taught defense.
I remember.
Played with D'Antoni.
Yeah, he said he was never taught defense. I was shocked. I was like, what?
Man, you
actually said that taught defense. He wasn't asked to play it.
You give Obi a point guard, a real point guard. None of these guys in the following season. I know we're talking just this season. If you give him a real point guard, he's gonna be so good.
But I'm gonna tell you, I ain't selling short Peyton, man. If Peyton plays the way he played tonight, if he played the way he played tonight and stay away from them injuries, we'll be all right for a point guard to ride out the rest of this season. We can go get one in the draft.
Yeah,
we got the draft capital to get one.
Come on, fellas. You don't see Peyton being Lob City with Obi, Mitch, and Noel, as they get to know each other?
Oh, that's going to happen. That's going to happen.
Not long term. Not long term.
Oh, no. Nobody said that. We're saying
but if you look at his numbers tonight, he could have had a triple-double. He was on a triple-double tonight.
I'll take his numbers tonight. If he
was on. Hey, Chuck, don't you agree? You saw his numbers. That kid was on pace for a triple-double tonight.
I'll take his numbers tonight.
Yeah, he was on pace. So, out of them 3 point guards, to me, right now as it stands, he separated himself. Now the other two, that's going to be determined who's going to be the backup. And then even Peyton's defense looked better this year.
It was
great.
And he's always could play defense.
Can he
but it
sustain
looked
it?
better.
Now let me tell you something, Ron. That's Thibodeau's coaching right there, because the way that
absolutely
hard against the pick and roll, stopping guys from getting entry passes, stopping guys from really set that, and you see that's the ice defense.
And I saw him rip. He ripped Killian Hayes so nasty.
He did.
Wrong. There was very little switching, if you noticed. They were fighting. They were fighting through those screens.
When you said the 2 point guards, who are you talking about?
I'm talking about DSJ and Frank. They're gonna be battling for that backup. If Peyton keep playing like this, and in training camp through these preseason games, there's no way he's gonna sit on the bench.
I think we already established Frank ain't playing point guard this year.
Thank you.
You're right because tonight when you look at the game, Frank was playing more off the ball, and I'm gonna tell you what, he looked more comfortable playing off the ball. I think, and he shot 1-3 and made it. Need to shoot more of those. I need to see about 4 a game out of him.
Frank's not playing point guard this year. He's not.
If I couldn't dribble,
no, he's not a point guard.
Look, if I couldn't dribble, I would look more comfortable not dribbling.
Yeah, and you know, and that's shout out to Tibbs not trying to make him something that he ain't. Everybody else have tried to make him play point guard instead of say, hey kid, we see that what you are, you're a combo guard. We can put you out there, but we can't leave you playing the point. And that's what he is. He's a combo guard.
And a shout out to Freezy, because Freezy said he sees him evolving to a Bruce Bowen role. So shout out.
I can see it. Good call. That's a good call on that.
And the crazy thing is that, you know, even though, you know, Frank can turn into that type of 2 guard, DSJ can't. So Chuck, you really have no way to like try to ish on Frank. Frank could be a 2 guard. What the hell can DSJ?
Hey, Ron Cleveland said the 2 other point guards. Well,
yeah,
I didn't see 2 other point guards.
What could DSJ do? He can't shoot. So, I mean,
he can score.
Y'all know where I'm headed, right? Y'all know what?
I'm still scared of DSJ too.
Shooting guard is a scoring position.
Yeah, that's all your job is.
RJ can't shoot, but he could score, right?
Yeah,
DSJ can score better than Frank. So he can't.
I mean,
play.
RJ shot looked pretty okay.
Frank gonna be his backup. That's what I'm seeing right now. It looks like Frank is gonna be his backup.
RJ Barrett, even though he's not shooting, drive and he can post up. What can he do? What can DSJ do if the ball's not in his hands 24/7?
That's a good point, Guillermo. So be real. That's a good point.
And there's something else that we ain't talking about, Chuck. At the end of the game, they put in Frank for defensive purposes.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they took him in for possession and took him right back out when the game was getting close.
That was a set rotation. He just happened to be there. That was a set rotation.
So he just got in the game for no reason. He got put back out right.
Of course, right.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, they're gonna push Frank towards that Bruce Bowen type role.
Absolutely.
Frank on offense is nowhere near being a NBA point guard or 2 guard. You know what I'm saying? I think they're gonna push Frank towards that Bruce Bowen, whereas it's play defense as best you can while you on the floor, and on offense, get the hell out the way unless that corner 3 is wide open. Because when we ask Frank to facilitate, when you watch Frank tonight, even though Frank looked fluid in the offense, like when he didn't hesitate like he did last year, he still was not an orchestrator. You know what I'm saying? He looked like when the ball was kicked. So Frank, you talking
about tonight, Freezy? He wasn't asked to do it though.
Yeah,
but he wasn't asked to do it.
What I'm saying is when him and DSJ played together, right? The kick out where Frank caught the ball on the wing, instead of looking hesitant, like looking to pass, he shot a 3. I can't remember if he made a missed it or not. But he didn't hesitate. But he didn't hesitate.
He made it. DSJ got the assist.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying when we talking about point guard, I think we're down to maybe 3 point guards.
And I think Austin Rivers may be quickly.
Why didn't Austin Rivers play tonight?
Because his groin is going to probably be out for all the preseason. In fact.
Yeah. The Frank experiment at point guard, I think, is over.
I'm telling you, Frank would just hold.
I don't see that happening either.
Yeah, Frank was holding Rivers minutes. That's all. As soon as Rivers is healthy, Frank is out of here.
No, same thing with Miles Powell, DSJ, man.
I think DSJ will go first.
That boy is crazy.
Yeah, I don't get how you can hold one guy to the standard and not the other one, man. And it don't make any sense.
No, because that's Rivers' role.
Right there, what Frank was doing.
That's definitely
what's DSJ's role.
But I understand what he's trying to say. But my point is that if you could say, "Oh, you could dismiss Frank so quick," why won't you do it to DSJ? You know what I'm saying? And Frank's shot looked a little bit cleaner tonight than DSJ's.
That's because you love Frank. Frank Ntilikina is a 6'4" John Sally. Y'all love Frank. Y'all want to see John Sally at point guard.
So DSJ is not a point guard, man. 6'2". He's a 6'2" Charlie Ward.
Legion, you really didn't think DSJ did anything well tonight?
I have to do a one-on-one show. Me and Gorham, we're gonna have look. The next scapegoat, the Knicks' next scapegoat after Randle is gonna be Peyton.
Man, Randle get too much flack, man. Randle could be a big man on this team.
He
I don't know why people want to get rid of Randle.
Legion.
Okay,
I'll say this.
but man, Randle is an NBA player that can help a team.
You guys really didn't think DSJ played well tonight? You really don't think DSJ didn't do anything tonight?
Defensively,
he didn't play well.
I would have thought
he doesn't fit at the point guard position. He's not a point
I
guard.
never said he was a point guard. I'm just saying I thought he played well tonight.
But that's the thing though. If you're put in there to do a certain job and you don't do it, it's gonna make you look bad. You know what I'm saying?
It's your mic,
and it's easier to pick your game apart.
Hey, whose mic is that you said, Steven?
TL.
Hey, TL, is that your, can you check your mic to see if if you're the one that's popping?
If it's me, I'll just jump off anyways and give somebody else a chance. It was a pleasure talking basketball with y'all fellas, man.
TL, listen, if you jump off, man, and you're not able to get back on, come back. I saw you last night, man, but I was at work. I couldn't get you on. You know what I'm saying? And I saw you got a little salty.
It's all good.
Yeah, man. It's when we doing it remote. Sometimes we just have to be patient, man. That's all.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate the time, man. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, man. No doubt.
All right, fellas.
All right, TL.
All right, bro.
Guillermo keep coming out my head, man.
Hey, DSJ did
okay.
okay.
You have no place to stand with DSJ.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying DSJ played great. I just thought he played okay.
He showed improvement.
Like Martin said, like Martin said, he was all right.
He was all right. Compared to last year, I'll take I.
Yeah. No. For the point guard position, no. I'm not
talking about the point guard position. I'm talking about.
What the hell is this DSJ gonna play? If he's not playing, he's gonna play center. Like
he's gonna play.
What is DSJ gonna play if he's not playing the point guard position? I'm
gonna tell you. Let me tell you. I'm not defining it 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna be a guard. That's what he's gonna be. A fast guard that brings the ball up and tries to be athletic and make plays. That's what
and what is that? What type of position is that? It sounds like a point guard because he can't shoot, he can't play off ball. You wipe out center because he's not even past 6'3", right? Can't play center, can't play 4, can't play 3.
I don't care.
It sounds like he's gonna be a point guard, right?
I don't care what you call it. It's gonna be in the second.
It's not about what I
know what he can do. We gonna put him in the ring with John Paul. He's
about me just giving semantics.
It is what it is.
I'm not saying I'm the biggest DSJ fan. I just think he could be a useful piece if his head is in the game. And I saw tonight he competed. He got it in transition. We got to give him a chance.
If he can, we are giving him a chance. What are you talking about? We give him a chance.
You said he played terrible tonight.
I said he played terrible, or I said he played all right.
He played terrible.
I thought you said he played terrible.
No, we say
that's the other black guy. I said he played all right. I said he played.
I think he go to Austin Rivers style.
That was the Frank haters that said that.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't me. I said he played all right.
My bad.
There's only one Frank hater here.
I mean, my bad.
Chuck, you got on with a public announcement before you even got in the chat about Frank. Fumble, all of this. You just broke down everything. Now everybody coming at DSJ head.
No, I started with Mitch.
Mitch didn't
look good. At Mitch's stats, though.
Mitch didn't look good.
I don't care about them.
Hey, Ron, if you watch the whole game, Mitch didn't look good, man.
He came back to 7 guys.
Look, Mitch ain't even look good, but look what he did on the floor. 4 steals, 7 rebounds. No, don't get me wrong. He didn't even look good.
But you know what you guys are doing, though, with Mitch? I think it's because your boy Nolan Noel's had such a good game that we're kind of looking at, like, we're devaluing Mitch's game. You know what I mean? Mitch didn't have a terrible game, but just Nolan Noel's looked so much better with the team.
I'm gonna be honest. You know what Mitch was? Mitch was not getting rebounds. I felt like he was getting
he got 7. He got 7 rebounds.
No. We talking about the complexity of the game. We talking about the complexity of the game. Like there was some stuff that I was seeing down low where Mitch is still getting overpowered.
Mitch, he needs some sandbags in his pocket.
Yeah, like it's like crazy sometimes. He makes me so mad.
He talking about he look like he's still the same size from last year.
Nobody's going to defend every play. Mitch had 4 steals, 2 blocks, 7 rebounds. He ain't going to defend everything. He ain't out there by himself.
My surprise player for the night. I don't know, but y'all, I want to know what y'all surprise players are. But mine was Nerlens Noel, man.
I gotta agree.
You nailed
it. If he keep playing like that, Mitch can it.
Like when he hit the little 15-foot jump shot, I said, "Oh, he got the starting spot."
Yeah.
No.
One thing from a positive standpoint, I don't think we have to worry about the 5.
Nope.
Exactly. Between those two guys, we set. We set. We're set.
And with Obi and Randle.
And we ain't got to worry about the 4 neither with both of them guys.
Was there any surprises?
Randle and get more guards?
My surprise was Noel, Obi, and DSJ.
My surprise was Nerlens. I wasn't surprised by Obi because I just feel like when you the Naismith player coming out of college, I'm not worried about you. Well, and the guy got the form. But DSJ, I will go with you with that too, Chuck, because what I was surprised with, like I say, defense. I saw that guy play his behind off on defense, and I haven't seen that out of him. Matter of fact, that was one of the knocks on him, that he didn't commit on defense.
Took a charge.
And Tibbs done took him.
Obi?
I don't know. No, not Obi. Not Obi. I'm talking about DSJ. The knock on him coming out that he didn't play defense. He was just uber athletic, but didn't play no defense.
To Ron's point, in DSJ's rookie season, where he had over 2,000 minutes, he only had 2 charges that he drew.
That's what I'm saying, man. He played hard tonight.
He got one tonight in a game that was meaningless.
Exactly. And also, what I love, Tibbs, he's already working the coaching, working the refs.
For them all.
Yeah, I want them all too. Hey, I said meaningless, but hey, you know they count once the real season starts. But hey, they counting to me because I just love what I see on that defensive side, man.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all think this is our rotation going here on forward?
Nah.
I
don't think so.
Hey, look, let me tell you something. When them young boys got in that second quarter, they changed the game.
That second unit. Yeah, the second unit did. I agree.
Yeah,
that second unit did.
A lot of energy.
So you know this is probably the worst team we're gonna play, right? So
yeah,
when we think it again, like Freezy said, we have to kind of temper this because it seems like people. I'm not going to speak for anybody, right? The young kids look good, but we also have to realize this is one game. Guys that come back rusty.
I think is better than college.
When we go through the real teams, right? We're gonna get Smith-act, right?
No,
and
let's cross that bridge when we get there.
No, and I'm gonna tell you what.
We're gonna get Smith-act.
Hey, Guillermo, I'm not going with that, man.
Fair enough. I'll be myself.
I'm going with A. Like they tell you anything, man.
I'm just saying that we have to decide: are we going to feel comfortable going with these young guys? Where we're there going to be games where we're possibly going to get blown out, destroyed, or
the shooting will come, Guillermo.
I don't think they're going to
you think that shooting side, but that defense, what we doing right now defensively,
they're going to have
that will translate to the regular season.
They're going to have
as long as you play defense, you got a chance every night.
They're going to have to play this hard to even have a chance to win 30 games.
And not so much as having 1 or 2 players playing defense, but it's the whole doggone team was playing defense. Everybody that touched that floor played defense. You can see that has been instilled.
How many deflections do we see tonight?
A lot.
Oh man, I'm telling you, this team reminds me of that Chicago team, but not as talented because Derrick Rose at that point. And DSJ is like apples to oranges.
Let's cross that bridge when we get there. We're doing this all off of one preseason.
Hey, Guillermo, I ain't gonna knock what them boys doing.
We didn't put no aspirations to other games.
We go off what we see. Hey, you know what?
For the season.
The dude just said, you just said that we remind like the Chicago Bulls are doing this in the regular season, right? Let's temper expectations.
They did in the preseason too, Guillermo.
The team is going to go through lumps, and all this excitement and optimism, right, is going to be same old. It's like let's temper expectation a little bit.
Guillermo, you sound like
it's a preseason game.
You sound like Max Kellerman, you know.
It's not Max Kellerman.
You do. I ain't trying to make no jokes. I'm being serious.
To Guillermo,
Freezy just came in here and said, "Yo, it's a preseason game. Chill out." We're literally saying this guy scored this many points. This guy, the points don't
Guillermo,
matter.
let's be real. Come on now, Guillermo.
Let's be real.
All I want you to do is get them guys their credit, man. Did them boys play defense or not? That's all I'm saying. I ain't worrying about all that if and hitch and all that, man. Them boys played defense tonight.
You know, that's what I'm worried about because, again, your defense is contextual. We played a preseason game against the West.
I ain't looking at all that, man. You read too much into things, man.
If you improve your individual game, right, over the summer, because if you improve your individual game, right, more consistency. If this Jay is able to shoot the shot without a hitch, he would most likely become a better shooter. That's more important than taking one preseason game and saying, yo, they looking like the Chicago Bulls out there. When it's one
I don't think anyone's saying that we're not. We understand. I understand. To your point, Guillermo, this was the Pistons. I understand that. I'm just saying I like the mindset of the team. But is there no doubt that we played a terrible team? So we got to relax. Absolutely.
You play who on your schedule? What if we went out there and looked like trash?
Dogs,
then what would you have said, Guillermo? Well, you know what you would have said? I'm gonna tell you. You know what you would have said? Well, we ain't as good as all y'all been thinking we are.
No,
we got a lot to work on.
I would have said that, bro. It's
like
you
would have said that, Guillermo, man. Hey, Rob, what you think? You think you would have said that?
Every time.
Rob, you think you would have said that?
You're comparing a
come on, man,
to the Chicago effing Bulls off of one game.
Guillermo, I'm talking about when you look at them, man. Hey, Chuck, where that team? Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Guillermo. I'm talking about the team concept of defense.
Yes,
them guys are connected.
I agree with you, but when you say outrageous things like this reminds me of the Chicago Bulls.
It ain't outrageous. How's outrageous?
It is outrageous. There's one freaking game.
Man, stop, man. Guillermo, stop. Because you're going to take them boys right and make it look wrong, man.
I'm the one. Come on, dogs. You're literally going over saying they look like the Chicago
Bulls. This will be the same guys.
Man. These will be the same guys. If you go through a 10-game losing streak and everything seems like everything's about to fall off, oh, it's the same OC. I knew I didn't like Tom Thibodeau.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If you listen to what I just said, matter of fact, last night on Knicks Fan TV, and you can pull the tape. I said I've been wanting this guy for at least the last 3 years. When he first got released from the Bulls, I wanted Tom here because I know what he was gonna bring. He was gonna get them boys back to playing 90s defense. And if anybody looked at that team tonight, you ain't telling me they wasn't playing that 90s defense.
They played good defense. I have no problem with your defense comment. You're saying they're going to be like the Chicago Bulls. It's like dogs.
Ron Cleveland, are they going to be able to be to his point? Do you think they'll be able to play this hard and with this type of defensive effort against really good teams the whole year?
I'm going to tell you yes, and I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
Because they're young.
Okay.
Because they're young. And the thing is everybody is bought in. I didn't see nothing tonight that say, okay, I'm looking at this guy to come in, he's slacking. He ain't gonna play no defense.
And you know
I'm not seeing that. And all these guys are hungry. Everybody on pretty much expiring contracts. That's more motivation. They have to play. Or for some of them guys, that thing gonna be smoking faster than your head can spin.
And you know what's so crazy about what y'all saying though, Guillermo, you right, and Ron, you right at the same time. Like Guillermo, it's gonna be a tough season, but at the same time, Ron, we got a team that's buying in. And
hey, look, and check this out. Detroit are not bums. They got Blake, they got Josh Jackson, they got Blake.
Josh Jackson was off the scrap heap from the Grizzlies, wasn't he?
No, Jared Jackson, Grant.
He's talking about Josh Jackson.
They got Grant. They got Jackson.
Grant ain't no slouch.
Blake Griffin
came from the Grizzlies. He was
not going to lose every game. On paper, they picked it to have more wins than us.
And on paper, let me give you a news flash tonight. They were projected to win this game tonight too, Guillermo. Let's eat them cookies.
That guy McKelly can really shoot. That guy McKelly can really shoot.
Hey, oh my God, hey, they were projected to win this game tonight.
I'm not.
It's a preseason game.
Their roster is projected to be better than ours, and we beat them. So they're not as the trash team, Guillermo, that you called them.
Hey, Guillermo.
Blake Griffin ain't the
it's
same
worse
guy.
teams in the league than them.
You know, if we would have lost tonight, you know what the media would have been saying.
When Alonzo Trier 2 years ago put up that beastly game against the Nets, I remember NBK, everybody was like, yo, yo, we got something here. Yo, this team about to be lit. Blah, 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 blah. What the hell that team do that season? Nothing.
But
That's what I'm trying to do.
Man, you comparing Tom Thibodeau with Fizdale.
Do I agree with Ron that this team? When I was on my show and I was on Simpson,
some other bullshit.
Really
You
good
always
defense.
doing that. You always go
I
crazy.
said DSJ play good defense.
You just
I
said that
said Frank
Detroit
play good
was a
defense.
bad
I
team.
said Knox play good
told you
defense.
that they wasn't. They wasn't a bad team on paper. You called them a garbage team.
Your
first two players was a guy who's been injured for the past how many years, and Josh Jackson. You sat here and said Josh Jackson's a good player. That means you don't know who Josh Jackson is, bro. So what the hell? You just read a paper saying, "Oh, they got Sticky, Jim Bio, oh, D'Angelo, he's good, right?"
Hey, Ron. Hey, Ron. Speaking of Knicks fan TV,
Blake Griffin.
Blake Griffin was there last year. What did the Pistons do?
Their roster looks better than ours. You called them a trash team. They're not trash.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Ron. Hey, Ron. I gotta help Gamma on this one. You gotta check the stats on Jeremy Grant tonight.
Well, he had a bad day. One of them.
and he was wishing
Did you see him in the playoffs?
Josh Jackson
Did
is
you
good.
see him in the playoffs?
What?
He balled. Matter of fact,
Blake Griffin. Okay, hold up. When was the last time he been to the playoffs? What? He wasn't there last year, right?
Oh, he dipped out. You see that? He left. Look, when I was talking about Grant in the playoffs.
Anybody running?
Okay, welcome back. I wasn't gonna let you get away that easy. I was talking about Jeremy Grant. You see
Jeremy Grant ain't no trash player now.
He's decent.
He got shut down today.
He ain't worth that contract, but he's decent.
Why do you think he got shut down?
Hey, Jeremy Grant was negative 13 plus minus tonight.
Get millions.
Thank you, Steven. What was Jeremy Grant?
Negative 13.
Jeremy Grant doesn't suck. Jeremy Grant doesn't suck. Jeremy Grant may not be a guy who could.
He made his name in the playoffs. Look what he did in the playoffs.
He made his name in the playoffs.
What are you talking about? He was on a good team.
It was a good team.
They had
Jeremy Grant is not trash. He's playing on the Pistons.
He's good, but he ain't worth 3 years, $60 million. Give me a break.
He's a good fourth option on a great team.
Bro, you said Josh Jackson. Like, that invalidates your whole point. You said Josh Jackson, bro. Like, Josh Jackson's not a good player.
I just read their lineup.
So, hold up. If they're so good, you should be able to say, yeah, they got this, that. They're going to be better. You're reading off a lineup and saying, yeah, this guy's good. They're not.
Hey,
Josh
Ron,
Jackson better than us, and we beat them.
Gosh, this is a
preseason. That's what I'm saying. They supposed to be better than us. We had them by 20. Do you think
Dwayne Casey's looking at this win like, yo, this is the first win. We got to get this win, bro. Or is he taking around with the lineup to see where his young players are going to come out? And I'm not saying that the team is not talented. This is not a team that's going to go to the playoffs. They got a lot of young players, a lot of development to do. This is not a team that you're looking at like, yo, on paper means ish. This team didn't go to playoffs last year.
I tell you what, we made Killian Hayes look bad tonight.
I believe was injured last year too.
40 games.
We made him. He looked kind of soft.
Hayes is a project. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, we beat them, but we're bragging about a preseason win.
If we're projected to lose 50 games, we can't celebrate a win.
We're desperate.
Thank you. We're desperate. That's the issue with Knicks fans. We're desperate. So we don't see objectively. Yes, we are.
I'm gonna take that one. Hey, Guillermo, I'm sorry, man. Hey, I'm desperate. I gotta take that win.
Thank you.
I gotta take that win, man. Hey, I'm gonna take them all as they come.
Legion, I've had nothing for 20 years.
Hey, I'm gonna take them, man. I'm gonna take them. Think about how long we've been in the trash can, man. We trying to come out the dumps.
Okay, you know the crazy thing is, I'm not saying to not be, because Ron, I think you keep conflating and thinking that I'm saying not to be excited about the defense. I am excited about the fact that, again, I'm giving praise to Knox. I'm giving praise to a lot of these guys. What I'm saying is like temper expectation. When you say things like, "Yo, we're gonna be like the Chicago Bulls,"
I said when I see this team, it's my words. My words was they look very similar. It looks like the Chicago defense. That was my words.
Why don't we worry about the element?
That's in the detail, Guillermo. If you're gonna quote me now, quote me right. Don't change my words now.
Hey, y'all. Hey,
Freezy, anybody trying to get in?
Top each other too much.
Hey,
we talking over the top of each other too much, man. We got to
respect each other. Where that gun at?
Freezy, anybody trying to get in?
Where that gun at, Steve?
Hey, can we be honest for a second? We're gonna be honest for a second.
Yeah.
New York just flat out looked better than Detroit.
Absolutely.
All right.
That's just called a spade. Like,
they did, but again, all right.
Girl, I think you're a Brooklyn fan, man.
Yo, they can play that. They can play that same.
Hey, Kev, you trying to get in? Hold on. Kev, you trying to get in? Hold on. Hey, I'm gonna put the thing in the chat right now, man. Make sure you click on it. Don't be like I'm trying to get in and then wait 10 minutes.
Hey, Freezy, I'll drop off. I've been on a long time. I'm gonna drop off and let somebody else come in. But it's always a pleasure, my man. I'll talk to you guys.
Keep that content coming, man. Keep it coming. I enjoyed it, man.
It's all love.
All right. They could play that same defense versus a good team and get blown out.
Exactly.
So it's I'm talking about the Knicks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So if they play defense, I ain't mad with it. If we take a loss, but if they play hard, and that's all I ask for. If they don't play hard, then I ain't got a problem. So especially when we got a coach that's known for defense.
I'm saying to me it's more of Detroit being bad than the Knicks just having this superior.
Exactly. Detroit was terrible.
The Chicago Bulls defense.
But you know what? We're gonna look for more terrible what y'all saying. That team was projected to beat us. Vegas had them boys projected to beat us tonight.
It's a preseason game.
I understand what you're saying, but they were projected to be a better team.
Thank you. Logic, reason. Thank you, Chuck. Logic and reason. Thank you, bro. It's a freaking preseason game. We're talking about the Chicago Bulls. Are we?
Hey, listen here. Ilmac said, fellas, we haven't had a game in 9 months. Cats is happy. We won, and that's okay.
Nah, they want to take that away from us, Ron. We can't be happy after 9 months.
Just don't overrate and overhype.
I know.
You know what? I'm about to say something I never thought I'd say.
I know going into this game, we weren't projected to beat them.
I gotta say this.
Enjoy every win.
I'm about to say this. No, he already know I'm about to go with this. I gotta agree with you.
What's up, fellas?
I gotta agree with you.
What's up, Kevin? Hey, let's get Kevin on the game tonight.
Yo, what's up, Kevin?
Hey, how y'all feeling, man? How's
everybody? Don't come at me. Go at Chuck directly. Don't even say hello to anybody. Just go ahead.
Yeah. First off, first off, I'm with Ron. I'll take any win that comes. And looking at tonight, we're gonna win a lot more than what people saying. All right, that's the first thing.
I agree.
All right, now where's this? Oh, there he is. Yo, Chuck, man, you better stop talking about my boy, man. You better stop talking about Ntilikina, man. What the hell, man? You always trying to go hard at him, man. What did he ever do to you? He ain't do a goddamn thing to you, man. And you go at him every night, man. What the hell, man? What did he do to you, man? All he did was just get drafted. We were supposed to take Donovan Mitchell, but we got him. He's wearing the Knicks uniform. You support him, man, and stop going at him the way you are, man. Are you a Knicks fan? Are you a Knicks fan? Are you a Knicks fan?
I'm not a Frank fan. He stinks.
He stinks. He stinks.
Yeah,
he stinks. Absolutely. He'll probably bust your ass on the court, man.
Send him over
talking
here.
That bullshit.
Send him Send him back.
We can sit back, man. We can sit back.
I was just saying the same thing. I say, I guess me and you ain't the only one who.
Yeah, we good, Ron. We good, Ron. Let these guys go.
He didn't ask to get drafted. That's what Phil did.
Well, he shouldn't have got drafted.
But he's playing at Madison Square Garden, the most famous of me.
Hey, yo, turn your background.
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second.
Yeah, he got
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Don't lose that fire, Kevin.
Sounded like Lou Garrett.
I want to hear his win prediction. Though the first thing he said was the Knicks are going to be better than people think.
30 plus.
I think so.
30 plus.
30 plus. What's 30
plus?
36, 36. What's 30 plus?
30 plus. Everybody else was saying 25. They were lowering the
I ain't on no 25. I'm 30 games.
After what I saw tonight, hey, Ron, did you see when when Tibbs was calling the timeout and he was chewing everybody out? When have we ever seen that out of all these Knicks coaches in the past 5 years?
No, they was too timid.
Thank you. Tibbs said, I don't care. He called that timeout and was reaming everybody out, and everybody knew. Everybody knew, like, yeah, I screwed up.
And you got a lot of power. You know what? Tim got a lot of power with that 5-year contract and them guys on them 1-year contracts. He got a lot of power.
He was yelling at Frank. Frank had 4 turnovers, so it wasn't everybody.
He was yelling at DSJ.
DSJ had 4 too. I also saw him score too. I also saw him being aggressive too.
Yeah, I saw that.
He got his first 3 off of DSJ.
Yeah, I saw the guy get 2 offensive rebounds tonight too, on one possession.
Breaks and shoot 2 breaks.
So you gotta come back, boy. I tell you, boy.
Can I do this just to get you guys
faster than you do, man?
Can I do this just to get Chuck and Kevin pissed? Can everybody just give their answers? Who had a better game, DSJ or Frank Ntilikina?
Frank Ntilikina.
DSJ.
Frank Ntilikina.
DSJ.
Frank Ntilikina.
And I said push.
I think that's a draw.
I think Frank had a better game, man. I'm sorry.
Who was in there at crunch time towards the end of the game?
Hey, I gotta be
Frank
truthful.
Ntilikina is
Frank did have a better game.
Juwan Howard.
Frank did have a better game. Let's see. Let's look at the numbers. Numbers don't lie, right?
I'll check don't lie.
DSJ was 1 for 3 from the 3-point line. Frank was 1 from 1.
Right.
That's 33% to 100%. Yeah, Chuck, I see you over there, boy. I can feel you ready. You ready? Hey, free throw.
Go ahead.
DSJ didn't get to the line. Frank was 2 for 3. And as much as DSJ handled the ball, I'm surprised he didn't get to the line. That's one of your things you love there, Chuck?
All right, first of all, he didn't get to the line because his man couldn't stay with him.
Now you're making excuses.
You can catch him and foul, man.
Whatever, man.
Hey, Frank Ntilikina 3 offensive rebounds, DSJ 0. Frank 2 defensive rebounds, DSJ 1. Now, DSJ 2 assists, Frank 0.
Hey Ron, tell me this. Where did Frank Ntilikina's shots come from? The jumper, correct?
Wide open. That's where they came from. They came from wide open.
Hey, he should have made. He made them though.
Isn't that the whole point of the game, to take wide open shots? Why would you make it harder by taking contested shots?
Hey, Chuck right now, Frank, man.
No,
his point was somebody created those for Frank, and Frank is a position to create.
Hey, Freezer, you just as bad. You just a little nicer with yours, but Chuck just already just ornery with his.
No, listen, I like Frank. I like Frank. The thing is Frank. The thing with Frank and Kevin Knox is we really butter up what they do. Like Kevin Knox did absolutely nothing tonight except walk the shoot bubble gum. He turned it into
defense tonight, man.
Hold on.
Kevin, right? You see this, Kevin? Please get on your men.
Hold on. Because this whole time we've been talking about, this is what we want to see from Knox. We want to see him be more aggressive.
We want to see him walk into bubble gum.
We want to see him be aggressive on defense. We want to see his whole attitude and demeanor change. And he came out and has done everything that people have wanted to see from Kevin Knox in one game, and I didn't see anything.
So
you did not see this Kevin Knox at all last year.
All right, so we give
because he couldn't walk and chew bubblegum at the same time.
Hold on,
because we asked Kevin Knox to walk and chew bubblegum, so he walked some, and then when it came to time to chew bubblegum, he had to sit down
tonight. That's the thing.
Come on, dog.
What want to see from Kevin Knox?
It's
not like anybody on this team had
I was on the Knox train until Legion of Knicks podcast said my man don't know how to hold a basketball in his hands. He
had issues doing that last year. Hold up. This is the thing about it. You guys are judging these guys solely. He had 10 points. You look great. I'm talking about when he was on the court. The fundamentals that we complain about all the time, did those look better? When I watch Kevin Knox's stats do not pop out to you. But I'm giving him credit. I'm saying, hey, the boy looked more compact, looked more decisive. He tried to do a Euro step on a fast break. Even I was like, hey, I'll give it to him. And what did I say? I said that he does not have a change of pace move, right? And at least he tried it. His worst play was him trying to take that layup where he didn't have the angle on his right. And it was like, you stop and maybe hit a floater, a fadeaway, something like that, right?
It may not be saying nothing, but of all the wing players that played in that between Knox, Burks, and Bullock. I'll say that Kevin Knox looked the best out of all of them.
Kevin Knox
What did always say?
What did Alec Burks do?
He had 1-3. He hit 1-3 and sat his butt down.
Get on the airplane to Detroit. What did Alec Burks do?
Kevin Knox stay well. Why? Yo, see, Kevin, you see, Kevin? I told you. I try to be objective, and I'm being objective, right? I said, hey, wait till the season starts. I'm not coming at you. I know, but you gotta get Freezy because Freezy's trying to fade away. Then he'll act like his mic and his camera is frozen and not say anything, and he's gonna pop off. I know Freezy's doing right. He'll leave in 5 seconds. Watch. You think he's slick?
Knox was +6 tonight, man.
And
Knox had the highest rating on the floor to anybody.
And I'm still getting that FAC. I'm still getting that FAC. Frank Hater Chuck. That's your new name. Frank Hater Chuck. Frank Hater Chuck.
Chuck don't really got much to say tonight, bro. This is crazy.
I don't know why ESPN ain't got Noel information on here.
Knox slipped the most foul.
Because it's ESPN. Why would
they must want to talk? Okay, here we go. I take that back. Knox was the second highest rated guy. Noel was the first, +11.
And Burks was the third.
Oof.
Oh. Yeah, Burks played good. He played good. Bullock did too.
7 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 3 for 7.
Just take the stats out of it. What did Alex Burks do tonight? Because he was forgettable on the court.
The first game, they're getting to know each other.
Hey, he was +5. I tell you that. He was 7.
And it's like, here's the thing. Burks got benched.
I didn't see him. To tell you
that
the truth.
Thank you. Got benched.
He didn't get benched. You know what that was? It was time for him to come out the game.
Yeah. All right, but Steven, let me ask Steven this. Steven,
when the rest of the starters went back in, Burks didn't go back in with them.
From the eye test, did Burks seem like the third best player tonight from the eye test?
Hell no. Not at all.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
But
to me,
he's also not.
Hey, put up empty.
I mean, Burks is a veteran. I mean, Burks is going to be fine. Like
the best player on the floor tonight for us, I felt like, was Noel. And I ain't talking about because of that plus minus.
No, he wasn't.
He looked solid, man.
Ron, what did you think? People think I'm trying to hate. Obi. Oh, what did you think of Obi, Ron?
Hey, I told them boys when I first came on, what was the first thing I said? That's my rook. That's my rook from the brook.
That boy a star.
That's my he gonna be that guy for the next 10 years plus. He gonna be that dude.
You just got to understand the NBA game. They play the passing lanes a lot better.
Exactly. That's all he got to do. I ain't worried about him.
It's not gonna work, man. Can't be.
He's a quick learner. I'm not worried about him.
But I love this team. Did you see Woody pull him right to the side and talking with him?
Yeah.
I love that, man. That's
you saw the defense, Steve. You saw the defense when he jumped for that Blake Griffin.
81 in.
Yeah, but how many guys in the NBA have done that with Blake Griffin, though?
No, I was giving I put the link in the chat already. Kenny Payne and Brian brought him over to the side on the timeout and was telling him, "Hey, you got to watch out for that fake." So I was giving compliments to the coaches.
Yeah, did you see that? Exactly.
You're not getting that with this.
So Woody going with his hands going like that, saying, "Don't go for that fake." Exactly.
And matter of fact, as big as you are, just hold your arms up, man. Just hold your arms up straight, and just let them guys come into you. Put the pressure on the ref. Don't make it easy.
How much weight do you think he should add in the coming years?
Not much.
State.
That's perfect size. For where the NBA is going, where you want lighter 4s and 5.
Exactly. Girl, me and you seeing eye on that. I don't want him to gain nothing.
Yeah,
look at his body type.
About that.
His body type, he has very skinny legs. He has very skinny hips, right? So all the weight's going to go to his upper body. He's going to have really bad body bounce like Julius Randle has. Julius Randle has really bad body bounce. That's why he's always falling to the ground when he's dribbling the ball.
Yeah. The reason why I say that is because it seemed like Okafor was getting position on him on the offensive rebound and everything.
Tough, man.
Okafor is a big body.
I tell you that he's tough.
Okafor's game really is only down low, which I'm still surprised why the Pistons pick him up. But when he gets down low, he always gets good leverage. He's been doing that for years, just that he can't do anything else.
As much as the league be trying to make these guys like that obsolete, man, you still need them guys in crunch time.
Okafor was born like 15 years too late.
Jalil? Yeah, you do, but you don't. What they pay him? 3 years, 40-something million, or what they pay?
They just devalue that position so much, that type of ball playing. But back in the days, if he would have came through, he would have been big money.
Okafor was born 15 years too late.
Yeah, if he would have came through with your boy Shaq and Chris Webber and them, he would have been.
He would have been perfect in like that 90s, 80s Brad Dog and Ewing and a morning and Rick Smits and all those.
Absolutely.
But shout out to him, man, because he could have easily been out of the game.
Right.
You can see where he adjusted a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
and again, I think it goes back to development on his case. I mean, who had drafted him? Philly had drafted him, right?
Yeah, right ahead of us.
Right, and then I think he bounced around for a couple of times. He ain't had that development.
I tell you what, he looked like he was going to be the next J.R. Reed when he first came in the league. I was scared for him because the way J.R. Reed was just like that too, dominant in college, the consensus #1, and then you come out and you look like, hold up, something's wrong with this pitcher.
See, when you guys talk about development, that's also on him because he doesn't play good defense. He can't shoot. A coach doesn't have to tell you that. That's on you, bro.
He's a 1990 center in a 2020 game.
Yeah,
when most people start playing basketball, the first time you picked up a basketball, the first thing you wanted to do was learn how to shoot.
Right.
And I'll say that for myself. I used to love to just shoot. But once I realized I could get my shot at any time, then I started saying, you know what? I'm gonna start setting other people up. But the one thing I always wanted to do was to make sure my man didn't make me look bad, because I felt like if you made one shot on me, you making me look bad, and I can't have that.
Right. Yeah.
It's a pride thing, man. You don't want nobody to cross you over. Yo, I scored 30 on him, man. He's fool, man. Go get him. Like
hey, everybody gonna come after you.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad we have the coaching staff that we have for Toppin, man, because I see them really, expanding his game, a lot wider than what it is. I think he's in good hands now.
And back to Guillermo's point the other night, Guillermo, after looking at him tonight, I can see him being our version of your boy Noah. I can see him being able to pass like Noah. I can see that aspect. Now, if they
play like triangle, he plays like pinch post. Yeah, he could do that.
If he gets half to be able to do that, as Noah, that's gonna be gravy.
You know who's supposed to be doing that pinch post position? It should be Randle.
He had 6 assists tonight.
Yeah.
No.
It should be Randle. But out of the pinch post, you're talking.
We didn't play any real offensive. We didn't do anything.
I didn't even see
Randle has to commit himself to that.
You know what I liked about Randle? You know what I liked about Randle? He took Obi aside and it was showing him stuff as well during the course of the game. So that's that I'm talking about. Yeah.
You know what else I'm gonna give him credit for tonight too?
Hey, but Obi said.
I saw a couple of times where he went to go do that little spin move baseline and saw that trap coming and he threw out of it. And I said, okay.
Yeah.
I saw him not throw out of it. When that trap came and I saw it twice.
Out of it about twice.
A few times I saw him throw out of it. He recognized it. Yeah, and then he tried to split one of them. And I was like, okay, well, that's different from last year. Last year, he would have just spin baseline and hold that ball.
It's close.
Hey, unsolicited.
Hey, but you know what though? To your point though, RJ Barrett was calling that out when he saw Killian Hayes leave to trap him. RJ was pointing it out to him, screaming to him, to Randle, and Randle got in a half spin and kicked it out.
And last year, it wasn't no communication.
Nope,
it wasn't no communication with them guys on the floor last year.
And that's why I think that's why when Tips called that timeout to pull him aside. It's not necessarily that Blake Griffin made the 3. It's that there was no communication. I thought it was Burks, but you said it was RJ Barrett. There was no communication between Randle and
Randle. Randle had 6
RJ. I don't know why I thought that was Burks.
Can't shoot straight. Paris Thugger,
that was RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett was stuck in a deep corner, and Killian Hayes left to go double Randle when he started into that spin move, and Randle half spin out and kicked it out.
Yeah,
Randle did a lot of good things tonight. I don't care.
Yeah, I gotta give him his credit. Hold up. Another thing.
Chuck, you said that Frank Ntilikina didn't shut down Killian Hayes?
He did.
Did you say that?
He did. He did.
You did say that.
Killian Hayes is soft, Kev.
Killian
Hayes is soft. Did you see Killian Hayes ran into a screen?
So Randle did his thing, but we're playing the bum Pistons. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Hey, can you imagine what Patrick Beverly gonna do to that kid?
Take his soul.
No, that ain't even that, man. Killian Hayes ran into a screen, and the next time we saw him, he had his shoulder wrapped up. Did y'all see that?
He got his mouth busted.
Yeah. Well, no. It was after that. He got his mouth busted up too. But after he ran into a screen, and then he got his shoulder iced up on the sideline with a shoulder wrap. I watched the Detroit Pistons broadcast. I didn't watch the Knicks broadcast, so right. maybe y'all didn't see it. But he ran into a Mitchell Robinson screen, which shocked me, and then he went to the sidelines and had his shoulder wrapped up like he had just got out of Vietnam.
I had no expectation for Killian Hayes, and for two, he got his average. So Frank
bodily pain.
Frank didn't stop him from getting his average. He got his average.
Yes, he did.
He got his average.
Yes, he did.
How do you know what his average is when this is his first professional NBA game? He has
his average. That's his average. Let that sink in.
You know it was a trick in there with Chuck.
Let that sink in. He got his average. And Burke
showing his average, man.
And Burke's stats was better than Frank's stats.
What's he doing? Still playing overseas, man? Is that what you're saying?
He averaged 5. He got it 5.
I tell you what, he gonna be going back overseas when Patrick Beverly get a hold of him.
He got it 5. Hey,
when Pat Bev get a hold of him, it's gonna be a wrap.
Serious. That next Detroit game, because they wasn't prepared for the defense that the Knicks was bringing. On Sunday, they gonna be prepared. Now see how well we do.
Listen, Hayes was 5-4-3. Frank Carrera is 6-2-3.
And Frank passed that tonight.
What did I have to do anything? Frank played a good game against him.
Hey, Chuck, you gotta give Frank his credit, man.
Against him.
Hey, Ron, he ain't gonna give him no credit.
Chuck, you gotta give Frank his credit, man.
I'm listening to Chuck all week.
What's the two things we said we wanted to see from two of our players, being Kevin Knox and Frank? We wanted to see Frank be aggressive, trying to take a shot. He did that. And we wanted to see Knox be engaged on the defensive end. He did that.
Okay, let me explain that.
Give the guys the credit, man.
Explain what? What do you want to explain? What do you want to explain?
Okay, you giving Knox credit for being energized after being off 9 months. You're supposed to be energized. You don't give him credit for that.
Let me ask you. I want to ask.
He had 9 months. Hey,
what did
you go without sex? You go without sex for 9 months. See how much energy you have.
Hey, I'm married. Don't say that.
Question, Chuck. What did you want to see? Like, what did you want to see? What would have made you? What would have made you be like, you know what? These kids really have improved. What would have made you say that? No. I want to hear. Let Chuck speak. I want to hear that. Like what could they have done?
Man. He's not going to eat that humble pie. He's not going to eat it.
Because you lumping them all. You can't lump them all together and say these kids. So you got to give me a particular player.
Kevin Knox. Let's start with him. What could Kevin Knox have done? People, Kevin Knox has showed me more.
Never get Frank. Don't say Knox.
Right, something different from what he did last year.
Like what?
Anything different. That's what I'm saying.
If he would score 15, 5, and 7, and 3 steals, what you would have said?
It was Detroit.
Nah, he got to do it again. No, he would have said, I got to see him do it again. He did that last year.
No, you're missing my point. I want to see the improvement in his game. I don't care about the numbers. I want to see the improvement in this game.
He's been going to the rim this game. He went to the rim.
Oh, he did now. He did. He did. Right. He was going to the rack.
If Mitch would have,
is that an improvement?
Look, if Mitch would have took 2 threes and missed them both, to me that would have showed me something.
He did take 2 threes, but he hit one.
I said Mitch.
And he got.
I said Mitch.
Mitch. All right.
That would have showed me something. So I wanted to see something different.
No, but
when Knox went down in the post and was calling for it, and Bane didn't for that first time, that didn't show you anything different.
Did they give it to him?
Yeah, they did twice.
No, when he called for the ball in the post,
two back-to-back plays. Two back-to-back plays. When he went down the block and called for it, got it. Bang, bang, and scored the layup.
He missed
you must set those plays off.
Yeah, it was one when I saw when he shielded the guy with that off arm. I was like, okay. He toughening up.
But you didn't see that part. You just,
he was on Twitter.
Happened to miss that part.
We're really Oh Lord! Look at this guy.
Hey, just real quick,
Chuck, please.
Was that before or after Frank dribbled it off his butt?
Oh, that's state.
Yo, I'm gonna do this man in a minute.
That was in like the third quarter.
This man is ridiculous. He talking buffoonery. First of all, shout outs to DSJ. DSJ really impressed me today, yo. I'm so impressed with him because let me speak, Gamo.
You must be strong.
I didn't say anything.
DSJ really showed me something today. Matter of fact, I seen improvements, little improvements from everybody across the board. Randle was playing defense. When Randle didn't hustle back, Thibodeau called the timeout. Got on him instantly. That's what I need. Boom. I seen DSJ control the offense and the pace. I've been begging for him to do that for a year now. He finally did it. And then on top of that, DSJ finally learned how to be a point guard. Maybe it's
crazy. You tripping.
Hold on.
Preach.
Hold on. Because of coaching.
Pick and rolls.
Coaching matters. Pick and rolls matter, right? Boom. Another thing. Frank, I love Frank in the position that he was in today. I love what Tibbs did. He said, you know what? We're gonna put you on the wing because you're not good. We don't view you as a point guard. We're gonna put you on the wing. But you still gonna run some pick and rolls. He ran some pick and rolls today. But you was on the wing. And he made it tough for them other dudes to score. Why do you think Frank was playing in the fourth quarter beside Alfred Payton, Chuck? Answer that question, brother. You know why? Because we need perimeter defense.
It was rotation.
You know what surprised me today? I love Nerlens Noel.
I knew you was gonna say it.
What? Like we finally got. I don't have to watch Bobby Porter's whack ass no more. Excuse my language. So we finally got 48 minutes of rim protection, right? Mm-hmm. We got a coach who gonna get these boys to play defense. Mind you, we only scored 90 points. So Chuck, if you think Alfred gonna start the whole season, a regular season game, Tibbs would have sat Alfred butt at the 10-minute mark and not let him play through those mistakes. But we'll talk about that another time. So Kevin Knox played defense today. That is mom. And let me throw y'all off with this. When RJ was the small forward, he went 0 for 6. When RJ went back to the shooting guard position, he was like 7 for 9. He was scoring a lot, right? So I don't want to see RJ at the small forward no more. He's not big enough. He can't play his game. He can't bully ball. So I don't want to see RJ at the small forward. Another thing I watched today. Obi Toppin? Yo. I think I might want Randle gone before the New Year's. Listen. No disrespect to Randle. No disrespect to Randle.
They can play together.
No disrespect. Wait, hold on, Rob. No disrespect. But did y'all notice who was number 1 in shot attempts today? You know, RJ took 16. Oh, another thing. Randle 11 attempts. I would like that to go to Obi. I don't need Randle is kind of pointless.
You tripping. Last thing. You have to have a backup for each position.
You promised us.
Last thing. Hold on. Let me go.
You have more minutes than anybody on the show, and you just
Alfred Payton. Hold on, I just got hit.
One at a time, guys.
Alfred Payton. he played a good game today. He
True
played
indeed.
a good game today.
Gotta give him his credit.
I'll give him credit for his game. But the only thing is the shooting. I hate his shooting.
Gerber, you funny, boy.
I hate his shooting.
Funny.
But besides that, I loved what I seen today. I seen a team that's going to be playing 500 basketball like I predicted before this preseason game. And I seen a team that they move the ball doesn't stick, and I love the offense.
Mm-hmm. I just hope Tibbs doesn't get a heart attack by the end of the season, man. I really do.
He won't. Yo, bro, these dudes play hard, bro. I did not see that all last season. If Fizdale was the coach of Mike Miller, we would have lost that game today. You know why? Because they don't know how to get a feel for the room. Like when Tibbs called timeouts, he called the timeouts. So I was thinking, yo, Tibbs, we need a timeout, yo. They slacking, yo. And he called
no situational basketball.
Exactly. So I think we could. Oh, also, everybody who was applauding Atlanta, how you allow 116 points in a preseason game?
It's
like how is that? Yeah, it's preseason. Game. We not going that hard. Hold on. We not going that hard. But a regular season game, they going. I bet you they allow at least 116 per game next season. Because who's defending? I love
the people. That's what they're trying to do.
I don't care about outscoring nobody. I want defense. I don't care. Listen,
you and me both.
The Lakers was 23rd in 3-point percentage last season, right? As a team. Then they win the championship. Chuck, you all like this. Then they win the championship. All right, so then let's stop that notion. I like this future. I like what we're doing. I like it. I like it. I like it.
We didn't get to see Quickly. We didn't get to see Powell. We didn't get to see Ig. We didn't get to see none of those guys, man.
You might not see him.
Yo, you might not see him, bro.
What? DeMarcus Cousins look good tonight. Him and John Wall. Both them boys look good.
Oh, boys, they're busted buds.
James Harden tripping.
They beat Chicago.
James Harden.
That's what I'm saying. It is preseason. Like, who gives a damn? Like,
no.
Everybody about DeMarcus Cousins. If DeMarcus Cousins is healthy, then DeMarcus Cousins obviously is gonna be a solid player. But he has to prove he can be healthy. Because
that's it. That's all he got to do.
That's it.
Man, great coaching. We had great coaching in about 6 years. Let me have my one day, brother. I was subjected.
I'm not talking about the Knicks. I'm talking about DeMarcus
Mike Mildoodoo, David Fizz ass. Who else was? Kurt Randall.
Fisher, Kurt Randall.
Like, let me have my moment now.
Throw Herb Williams in there too.
Herb Williams. Come on,
man.
Come on now.
John Chaney.
We didn't have
Julius.
We done had some characters come to the Garden, man. Hey Chuck, we done had some characters come to the Garden, man. But them days is over with.
Yeah, I can't wait till they trade Julius Randle.
Tim's gonna be there for a long time, man.
State, look. Hey, you talking about trade Julius Randle, right? Look at this. Who gonna play if Obi got the starting position? Who playing behind him?
Amari Spellman.
We got
Amari Spellman.
We got 15 guards.
Okay, we got bodies.
Wait, you know who's playing behind him? Switch behind him would probably be Knox.
Randy don't even do nothing on defense.
It'll probably be Frank.
Gonna play the 3 because it's obvious that RJ can't play the 3.
He cannot. He can. Don't ever. Nobody better not ever tell me he plays the 3 ever again. I'm cursing you out.
I think that should be one of the adjustments that Tibbs makes next game is not put RJ at the 3.
Randle about to go.
I would be surprised if it's the same type of conversation he had today.
He playing defense now.
What's that? You Starks. That's Starks right there. Oh, I'm hot as Starks' face.
Look, it's not a coincidence that everybody on the bottom row is delusional.
You delusional. You think Randle is nice. He black. Randle black.
You 4 down there.
Man, you just gave Randle. See, look.
Randle,
I tell you what, Chuck.
And you have Fate as your spokesman. He came in here and said 6 stupid things.
You just
yo, that's FHC. That's FHC. Frank hated Chuck. That's his name. Frank hated Chuck.
I'm gonna be on this team a long time, baby.
He may as well get used to it.
You might as well get used to Frank, baby.
Y'all look like 4 mugshots down there.
Hey, you may as well look like
y'all look like 4 mugshots.
OG. You could be mad. Randle about to be going on.
Yeah, Randle. Hey, I can tell you like this. We know this. I keep talking about it, Chuck. You know this. Well, I know this, man. When a veteran and a rookie is similar, is close, that veteran gonna lose that time to that rookie.
Randle just showed you, Ron. Randle just showed you this here. If I play the defense on the 5, we can play on the floor together.
No, he cannot.
Randle played defense today.
But see, now the problem is you got
Randle
Mitch.
had what?
What's gonna happen with Mitch
Randle had
on Nerlens?
How many steals?
Randle cannot play the 5.
Randle, Rob, he stopped this.
See, look, y'all hate on Randle so much, y'all miss it.
It's not hate. It's reality, bro. What are you talking about?
Yo,
how many steals he had?
they literally outwarming each other down there. Now,
You just bad.
Y'all look like later on this weekend, man. Y'all take care.
All right, Kev.
Frank sucks.
Yo, Kev, you out? See you, Kev.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna get back up here, man.
Kev, I love you on the Nothing But Knicks show. I love your points. I love the fact that you always big up Knox. I love the fact that you always talk to you.
Keep
preaching, OG.
That's not a compliment, Kevin.
For every person that thinks like you, it's about 5 people that think like Chuck.
That's balance. That's balance.
Watching the show, you see that?
Yo. Chuck just lost his mind.
Hey, y'all talking all over each other. It sound like trash. Yo, y'all talking all over each other. It sound like trash. Every time y'all talk all over each other, the top chat number go down. Be respectful of each other. You know what I'm saying? We got plenty of time to talk. We do it one at a time.
Oh God.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys.
I'm sorry about coming through sounding like State. You know, State come through sounding like.
That's right.
Hey man, if I can't do it, man, I'm gonna have to start muting people. I ain't want to do that. Hey, all right, Kev.
All right, love y'all. Love.
But so every people in the chat are complaining that they can't hear what one person is saying over another because we talking all over each other. I know we get excited sometimes. Just be mindful that other people are speaking. Just you know what I'm saying? We got all that. We can stay on here as long as we want. We ain't in no rush. You know what I'm saying? We trying to give everybody enough room and time to talk so that they can get their points across. I mean, and some people legit wait like 30 minutes, and then as soon as they start talking, we cut them off. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I saw it happen to Teddy and to Kev and to Chuck. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be mindful that there's others in the room. But I wanted to say something real quick, and then I'm gonna get out of y'all way. So it appears that I'm the young core hater. I don't hate the young core, right? But I just wanted to throw my point out there. So I legit have a love affair with RJ Barrett and Obi Toppin, right? That those are my heartstrings, right? Those are my heartstrings. I'm frustrated with Kevin Knox. I want him to be a heartstring, but I'm frustrated with him. Frank Ntilikina is a 6'4" Truck Robinson, right? Frank Ntilikina legit is a 6'4" Robert Parrish. We keep wanting to say that Frank Ntilikina is a point guard and is going to be a part of the long-term future at point guard. Frank is not. Frank Ntilikina is gonna go down that road of becoming a Bruce Bowen type player, right? We need to embrace that right now. Bruce Bowen didn't become Bruce Bowen until he was on his second team. He started out in Miami and then became Bruce Bowen as a key cog for the San Antonio Spurs.
How many years?
But he was not Bruce Bowen in Miami. And Tony Allen, who was a key cog in Memphis, started out with the Boston Celtics and did not become Tony Allen until he got to Memphis.
Why everybody?
All the signs were pointing that way, right? All the signs were pointing that way, but he didn't become that guy. What we need to do with Frank Ntilikina is embrace the fact that Frank Ntilikina is not going to be Rod Strickland. We need to get that out of our minds right now and embrace the fact that Frank Ntilikina is going down that road
Rod
to become
got a
Bruce Bowen type player. Somebody that's going to be maybe 8 or 9 points a game and is going to give a lot of energy on defense. And to what level defense he plays all depends on how Frank Ntilikina develops on that side of the floor. But the longer we embrace the Frank Ntilikina experiment at point guard, the longer we're gonna have to wait. So instead of getting Bruce Bowen at 24 or 23 or 24, we may get him at 27, 28 because we want to keep putting him at point guard and wasting time.
Crazy,
you know what I mean?
Question?
Get Frank. Frank is not a point, and Frank is not a 2. Frank is some weird place between 2 and 3. You know what I'm saying, with his height and length, and that's what we need to put Frank Ntilikina right away and let him develop down that road. If the longer y'all keep saying Frank Ntilikina at point guard, I'm gonna keep calling him a 6'4" Tyrone Hill. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep calling him a 6'4" Eldon Campbell.
So Freezy, Frank Ntilikina is not a DSJ. We've been talking about Frank.
Yeah, but didn't we agree on that though? Didn't we agree that Frank?
But listen. Let me get. But this is not for y'all. We don't forget that we have a chat that's popping too. We got like 130 some people in the chat, and they also make points like, well, maybe if the other options were better, Frank would be better at point guard. No. Frank is not. Frank Ntilikina is not going to be an NBA point guard. That's not my opinion, dog. That's basketball.
No, that's your opinion.
Basketball.
That's your opinion.
Hey, let them people believe what they want to believe.
So you know what's gonna happen if we listen to Rob the Knicks.
I'm saying, if we listen to Rob the Knicks,
we're gonna get Frank Ntilikina gonna be 34 years old, and he gonna finally develop into Bruce Bowen type player. You know what I'm saying? Get Frank off the ball right now and let him develop.
No, you're right, Crazy. You're right.
So you think Killian Hayes gonna be an NBA?
Hey, I think, in my honest opinion, so when I first saw Killian Hayes, he looked soft to me, right? But I had never seen him play live. But I saw him hit that Mitchell Robinson screen and limp to the sideline like he got shot in Vietnam. And I was like, you know what? If this kid don't toughen up right here, now the talent is there. I just think you got to get tougher. But if you get hurt or run to a Mitchell Robinson screen, dog, you need to toughen up. Because we all know Mitch don't even set screens.
Guess who was guarding him?
Frank put that glove on him. Frank put the glove of love. Frank put that love glove on him.
Pleasy.
Hey, so let me do my let me do my thing about my heartstrings, man. Because y'all had plenty of time talking about your heartstrings. I just want to throw this thing out here about mine. So Obi, I told y'all. I told Ryan Cleveland face to face. This was probably about 10 days ago. I said, Ron, one day we gonna walk up in MSG and we gonna see Obi Toppin number in the rafters. Didn't I say that, Ron? I said that, right?
Yeah.
I was on that show. I'm
gonna tell you, I laugh at all them people who think it's far-fetched that the guy gonna score 20 points a game. I think it's gonna come sooner than later. He's going to be averaging 20.
Right. Hey, look, you better go get those odds in Vegas. You can bet $10 and win $300.
My thing is with
he win Rookie of the Year.
My thing with Obi Toppin and RJ Barrett is I think they just need for legit when it comes to Wagyu steak and filet mignon, you really don't have to season it much. All you have to do is apply the right things to it, and it becomes great by itself. And I think that's what the case with Obi Toppin. The thing with RJ is I think what we need to do is addition by subtraction. Like get all these requisite pieces that out of the way, so my man could, because you know what? Because all a rose needs is dirt and rain and sunshine, and that's what RJ Barrett to me is. Like, you legit just need to let my man just continue to develop on his own, and he'll become that.
I mean, if you using the way if we using the way Duke used him.
But like legit, why are we putting RJ Barrett at the 3? What does RJ Barrett at the 3 solve?
You don't have no reason there.
RJ at the 3.
RJ Barrett played the 3. The RJ Barrett started this game at the 3 and went 0 for 6. They took him to the bench. He was like, "Yo, let me get some look. We'll give you some looks at 2." And my man finished the game 7 for 10. So what are we doing? What are we doing? RJ Barrett at the 3.
Hey, Freezy. Hey, I got
it's addition by subtraction.
All right, Teddy.
Stuff we overthink. Like we're legit overthinking DSJ at point is going to be a superstar. We don't need DSJ to be a superstar. We just need DSJ to hold it in the road.
Yep.
Like teaching your teenagers to drive. You know what I'm saying? Just stay in the road, DSJ. You'll be fine as long as you hold it in the road.
Don't run the red light. We don't crash. Drive slow.
Let me ask you a question, Crazy.
Right.
Why has Knox let you down? Why is he not a heartstring to you?
One coming.
Man, don't. Okay. So Kevin Knox is a 6'7" Ricky Rubio. You know what I'm saying? We don't need we need at Kevin Knox's size. When you a grown man, you 6'9", 15. How about play like it?
So he didn't take it to the basket a couple of times.
Like, you didn't see him in the paint tonight.
So he didn't
people
to the rack.
So, yeah. He didn't do that a couple times. He didn't get off a couple good passes tonight.
He looked good to me. That's all I can say.
He looked.
I want to say the best pass tonight. That said, the best play.
Even Chuck said that. Knox looked good. What's up with you, Freezy?
Word, Knox looked like he looked like a small forward today.
I'm saying.
Freezy,
I'm
did
saying,
you watch
Kevin,
the game?
First of all,
let's get Freezy on the record.
First of all, let me just say this though. When it comes to heartstrings, yes, I watched the game.
Okay.
Yes, I watched the game. I watched the Knicks broadcast and the Pistons broadcast. Yes, I watched the game, and the Pistons broadcast were mighty cordial towards the Knicks score. They were like, RJ and Obi, what are all these other young dudes doing?
What was Killian Hayes doing? Getting gloved up by Frank Ntilikina. He visited the island tonight.
Here we go. A new thing for the chat. When the defenses move, go down.
Are you talking about Frank Ntilikina at point guard?
No.
I am talking about
Frank is a wing. Frank is a wing. I agree with Tibbs on that one. Frank is a wing. I like him at the wing.
So you agree with what I said just now then?
Huh?
So, hey, State. So listen, if you agree with what I said just now, why are you arguing with me?
I never argue with you. You just calling Frank a bum, and I'm just telling you that Thibodeau agrees with a lot of us, and Thibodeau puts him at the wing so he doesn't have to worry about getting people shots. That's what DSJ and the Frank Ntilikina combo is for. I actually like that combo. That's a good combo. Whoa, because Frank could cover for DSJ. DSJ could worry about playmaking. Huh?
You said Bruce Bowen is a bum.
No,
Tony Allen is a bum.
I'm the one who mentioned Bruce Bowen here last week, and every time I'm mostly on this pod when I talk about Frank Ntilikina, I'm the one who brings up Bruce Bowen. I'm the one who brings up Tony Allen. I love role players. Mario Chalmers and Battier saved LeBron Bacon in the finals. Like, role players matter. Without Robert Horry and Derek Fisher, Lakers don't three-peat. You need role players to help you win games. Period. I don't need everybody to want to score 20. I need roles. What I seen today, what DSJ was doing, I was like, yo, why DSJ was looking trash? I said that earlier. I said that when I first was watching it. I'm like, yo, why DSJ look trash? Like, he's not looking for his own shot. But I'm looking at the game and I'm seeing the flow of the game. And DSJ was actually getting other guys involved before he looked for his own shot. And then when he got his own shot, it was good shots. It wasn't stupid shots. It wasn't, yo, why did he just shoot that dumb nonsense? Like, it was good play. And then Frank Ntilikina was out there. He ran a couple pick and rolls. And that went well. Both of them did well, yo. And when they chemistry get down pat with Frank, DSJ, Mitch, Obi, and Nerlens, them lobs, because remember, they tried to throw a couple lobs tonight, too. But the other team, like Detroit, was onto it. But the way they was connecting, I say, yo, I just need Alfred Payton out of there, man. He's just, I just don't want to watch him no more.
Why would you say that? What did he do so bad tonight?
I knew you were going to He didn't do bad. He didn't do bad. I just hate his game. I don't like watching him. Alfred Payton is he's a RJ. Matter of fact, Alfred Payton is a 6'4" Mutombo. Like he's a 6'4" poor man's Andre Miller. Like I don't like his game. I don't like his game. He's boring. He clinks threes. Matter of fact, Freezy, let's make a bet. When do Alfred Payton make his first three?
Hey, no, I'm not a fan of Alfred Payton. I'm the one that said Elfie reminds me of the kid from practice.
Funny, boy.
You know what I'm saying?
Alfred stinks. Let's just get that out. He stinks. Yeah. I need DSJ to beat him out. I'm rooting for DSJ.
Let me
get a chance to win in the lottery, bro.
Can I get the floor for a second?
Go ahead.
All right, now look, I said this when I first came into this chat. I said one thing. I said Frank and DSJ on the floor may be something that we need to look at. Oh, nobody agreed. But now, see, you got brains and bronze on the floor. The bronze will be DSJ to get to the rim and let Frank orchestrate that from the second spot. That can work.
You just said that about a guy who had 0 assists tonight.
It worked. It worked today. And I also said that about Randle. Randle can play defense. He showed it today.
He sure did.
I'm looking like him and Obi can operate together. Long as everybody buy in.
No.
If it's about winning championships, Randle goes, look, from teaching Obi to going to the sixth man and he coming into the game, we're not going to be mad at that.
What he teaching Obi, man? Stop.
No, because I'm in the league. I'm in the league longer than you. It's a lot I can teach you.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I'm reading the New York Post as we speak, and they talk about when he brought him.
You mean
they're saying good stuff, man. Hey, he's saying, Tom Thibodeau already looks like a big Knicks upgrade. And he talked about Julius taking the kid under his wing when he got that pump fake foul and told him, say, hey, don't do that. This is what Blake Griffin does. So he gave him the scoop on him. Yeah, as long as he can give intel,
right. So why he couldn't stop Blake?
Buy in. Everybody. I wouldn't have bought into Fizdale if I was Randle.Uld you have? I would have bought into Fizdale. I'd have been like, hell no. Get the hell out my way. I said, look, use a puppet. Beat it. But now I got Fizz, I buy in. If Randle buy in, we all need to give Randle a chance. Because
Hold up. But passing out of double teams is coach agnostic.
Okay.
Pulling plays on the court has nothing to do with the coach. That has something to do with you. If you're a veteran, an 6-year veteran,
he may have a weakness.
Yes,
you want to help your teammates. You should want to help your teammates.
Okay. If we can play with that weakness and we know what we're going to do, we'll put him with a unit. Wait, slow down. I know you want to get ready to say something. He may put him with a unit where he can dominate the ball and he can, because a couple of times a night, he did look out that double team and he threw the ball out. Not all the time.
Because his ass would have got sent to the bench if he didn't do so. He threw that big dog on the corner.
Right. So then now we need a coach that's
acting like Randle was just a bum-ass player and he's not.
Right.
When he get the rebound.
We need a coach to tell him to pass out of a double team. Right.
Thank you.
Right. He said, you got the job.
Hey, yo, let him talk though.
Okay.
Come on, Steve.
So I'm going to limit my mistakes as much as I can. Because when me and Steve looked at the stats on that position, when your boy had 192, Draymond Green at the same position had 202. So That's a position where the ball may get turned over at. We have to accept that. We have to accept it.
Draymond Green's facilitating. Randle.
Hold on.
Look, it's 202.
Hold on. The question is,
he's on a better team.
No,
you got Steph Curry.
Even when they've had guys who've been injured, Draymond Green's game hasn't
we're
really
not
changed.
comparing the game. We're comparing the turnovers.
But that turnover is the game. Why is Randle? Why are you putting Randle in the game?
When Draymond Green is generating turnovers, he's trying to facilitate.
Everybody that plays that position
Thank you, Kevin. Please, let's stop talking over each other.
Here's the thing. Why are you putting Julius Randle in the same context as Draymond Green, who excels? Hold on. Who excels at being a point forward? Julius Randle ain't a point forward, but Fizdale is the one like, yo, I'm gonna make you into a point forward, and for some reason, Julius Randle just took that. You can tell even tonight, where Julius Randle would get the rebound, Albert Payton was calling for it, and Randle just waved him off like, I got this.
Let me tell you why.
Yo, what are you doing?
Let me tell you why. If you got Steph Curry and you got Klay Thompson on your team that's going to hit 60 or 55% of their shots, we can let you turn the ball over to get the pressure off of Curry. We allow you to do that because you're going to get a 2. We're going to get a 3. That's why you can do that. The Knicks don't allow that. So that's why I'm saying 200 versus.
Your point makes no sense. It would actually be the other way around.
Draymond Green is actually good.
Green was playing for the Knicks. He turned that ball over like that.
One at a time. Y'all got to go one at a time, man.
When you have,
let Rob finish. Rob the Knick, finish your point, man. But you know what I'm saying.
Okay,
just make sure you give us enough time to respond to it.
Okay, if you had Draymond Green on the Knicks with those 200 turnovers, he'll look like Julius Randle. That's my point.
What? Now here's the thing. Again, when you have to be smart enough as a player to understand who you're playing with. That's up to Julius Randle. Like I said, there was points tonight where, again, when Julius Randle got the rebound, everybody else is running up the court. Gone. They is out the frame. And Julius Randle is still in the backcourt walking the ball up. That's on Julius Randle.
Yep.
Now, I say this to say this. Y'all remember the player Walter Berry, right?
St. John.
If you old school basketball, y'all remember St. John's Walter Berry, right? Okay, he's from my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Now, when he went to San Antonio, he got drafted in the first round. He went to San Antonio. Hey, he in the NCAA finals, he hurt his ankle against Chuck Persons. Chuck Persons wound up beating him. And then when he got to now, Walter Berry still was player of the year. When he got in training camp with San Antonio, guess what they did to him? David Robinson, hey, look, you take the balls. Guess what Walter Berry said? I ain't grabbing no damn balls. I'm player of the year. Guess where he wound up his career playing at? Overseas. Now, I say that to say this. When you have a player that's playing his role that comes into the league. Now, RJ and them did not look up to Randle the way that Randle thought that he was perceived to be, because he would have been the one get the ball and everybody would have been in awe of him, but they wasn't. Because when you're losing, you're losing. That's why Trier probably had a problem and everybody else on the Knicks last year, because there was no coaching. But my point is this here. If he turned the ball over 192 times and Green turned the ball over at the same position 202, but I got Curry, and I got Klay to bail me out of anything. You put him on another team, he can't do that.
Okay, now let me say this.
Draymond Green and Randle do not. I'm sorry.
Hold on, Guillermo. Let me say this.
Let Kev go real quick. Yeah, Kev.
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying Rob, you literally didn't answer my question. You literally just skipped over the fact that it has nothing to do with tonight. When I said that everybody else took off, gone, and Randle is walking the ball up the court. What does that have to do with 192 turnovers last year?
Look,
when Tim said we got to push the pace.
Let him talk. Hold on. Y'all, both of y'all swinging and missing on a point, man. Go ahead, Legion. I'm sorry, man.
No, it's just absurd that you were taking Randle and Draymond Green's game, right? Randle, if Randle was a facilitator on this team and trying to push the ball to players, right? Like Draymond Green, one, the Knicks would be a lot better probably. Two, people would not be complaining because it's like, hey, the team is just probably not good around about. Because when Draymond Green is trying to do the same thing that he's been doing for all these years with that bad team last year, people weren't looking at it like, yeah, Draymond Green is a problem. It's like, no, he's a point forward. He's moved the ball. No one was complaining about Draymond Green in that Blazers series where I think it was Curry got hurt, and Draymond Green was arguably, if they had an MVP of that series, the MVP of that series where he was pushing the ball out to everybody. The offense did not move without him, right? You're comparing that to Julius Randle, whose sole purpose is not to facilitate. He's doing that off of him trying to score and create something for himself, whether he thinks it's good for the team or not. Those turnovers do not equal Draymond Green's turnovers. It's weak context. Right. Context, guys, please.
Hey, good point. That's a good point, Guillermo.
I want to add to that a little bit based off what Kev said, because I think Kev was onto something, but he just didn't deep dive into it. So the thing with turnovers, though, you have to look at them in context. You have to look at things like pace of play and possessions. You know what I'm saying? Because if you just look at turnovers by one person in a vacuum, then you get a misleading stat line. Like say for instance, if you look at Golden State's up-tempo pace of play and how many possessions they get on a game and how many possessions are saved by Draymond Green, you know what I'm saying? Say for instance, Draymond Green getting offensive rebounds for the missed shots that he got, right? Or how fast they get up shots in the game versus Julius Randle's offensive rebounding and how fast the Knicks play. If you just compare the stats in a vacuum, you'll be misled. And I know that sounds like a cop out for Draymond Green, but it's just it's a cop out for the data. You know what I'm saying? The more opportunities you get increases the likelihood that you may have more turnovers, right? Just I'm saying the likelihood. I'm not saying the fact that they happen, but the more opportunities you get to turn the ball over means the more likely you'll turn the ball over versus having less opportunities to do it. So the thing about Draymond and like a quarterback throwing the ball 70 times has a higher likelihood of more interceptions than somebody throwing it 20 times. You know what I'm saying? So to me, the Randle is not fair. You know, and that's just. At the same time, the eye test to tell you that Draymond Green is that guy that can be that point forward that can push the pace and pass accurately to guys getting more wide open shots versus Julius Randle doing it, and you looking at his assist totals. So
Freezy, but the example is almost like what Rob is saying is like with Draymond Green and Randle. That's almost like, okay, a cornerback. No, forget that. A wide receiver having more turnovers, having more interceptions than an actual quarterback. Randle, not to say you don't get turnovers, but Randle's generating that many turnovers and he's not facilitating. That's like that's like a D lineman having 30 interceptions more than other quarterback. It doesn't make sense.
Well, I tell you what, he passed that rock tonight, though.
No, I agree with, I agree with that. That's the reason why I said that. I agree with what you're saying.
Right.
But if passing the rock,
what I'm saying is, first of all, Julius Randle is not the ball handler playmaker that Draymond Green is, right? Mm-hmm. I agree with you there. But what I'm saying is, when you look at the just raw data, Draymond Green has more opportunities. Julius Randle has less. So if you say that my man's turnovers are compared to Julius Randle, to me that's just not fair.
Nope.
Well, he's 26, and Obi plays the same position. So all these debates about Julius Randle means nothing.
26 is young. 26 is entering your prime. You want a guy that's going to be 26 to say 30 to 31.
My lotto pick, it plays the same position as Julius Randle. We can argue for him. We can make excuses for him. We can like his game today, which he had a good game today. But Obi Toppin is the future, and RJ Barrett is the future. That starting lineup is disgusting. I would not like to see it preseason game 2. They started off the game real slow. I just feel like I like Alec Burks. He's cool. He's a nice addition. I like Reggie Bullock. He's cool. That's a nice addition. But at the same time, RJ Barrett has literally no chemistry with Alfred Payton. And I'm looking at it today. They got RJ at the small forward. Now, dudes argued me down and said RJ Barrett was a small forward for months, right? So for the first time in months, we get to see RJ as small forward. And what does he do as soon as he plays the small forward position? And what did I argue with people for months about? He's too damn small. He cannot bully ball small forwards going to the basket. So he starts off the game 0-6. I'm reading tweets. Dude just like, oh, RJ trash. RJ can't shoot. RJ missing free throws. Blah, 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 blah. Come the second half, he's playing shooting guard. What happens? Oh, he finally wakes up. You know why? Because he can bully ball to the basket. So I'm going to need Thibodeau. This is all I want from Thibodeau. Play RJ at shooting guard and keep him at shooting guard. But I'm going to need DSJ or one of these dudes to please, my God, park Alfred Payton on the bench. I cannot watch another season of this man at point guard. I don't really care about Julius Randle starting at the 4. I understand it. I respect it. It's cool. But this Alfred Payton garbage that I'm keep getting subjected to, the 10-7, I don't give a damn about it. The shooting was still terrible from our starting lineup. We still had no spacing. And I need to switch up. I want to see quickly next game. I need to switch up with that starting lineup. Let
me ask you a question. How much does that have to do with us having Alec Burks at the 2 as opposed to RJ at the 3 and Kevin not starting? Would you prefer to see a lineup with LP, RJ, and Kevin Knox as opposed to Alec Burks? And the reason why I ask for those that watched the game, so when Alec Burks went to the bench, the Knicks stretched out the lead. Like it wasn't a back and forth game. Once Alec Burks left the floor, the Knicks actually stretched out and got a big lead on the Pistons.
When the second unit came in,
so here's the thing. What do the second unit mostly consist of? Kids. There's a reason why them kids
played together.
They play together. When I watch the starting unit, Chuck, you can do all this, blah, blah, blah. But when I watch the starting unit, they don't play together. I don't need to see Randle walking the ball up the court. That's not your game. You're slowing down the offense. Give it to Alfred Payton and let him run the break. Stop with the dumb nonsense. He could be a.
Can I say something real quick to you, State? Can I say something real quick to you? Just to your point, not to not a random point, on an RJ Barrett point. What you're doing is like the correlation is not causation thing, right? So just because with the RJ Barrett thing, he missed a few shots that had nothing to do with him being a small forward shooting guard. Right?
It did because the person that was
listen, hold up. He missed 2 threes that had nothing to do. Like those were wide open shots, right? So you're talking about air balls that had nothing to do with him being a small forward or two. Now, I will agree with you. If you look at his stats from last year, his stats are better against as at the 2 position than it is at the 3.
Yeah.
But tonight wasn't some big revelation. Like it wasn't as if
outside
a lot of his shots were not going in. I don't again. I'm not saying I disagree with you. I just don't think tonight is a big revelator as to like, yo, bro, you have to put him at the 3, right? Because again, let's see what it is. It'll come out with 3 because again, we have better shooters at the 2 than we do at the 3.
That's true. But outside those 2 open 3s, right? Every other shot he tried to get off was against a forward. And he just cannot bully ball forwards going to the basket. I did not see
able to beat him to the rim.
What were the other shots? I'm trying to remember the other missed shots.
Yeah, the other missed shots was all against forwards. He was 0-3 from the 3-point line. He had 2 open 3s, but his other shots was against forwards, and he just cannot score over those guys. And then you got to think about it like this: once he went to the 2, he was able to play his game. He is not a prototypical shooting guard. Like, I understand everybody with his shooting. I understand it. I respect it. But when I watch a guy like Jaylen Brown and I watch the big body 2 guards, that's how I envision RJ. Like, he's not a prototypical 2 guard. He's just not. And everybody just going to have to accept that fact. Now, at the 3 spot, it gets interesting. Because
you got to cut down on the monologue.
Sorry. Hold on.
You got to get other people to talk.
No, I'm sorry. I had to think playing in the back. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to make sure that no one heard that because I don't want Freeze to get in trouble. I apologize for that.
Yeah. No, but just at the 3 spot, I just want to see. I'm not going to be a homer and say, yo, start Kevin Knox. But just somebody, I don't know, just throw somebody out there. But I didn't like the lineup today, honestly.
Chuck. Why don't you take it for a while, man?
If you ain't talking about DSJ or Frank, he don't got nothing to say.
No.
I'm just playing with you, baby boy.
Sends me to a whole different place because he never makes sense. And I don't like nothing he says, and he just talks to be talking.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's just dumb. So it's hard for me to build a debate. Stupid. Like he need to say something that sparks a brain cell. Like he's making me dumb right now, and I feel I'm literally about to read a book. He killed mad brain cells with all of the nonsense. He just came. Like, I'm about to start drooling on myself. I'm going to pass it to my man next to me because I got to get my mind.
I have a question I want to pose.
Please.
What are some of the adjustments that y'all want to see Tibbs make in the next game? So it seems like everyone seems like they're unhappy with some of the things that went on. Like, what do y'all want to see Tibbs do differently?
I want him to get the ball out.
Personally, I wasn't mad with nothing that went on tonight. I wasn't.
I was quite pleased with what I saw. I want him to get the ball out of Randle's hands quicker because I'm sorry, when the ball was not in Randle's hands, the ball just moved a lot quicker with the younger guys and the first unit. But when the ball's in Randle's hands, I'm sorry, he just thinking wise, he's just not he's not a quick thinker. He's not cerebral. The spin moves and stuff, the ball just gets stagnant. And I think with a young team where you want guys to get looks and to get comfortable with each other, you got to get the ball out of his hands. So if that means Randle got to play on a block more and have somebody else facilitate the ball, if Randle does all that point forward crap, call a timeout or sit his butt down and take him out the game, man. It's just not conducive.
I think that Gimmo, this is towards you. Maybe everything that we always said about Randle is true.
Mm-hmm.
But Tibbs wanted to get him on tape first so he can teach him that. Now, maybe today was that day that I got your ass on tape. This ain't on no future games or what you done did in the past. Now you just did it. Now I can talk to you about it. So now this is what I need to fix with you since you're a 6-7 year player now. You're a vet now. So now I'm going to show you. I don't have to talk to you in camp now about that, because only thing you're going to say is that, okay, well, I've been playing with younger players. This here. Now you're playing under my system, and now I got you on tape. This is what you need to fix. You're a veteran.
Okay, I can see that. I can see that being that he got him and took it to that bench.
Pretty much.
When he called that timeout when he was jogging up the court.
Yeah,
I can kind of see that, because that was correction. That's what you call a good parent. A good parent gonna correct their child immediately. You ain't gonna wait till they crash and burn.
Now tomorrow when we go into tape, you can't tell me what you did with Fizdale, because now you've done the same thing after you done learned under my tutelage. You doing the same thing. So now I can concentrate on you now. This is what you're doing, and I don't want you to do this no more. Even though you gave me 5, 12, and 8, this right here is going to change your game, and this is what I need. I'm your coach right now. So if you're looking at it like that, that's the best way that I can check Randle. I can't check you on what you did last year. But now that I got you on tape, and tomorrow we sit down and we look at it, say, Randle, look, you played a great game. But this right here, we can't have this. This is not championship winning ball right here.
Didn't he sit down with these guys? Wait, hold up. Didn't he?
No. I didn't have you on tape. I'm your coach now.
Yeah, but you do have them on tape. It's called the
coach. Not my game where I'm coaching you. This is the first game I'm coaching.
That doesn't make sense.
No.
You get tape.
What he's saying is now he has Randle on tape and their offensive system.
It doesn't mean.
Is what he's saying.
You think that's how guys coach? You think that's how people coach? They don't look at your game.
But look, I'm giving you a different way to look at it. You can accept it or reject it.
I don't accept it. That's
what I'm saying is this here. I'm not going to. Now I have you on tape, and these are the things I don't like about your game, because now we just finally played the game in 9 months. And this is what I say. Everybody can talk about it. I would be wrong bringing that to you if I was your new coach on something that you did, because the first thing you could tell me, well, the players was younger, this, that, and the third. Now, I put you 2 weeks in my practice, and I wanted you to do this. And coming out the timeout, whatever it was, you didn't do it. This is what
you're making the same mistakes you made last year.
So now
you made the same mistakes. I can see that.
Check you on this, on me, not on what you did in the past. I can check you on me. And I think that's
so. First of all, that's the dumbest issue I've ever heard. That you wait until a player gets on your team. You wait until a player gets on your team. First of all, they're not running any complex system. They're playing vanilla, right? And then I'm gonna say, all right, I'm gonna let you play. I've seen what you've done, right? In basketball, most of these coaches know, all right, whether in this system or this system, right? You don't do this, you don't do that. It don't matter what system you play in, right? You play hard, you play smart, blah, 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 right? There are coaching system agnostic things that Randle has done, and not just Randle. A lot of people have done that are bad, that you coach up, right? You guys are on the same chat. This is what you guys are not consistent with. You guys are the same guys that said that Thibodeau was most likely speaking to Knox over the summer to work on his game. But now that it's Randle to prove a point, now it's, he let Randle.
I made $20 million.
So he could coach him up. Why wouldn't Thibodeau be coaching up these guys and telling them, hey, there's some things in your game, blah, blah, blah. Especially in a year where they don't have they don't have the normal preseason.
That's my whole point. I'm just saying, just like this here, I can check you in front of the team now in practice where everybody else already knows. I can check you in practice now because now it's back on tape. They've been talking about this shit since last year, but I'm not taking them. I got to see it myself. I'm the new coach. So now I got you on tape. Everybody on the team from last year agrees with this. Now I'm showing you in your face. Me and you, we're looking down at the tape. This is what you're doing, and this is what you're not supposed to do.
For a student of the game like Tom Thibodeau,
Guillermo's point was, his point was, was there's a level of inconsistency to the way that y'all approaching it. Like Legion legit just said, hey, Thibodeau been working with Knox all summer. That means he had some stuff to go by. And then now you saying that, we're going to look at this tape with Randle on it because he has games.
Freezy, no need to cut you off, though. We talking about somebody that been in the league 7 years and is getting paid the most on the team. You got to handle him different.
Hold on. That's a different issue. Why do you think because Julius Randle makes the most that he has that type of clout? It's not like this Kevin Durant you talking about. This is Julius Randle.
Got that clout.
Man.
They have a team option.
Look. The ones that make the most money talk to a little bit more different than the ones that make the less money.
No, now hold on.
Next year, the money is there next year. It doesn't mean anything.
Hold on, it's a proven fact. It's a proven fact that
you thought. Okay, let me ask
one at a time.
You thought that Krause talked to Jordan like he talked to goddamn Curry.
That was Jordan.
Rob, come on, hey, let's chill out on the language, man. Just a little bit.
Hold on. It's a known fact that Coach.
I cut a player go to sleep in training camp if you're not the player, but he ain't cut Emmitt Smith when they fell asleep. You don't cut that smaller level player. Just like Charles Barkley said about Jordan. Look, Randle. Just like Charles Barkley said about Scottie Pippen when he became to Houston. I thought you was better. You was a bum. When he wasn't playing with Jordan, he called him a bum. So therefore, look, it's different levels to different players. If I'm playing you more money and you got rookies on the team, of course you're gonna talk different.
All right, so we didn't hammer Julius to sleep tonight. Let's move on to something else.
One last thing on Julius. We banging him, but did you hear Obi talk today, unsolicited? Said that Julius has brought him into the room. They're watching film together. They're shooting together. Right. You're making him out to be a villain.
People in this room don't want to hear that.
He's helping the kid.
That's great.
Right. I'm gonna tell you, I ain't had no problems with what I seen tonight with the way we played the game of basketball. Yeah, where there lapses at times, but as a whole, for what we had last year, what we were subjected to. Tonight is a win in my book. The only thing I would have loved to see quickly out there, but like I said earlier when I first came on, maybe coach, hey, what he got in quickly, he want to find out what he got in these other guys because 92% shooting from the free throw line, 43% from the three-point line, that's shooting. So he know what he going to get from him. And I would have loved to see him play, but other than that, DSJ, he was attacking the basket. Alfred Payton, as much as I hated to see him come back to the team, I have to give the man his props, man. The man balled in that, and he was on pace for a triple-double. And triple-doubles mean you playing within the scope of the offense. You ain't over dribbling. You doing what needs to be done to run the team. And I can't take that from him. Same thing when Russell Westbrook was getting all them triple-doubles and everybody was praising him. You got to look at it in the same context. I understand it's the player that most of us didn't want to come back, but the guy looked motivated. I can say that. He looked real motivated on both sides of the ball. He played both sides of the ball. Got to give it call a spade a spade. Like I said, 20 games in, that's when I'm gonna tell you about who needs to get on that thing smoking out of LaGuardia. But I love what I see as a whole from the team tonight. Them boys played D, and I wanted to see that furthermore.
I'd rather have a 26-year-old backing up Obi than somebody 32, and they work together.
Y'all three. No, I'd rather have some context. I'd rather have some context there, because I'm not gonna have, say, just for an example, I'm not gonna have, say, a 26-year-old Tim Duncan backing up Tim Thomas. That's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on. And I mean, the thing with Randle is get 20 and 10, right? We got to make sure when we speak these things, we got to use this stuff in context. Hey, Woodshed is in the building. Was good. And Yellow fella that snuck in here was good. I saw you. Hey, but so the thing with Randle is, man. So my thing with Randle, and Obi is this, and I don't get to talk about it much, but Randle legit is a 20 and 10 guy capable of putting those numbers up every year, and he has improved every year, even with or without good coaching, right? The thing is with Randle, I think we villainize Randle because the team's not winning. If our team was at 500 or better, and Randle was putting up those same type numbers, I think we would view Randle differently. I think what we need to do is consider where we are as a franchise before we villainize anybody, and especially those that are frankers and those that hate Randle. But like I trolled like the frankers about Frank being a 6'4" or whatever, and it's solely because I value Frank some in a different role, right? I don't think Frank is not an NBA player. I think Frank is a different type player. And the thing with Julius Randle is we villainize him because he's not winning, right? And because he came from a different franchise. I feel like if Julius Randle was drafted by the Knicks and progressed his entire career to this point, I feel like we would be looking at Julius Randle differently. And some people may disagree, but I know for a fact some people just don't like guys from other teams. Like if you legit are not homegrown, they don't value you as much. And they have the right to feel that way because we've signed free agents in the past and they've come to our city, taken our money and not produced. And so I have PTSD about that, and some others do as well, right? But so I want to talk about RJ and Obi Toppin about them being my heartstrings. I didn't get a chance to answer Kevin's question about Kevin Knox. The reason why I don't feel like Kevin Knox is my heartstring man is because for 2 years I wanted him to be that, right? And so he showed promise. And he stepped back, and there's nothing else there. Like he legit, like in this dating game, like he legit teased, and now he's not doing anything. He's 6'9", 215, and not giving us anything. And it's the same thing with Frank. I used to love Frank, and Chuck the test. The day we drafted Frank, I loved Frank, right? And I was in the Frankers with Trace and them, right? But after 3 years of not showing me anything, we have to move on because that's about a fourth of your career. You wasted a fourth of your career not really doing anything. Now I look at Frank as if he's a 6'4" Jan Hamini. You know what I'm saying? But overall, what I'm getting to with Kev's point is this: I think RJ and Obi are the core, and they've shown you something. The difference between Knox and Frank, or Knox, is Obi Toppin legit stepped on the court day one and showed you something. RJ Barrett legit stepped on the court and showed you something. We're still waiting for that something from Kevin Knox. And if y'all point out the 30-point game, listen, that's a flash in the pan. I need Kevin Knox to be more consistent.
So, in defense of just for Julius Randle's sake, I know he's a talented player, but on a winning team, he's not averaging 20. So a guy like Randle on a winning team would be averaging something like 15 and 12. Mm-hmm. When he's in a lesser role, he's able to be more productive. This is what I need from Randle. Randle's not a bum. The reason why people don't like Randle is because we all watched the same last season. And all of the kids get the same excuse.
Hey, I'm calling BS on that right now. You just hate Randle. Because you watch Bradley Beal do the same thing.
Thank you.
Yep. No. I'm calling BS on that. You legit saw Bradley Beal put up lesser numbers or similar numbers on the Washington Wizards. And before John Wall got hurt, Bradley Beal's numbers were similar on more, right?
I understand.
And we love Bradley Beal. Mm-hmm. We love Bradley Beal, right? Mm-hmm. And so we love Devin Booker. Devin Booker, look at Devin Booker's numbers, right?
Losing
playing on a trash team.
Wasn't winning.
But we love numbers. We saw Dame Lillard
Dame Lillard, numbers matter. His numbers matter because he's winning.
But we love
doing it while winning. This is why when Rob brings up Draymond Green, why are you bringing up Draymond Green and turnovers while he's winning? He is winning. It's certain stats.
No, I'm not bringing up Draymond.
Certain.
He got.
Hold on. Can I finish?
They don't have Curry and Clay.
Certain 20 and 10s don't mean the same as others.
Thank you.
All I'm saying is Randle in a lesser role will be more productive. That's not an indictment on him, Freezy. It's not. Because whenever he averaged 20 and 10, he was under 500. So I don't care about that. I don't care about Mitchell Robinson 74% from the field because we won 21 games.
I'll say this in Randall's defense. Let me say this in Randall's defense. Let me say this.
Jesus.
Because I'm listening to everything y'all saying, and y'all got points, valid points. But the one thing, we know our team wasn't nearly as talented as it is this year compared to last year. So 20, I don't care if we had LeBron James score 20 and 10 on that team last year, we still losing. It's all about how your team.
If we had LeBron James scoring 20 and 10, we probably
LeBron takes slaves to the championship.
The way he gets his 20 and 10 is that he makes the
matter of fact, LeBron wouldn't even sign with that team we had last year.
Hey, look, check this out.
So I shouldn't even use that.
Hey, look, you can put with that team in Golden State. If you replace Draymond Green, goddamn Randle, they still running.
You're
gonna lose something defensively, and you're gonna lose that. You're gonna lose that. Not Draymond.
The two-time defensive player of the year, Draymond.
I showed you last week.
They don't understand, Steve.
And that boy can play defense.
What is you talking about?
And he can play defense.
You guys don't have any context. You think every 20 and 10 is built the same as they're not.
My basketball memory like this here. When they removed Scottie Pippen to Houston, he became a bum.
What that got to do with Randle is not Jordan.
Draymond Green out of goddamn Golden State, he becomes a bum.
Oh my God.
Well, okay, but fair enough. Okay, but that has nothing to do with the point. The fact is that his production in that system is not Randle's in our system. Freezy said that Draymond Green. Freezy said that if Julius Randle was averaging 19 and 10 on the Knicks and we were winning, that we would still blame him. No, if Julius Randle was averaging 19 and 10, that would most likely mean that his numbers were the reason why we're winning. So we would give him. We wouldn't be judging him. If the Knicks have 50, we'll be judging Julius Randle. That doesn't make any sense. That means we're winning because of Julius Randle.
Hey, Guillermo, this is me talking straight to you. This is what you're missing. You're missing the element of a basketball mind right now.
Oh, my God.
No, not the play.
Hey, fellas, can I say something?
Go ahead, Steve.
I got some feedback from the room asking me what I feel. Do you guys watch watch this tomorrow? Do you watch the full broadcast the day after?
Oh, I do. I watch it at work all the time.
Well, everyone talking over each other affects the quality. You know,
we stay on one
if you want to come in here and drop monologues, do it on your fucking podcast. Have some respect and pass the damn ball. You're sucking the wind and you're ruining the flow of the show. Let everyone talk. Come on, State. You came in real hot today. Let other people speak. And it's pissing me off tonight because, we want to get everyone's voice and clarity, but someone's talking and you're making comments, you're laughing, you're walking off camera, you're on camera. That's bad etiquette, man. It's bad manners.
You're right.
Come on. We want the best product. I listen to this show every day, the day after, so we can be the best. I work my ass off having notes and everything so we can push it around.
I apologize.
Best thing. No, it's all of us. It's this community. We want to provide the best product. Stop, stop this shit. Come on.
Okay, cool. You're right.
Next topic.
The delusional guys are long-winded. But I think it's because they confuse themselves. Like, so Rob is kind of confused right now. And
on what?
Everything. You're just confused. You talk to yourself and then you confuse yourself and
see, you got jokes.
And you battle yourself and you lose. Now the question was 40 minutes ago. The question was 40 minutes ago. I was waiting to answer, but you was too busy battling yourself and beating your own brains in. It was what did you want Tibbs to do different? I've been waiting to answer that.
I did ask that question a while ago.
Everybody didn't get a chance to answer it.
That was Ron's question. That wasn't mine.
No, but everybody didn't get a chance to answer it. I was waiting to answer it.
Okay.
Now, my answer would be start DSJ and see how Peyton and Frank play on the second unit as an experiment. That's it.
That ain't a bad idea. That ain't a bad idea at all.
I said that last week.
No, but this is based off of what happened tonight in tonight's game. Okay. So I just want them to flip it just to see how Peyton and
Steve, give us something. Steve, you give us something.
I just did, man.
No, some more. That give us something about the game.
I did earlier. I told you my feelings about Obi. I was super impressed. His post up, his passing, his IQ. I was really, really impressed. RJ, obviously, it's one game. I'm not putting a lot into it. It's one game, but he's a monster in the paint, and I like that. But like I said, I see RJ, if he doesn't fix that shot, he'll score 20 points a game, but 12 of it will be in the paint, and the rest will be from the foul line, and maybe he'll hit a couple of jumpers a game. But that's what I see. But I saw a lot of positive things. It's one game, but what I did see was Tibbs, a culture change. I saw that defensive intensity. Right. I saw. Communication. I saw that timeout and saying, hey, don't do this. The guys came back and versus Fizz and a few where they called timeouts and nothing changed last year. Immediately it changed this year. So in one game. So I think it's going to be happening. We're young. We're not going to have the greatest record, but we're going to be competitive. And it's the start of us being different than we have been in the past.
Well said, Steve. May I say something that Freezy said earlier? And I guess this goes back to Kevin Knox not being one of his heartstrings. Wouldn't you want a player? Because everyone talks about RJ wanting it, and everything that Kevin Knox has done over the last 9 months, and you can. It's not the stats. You can take the stats out of it. Just look at his on-court presence and demeanor. That is a completely different player than what we saw last year. And that contributes to, I think, all the hard work that Kevin Knox has put in. Like I said, that was a completely different looking player, regardless of the numbers that he put up. Because that'll be. I think he took 3 threes and missed them all. I think, but it's the things that he was doing, the fact that we actually saw Kevin Knox play defense, and so it just shows to me Kevin Knox is the kind of player that wants it. He works and wants it just as bad as RJ does, even though he doesn't have the same outward demeanor that RJ does. So I don't know why you wouldn't want someone like that that's going to put in the work to try and get better.
Okay, so now look, I got a question. And Steve is going to start off with you. Why do you think that the second unit outplayed the first unit this game?
I think you touched on it before, the youth, the enthusiasm, the kids going, they were getting after it, and also Detroit sucks. It may just be an anomaly that they play better.
Mm-hmm. Right. Right. So in case everybody hadn't really noticed, it's so we build this thing like a So Stephen Fox is basically like playing point guard for us, and we got like a bunch of volume shooters. You know what I'm saying? And the thing with volume shooters, they feel like they should shoot all the time. But when you have multiple volume shooters, you gotta talk to the volume shooters and say, hey, listen, I gotta get Legion of Knicks, in the flow of the game. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get State in the flow of the game. I gotta get Chuck in the flow of the game. Don't just come to me and ask for the ball. It's one of them days. So hey, Steven, I appreciate you saying that, man. I was legit about to start smashing this mute button so that we can get a good flow to the conversation. But at the same time, man, we still, you know what I'm saying? We obviously everybody that we but he's an old man. I think he's asleep right now.
No, I know that, but when people are talking, if you're laughing in the background and people are saying, you're grunting and you're laughing and you're doing others, tomorrow in the playback, you don't realize how loud that is and how disruptive it is.
But right now, since you said that, didn't we fix that?
No, absolutely, man. I just
okay. So good. Can we move on?
Let's go forward. I agree. I agree. We're good.
All right.
We're good.
All right. So, Chuck.
Yeah, man.
What you got to say? What do you think the next game is going to look like?
Pretty much the same as the last one. It's the same team. They play Detroit again.
We gonna win?
Yep.
Yeah, they suck. Detroit still suck. So yeah.
So if we lose to Detroit, what that would say to you about us?
We suck too.
So we don't suck now?
Yeah, we suck. Just Detroit suck a little more.
Okay, Ron.
Right. Right. And I agree with Chuck. What I wanted to point out too is this. Man, Detroit sucks so bad. I pointed it out earlier, like legit, they shooting guard. We can't even remember who they 2 guard was, right? I mean, I know who it is. I know who the player is, 55. I think his name is DeLon Wright or whatever his name is, right? But the fact that we're measuring our 9-month off season against the team that is worse than us, is an indictment on where we're coming from. But at the same time, it kind of fans the flames of hope. Like we legit saw Kevin Knox walk into bubblegum at the same time, and we're not used to seeing that. So it's got, Kev, ready to go get a Kevin Knox tattoo on his heart because Kevin Knox can actually walk into bubblegum at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm legit RJ Barrett, Obi Toppin, and I state on a lot of stuff. My only difference with state is I'm not willing to push all the old furniture out the window because we have new furniture. You know what I'm saying? I legit value some of the old furniture too.
Me too.
You know what I mean? Like I'm with everything with 90% of what he's saying. I just don't think you just throw everything away in order to take advantage of the new stuff. My deal with Alfred Payton is I agree with State on Alfred Payton.
There's a weird echo. No one hears that? It's like a weird echo coming.
There is an echo.
I don't know. Sorry, so I may cut you off. I just
Big Dog, is that one of your personalities?
Hey, so
Legion of Knicks, is that one of your personalities?
Right, yes, that's my third person. No, there's a all right.
No,
forget it.
I hate it too.
All right.
Hey, look.
Go ahead, continue, man. I'm trying to help the show. It sounded like a weird.
All right. So you saying Sunday? Now in the chat they said, "Hey, look, they saying Derrick Rose and Blake Griffin coming at us on Sunday."
Can I say I'll just say this. It's an old adage in sports. Is when you want to be a good team, you beat the teams that you're supposed to beat. And if we're better than Detroit, then that's not saying that we're great. You're supposed to beat the Detroits of the world. And that's just a step in the right direction of where we want to go.
They're an older team than us. So are we supposed to beat them? Vegas say we were supposed to lose. We won.
I'm just saying, if you want to have the mindset that you want to be a good team, you need to go out there and beat the teams that you're supposed to beat. And that's in every sport. That's just how it is.
Then
that's how you build culture. That's how you build culture.
We beat them.
And so our mindset is right now we're better than Detroit. So on Sunday, we need to go out there and beat Detroit again because we are better than they are. And if you have a better team, you shouldn't lose to a team that's worse than you are.
Hey, look. Hey, fellas, this is my 9-month cigar, us not playing, so I'm just smoking it on the chat. It's a good one, though. It's called Inferno.
Okay,
but
so
are we looking at these games the wrong way? We're looking at these games as in what are we going to win versus development of players and the chemistry, right? To me, if we lose this game by 5, if we lose this game by 10, I don't care because again, Thibodeau's not playing for the team really to win. He's playing to see what he has in players. I think that we're looking at these games the wrong way. We care about more so how's this guy developing? Is RJ shot getting better form-wise? Is DSJ making better decisions out there? Is Julius Randle getting rid of the ball a lot quicker and a lot more decisively? If we win or lose these preseason games, doesn't matter. I'd rather these guys go through their wrinkles now, get through all the ugly parts of their games and lose by 20 if it is, right? Get more familiar with the system or get more familiar, refine whatever things they're working on in the summer, and then the regular season feel more comfortable going to as proper weapons. Then it's like, then you judge them going forward. Hey, can we win this game? But these games don't mean, come on, we're not playing to really win.
So okay. Rob, you asked what I expect on Sunday, right?
Sunday, yeah.
I was sitting there thinking what I expect. I would love to see Obi Toppin start. And I'm feeling what Chuck said, but DSJ, man.
I think
because we talking about development, and because we done lost a whole year last year. Everybody knows that. You know, these young guys, a lot of these guys on 1-year deals, man. And we got to find out, because if we don't find out and they walk out the door and somebody else find out about them, the first thing gonna be, well, why the Knicks didn't learn about these guys, and we know why. But I want to see Obi Toppin tomorrow night, Sunday night, and if I know we play in Detroit, but it's still NBA players that he haven't been playing against. The guy was playing in college. He's playing against grown men. If he comes out and play like he did this first game, my suspicions about him was correct all along, because I feel like he really carrying that thing on his back.
Hey, look, I think Tibbs gonna play that second unit, gonna start. The one that put the energy to take the lead, and the first unit ain't do jack. I think that's what he needs to see. See how they start the game. Not saying that he's gonna do it, but if he put that second lead, that second team in there, the ones that played together with Frank, Knox, and he put that team in there, and then we sit back and we see what they do. I think that he should start that team.
I hope quickly gets some burn though.
And then let the veterans back that up.
I have great respect for Dwayne Casey, so I know Sunday they're going to be coming different than they did tonight.
I agree with you, Stephen Fox. They ain't gonna lay down. That they gonna know that the Knicks gonna play hard, and so they're gonna have to match that intensity. Because I didn't feel like they matched our intensity.
And he's no one to play with, Dwayne.
Look, Obi got a fake to the basket from the 3-point line. And Guillermo, I heard you say when I was listening to the podcast on Nothing But Nick, you was like, yo, he should have gave him more space so he didn't go around him. And then you said something to Sims. You said, look, yeah, we
which play? Sorry to cut you off. Rob, which play you talking about?
It was the play when Blake Griffin was out there near the 3. He faked him and he went in.
Right.
And then you commented on that. You said Sims commented on that. He was talking about the hip movement. And then you said, well, he should have known it was Blake. You said something to the fact that once you're around the league, you'll know the tendencies. You said something pertaining to the fact that
no, that wasn't me. That was
Tibbs actually.
No, that was somebody else. But I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. But that wasn't me. That was somebody else.
I think that was Prince. I think Prince said that. I think it was Prince that said that. And I agree with that, because once you make your way, that's why I think that the second unit played better than the first unit, Because they played together for 2 years. Everybody that we put on this team now, we put out there first. They didn't do jack. The ones that brought the energy was everybody that we drafted. Except for RJ. RJ, they kept RJ in the first on first unit. And that unit was the one that stretched the lead. And then once you took them out, then you started Tibbs started mixing it up. And then it was turnovers. It was old Knicks. But what Tibbs did was he put us in a situation that the lead was so great that it was hard to overcome. But we seen our misfortunes that usually happens. But we stretched the lead out so much that we couldn't lose. What you think about that?
I mean, I'll say this, right? I agree that once you start playing players, right, you know their tendencies. You know, I mean, I'm a baseball guy, so scouting reports to me, like if you have information, you should be well aware of how these guys play. This is why when I heard what Dame Lillard does in watching every game, I got so much more respect for him because it's like, damn, man, that is beautiful to be like, yo, I'm gonna scope you out, like I'm gonna know your every move. Obviously, for a young kid like Obi, it's not gonna happen now. Again, the second unit, I think when you watch them, when Randle was out, the ball moved a lot more quicker. It's like, not to say it's hot potato, but it's like, let me move the ball. There's purpose, right? I'm trying to get it to the open guy, throw the defense off guard. Randle holds the ball a little bit more longer than other guys, allows defenses to reset, to settle back into their man. And that's just not good for a team with a lot of young players. Now, if you have a team like the Clippers, like in theory, go back last year before, this previous bad playoff, whatever. You have a bunch of ISO guys, right, who can create their own shot, and Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. And it's like, okay, yeah, you can slow the ball down because you're probably going to beat your man. But a team like the Knicks that don't got talent like that, one of your best weapons is not having the defense settle on you. So you got to.
I think you hit the nail on the head, though. That's the type of ball player he is. He's a ball stopper. I mean, let's just be real. That's what he is. He likes to one-on-one play against people. And remember, that was a knock we said last year. Yep. And he don't share the ball, but with only one person, and that's Alfred Payton. He got to learn to get rid of the ball quicker. You got to trust your teammates, man. Hey, and one man can't win it all by themselves, man. You got to trust your players, your teammates.
None of Randle's assists except for one, went to Payton.
Are you
only
serious?
One.
Yeah, 6 assists. Only one went.
Only one went to Payton of his assists.
Steve, you can pull up them stats? Because I'd be shocked.
I don't have that detailed of a stat yet.
Hold on. I got it right here. Hold up. Just go by the play-by-play, right? So I'm going to play-by-play. Alfred Payton assisted by. Let's see.
Randle's assisted by.
No, right. I'm trying to search the thing. Hold on. Alfred Payton, blah 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 blah. All right. So nothing happened in the first quarter. Second quarter, let's see. Randle assist. So, okay, Randle assist. His first assist went to Nerlens Noel's. No, you got it wrong. Randle's second assist went to Reggie Bullock. And Reggie Bullock. So his first one went to Noel, and then the second one went to Bullock. Then the third one went to Payton. The fourth one went to Burks. The fifth one went to Burks. And the sixth one went to RJ. So now he
I told you, I said one.
I thought you said they all went to Alfred.
I don't even remember Reggie Burks scoring that much.
I said, look, one.
I didn't remember him either.
So look, Randle is learning too. Randle is learning too.
Yo, let me do something real quick. Let me do something real quick, yo. I see a few new people in the chat or names that look unfamiliar. To me, if you've been here before, man, I apologize. But if you're new to the Knicks at Night podcast, just type a thumbs up or put a thumbs up in the chat. That way we can recognize you, man, and welcome you to the Knicks at Night podcast. You know what I'm saying? Because I know y'all click on here and y'all hear all this stuff, and y'all like, man, what is this? This thing is so different. Yes, we are different. This is definitely different. But type a thumbs up in there so we can welcome you to the Knicks at Night podcast. William, I see you. Woodshed 1914 is in the building. Donald Phillips was good. Cheek Job, I see you. Hey, that is Tajo Poliano. I just said that name like Sim Russell. If y'all ever heard Sim Russell say a name, yo, it's hilarious, man. But yo, shout out to Sherwin M. All Future Gaming was good. AK Sour God is in the building. Was good. Kaiser 718. I see you out there. Yo, so we getting it in tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This is the first game we saw in 9 months, and I expected us to be more at each other's throat, just
Motion
because
time.
we basically had, we basically had three off-seasons kind of in the one.
Hey, I'm just glad we won. I didn't need to see how it would have been if we lost.
Hey, this is my victory cigar.
Right. Oh, man, listen. Man. This right here is the truth right here. The Knicks at Night podcast. I keep saying that. I'm blowing it up and touting it because it's so different from everything that we see. And not different isn't always better. I'm just saying that different is different. And the fact that Knicks fans legit get to come on and it's like the Jerry Springer show, 12 o'clock at night. Oh, I'm sorry, 3:10 in the morning. Except it's Jerry Springer about the Knicks, and we want to try to keep them on. Hey, Lucas Blythe. Hey, welcome, y'all. Hey, welcome these new people. You know what I'm saying? Well, hey, welcome the new people, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel so we can have a more robust so we can have a more robust conversation. You know what I mean? Because, and I know I say this every night, maybe 2 or 3 times a night, but it's Knicks fans out there that's looking for content just like this, and we are looking for them so that we can have content just like this. You know what I'm saying? It's we got all we need is to find each other so the conversation can be more robust. Now I gotta get back to what State said. Stephen Fox cut my head off, so I'm gonna be patient and get on stage. Hey, what State is saying, and I understand where you're coming from. I understand what State is coming from about the youth movement. In a youth movement, in a rebuild, you don't want hindrances in place. You don't want self-imposed stumbling blocks in your way when you say that you're going to start a rebuild, aka youth movement, right? So I agree with him there, but I just feel like Julius Randle is a starter. I know we have Obi, right? But I don't think you should just throw away a dude that's legit 20-10 easy. If Porzingis, when Porzingis was here doing 20-10, we were clouting him as a unicorn. Julius Randle is here doing 20-10. And we say legit say he got to go. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button.
You got a good point there, Freezy, because we was losing with KP too.
Yeah, but
yes, we were losing with KP, and you know what else? And the thing is with Porzingis averaged 19-9 this year, and everybody is touting him as the next big thing, right? But he played with Luka. He played with a coach that won a championship, right? He had all the requisite parts around him to be somewhat successful. Julius Randle got 19-9 with a dude named Mike Miller. I mean, his point guard's name was Alfred Payton. He looked like the dude from Blackish. I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? We smashing Julius Randle. We legit have to give this young fella some time to develop, because you can't say that coaching develops in a vacuum. You can't say the coaching only applies to the young guys. It don't apply to the veterans. It's not fair. You got to give Julius Randle the opportunity to get better under Tom Thibodeau. The fact that we keep saying you Obi, and listen, I love Obi. I just told y'all he my heartstring, right? Mm-hmm. I think one day the number one is going to be hanging up in MSG. I said that the week before last, right? But still, we have a dude that's 20-10. We have a dude that's legit 20-10 and played with a bad team. And I know y'all gonna smash me and say they empty stats. Yeah, I know y'all gonna smash me and say they empty stats. But the fact that Julius Randle didn't play in high leverage games is not Julius Randle's fault. Julius Randle didn't hire the coach. Julius Randle didn't loan the money to the owner to buy the team. Julius Randle's not the GM. Julius Randle can do is go out there and play his behind off.
Freezy, we not paying them a whole bunch of money. Why not keep them? Why trade them? Let's see what's going to happen. We got Obi.
Right.
We gonna put, even if we put Obi there, he's on he's on the owner's contract. If we need to keep him, then we keep him. If we don't, if we want to put Obi there first, that's what we do. Knicks fans need to understand that. We in control. We in control of Randle. He can't do nothing. Why trade him? And he's the best backup for Obi. He's the best backup for Obi. He's talking to him. They having conversations. They good. If we're building a championship franchise and Tom Thibodeau is the head and all these players are believing in him, what's the problem? Y'all talking about when he turned the ball over. Y'all never talking about the 6 assists, the 19 points, the 9 rebounds. Nobody talking. Oh, because he had a problem with RJ. RJ over the problem. Let's get over the problem. Let's look at Randle for what he is. We know when he dribbles down in that paint, it's trouble. That's Tom Thibodeau's job to figure that out. Not throw him out the window.
Hey, but Kaiser say 718 said Obi Toppin is better than Julius Randle already.
Okay.
And so what do y'all think? Y'all think Obi Toppin right now? Y'all think Obi Toppin is can get the Knicks 20-10 on Julius Randle's efficiencies?
No, I don't.
Where I think he's gonna excel over Randle is he gonna make people around him better. And Randle don't do that.
It's gonna take
Randle don't do that. You telling me Randle make players better? Come on, Chuck. I'm waiting for you telling me Randle make players better.
I'm telling you, Obi ain't gonna make
please, man. Why you think that Dayton team was fire? It was because of Obi. Obi carried that team.
Ron, if he's starting, what does it matter?
He was older than the teachers.
Don't get rid of him. 19-9.
I ain't saying get rid of the man. Okay. All I'm saying, the question was asked what I feel, and y'all ain't gonna change my mind. I feel Obi is better. So hey, somebody else can answer the question. I ain't changing my mind on that.
Look, you don't have to change your mind, bro. All you gotta look at is this here. Look at this here too. He can be our sixth man.
I looking at the numbers tonight. The man got averaged the same amount of points with 9 less minutes on the court, and I see his effectiveness. I see how he moving on the floor. I see it look better than it. To my eyes, he looked better than Julius Randle.
So we don't need to keep him.
I don't care if one game or not. It is a game, right? That's how I can come to that conclusion on what I see. I've seen a whole body of work from Julius Randle since he's been in the league.
But look, Ron, we got 16.
Come on, man.
We got 16 guards. Not saying we need
this to the same guy killing Frank.
Can he back him up? Ron, can he back him up? Can he leave?
Absolutely. I ain't saying trade him off the team. I ain't saying that. Like I told y'all, man. Hey, look here.
His role as a backup.
I agree. Rob, what I said. What I've been telling y'all for
I can't believe
weeks now, all week. What I said. I ain't ready to trade nobody. Everybody got a clean slate. Julius Randle and Bob. I ain't say the man trash. All I answered was the question. Okay. I feel, and what I'm seeing, Obi is better.
You got that off of 111-7 game?
No, I got that off what I seen from him in college too. That's what I'm talking about.
Ron, we not arguing. Go ahead, Chuck.
He was the oldest player on this in college. Like that don't have nothing to do with it.
Hey, let me tell you something, Chuck. And you've been watching basketball long enough.
Longer than
when players was staying at college and coming into the league. When they came in the league, they were better players because they played longer. Like what Guillermo talked about with Kevin Knox. It wouldn't be a question about Kevin Knox whether or not he has a post-up. He would have had that when he came into the league because he would have played longer. He would have worked on those aspects of his games where there was deficiencies. He would have tried to get better each year. When this kid came, like I said, when I saw the guy in practice and I looked at what the guy was doing in practice with Julius Randle, both of them doing the same drill, I said, this boy don't look like no rookie. And even the team said it. Say he looked like he's been there. Even the coach. The coach said he is right now ready to play. Why? Because the guy perfected his craft. He spent time in college.
Okay, all right.
1 second. A State, my comments, I have much respect. My comments were not for you not to participate and not talk. It was just to talk within a structure, man. We want your feedback, please.
All right. Since you were saying that Obi's better than Randle, right? All right. First of all, State.
Nobody said that.
State. No. I'm talking about Ron. State. Keep your feedback. Since 20.
I got you, baby boy. I got you.
Can he get 20 and 10?
I think he could get 20 and 10.
Do you want to bet that?
Man, didn't I tell you I'm not a gambling man?
Hold up, big man.
You can always bet a Nick hat.
Big man.
I didn't tell you I don't gamble, man.
Go way back, right?
I don't gamble though.
Oh, not you old school.
I told you that the first time you tried that with me. Hey, what a problem? You don't. Hey, you can't understand the words coming out of my mouth. I don't gamble.
Yo.
I don't gamble.
Hold on. Let me say something.
How you drink Mad Dog 40-40 and don't gamble?
Never drunk that trash in my life, man. Never drunk that trash.
I let y'all spit propaganda for like 15 minutes.
Oh, here we go.
Do you?
Steven, we good. It's all right.
We are good, Steve. My comments weren't meant any.
Hey, look, I'm your boy. You know I love you to death.
That's understandable.
Feelings out. Talk basketball. We listening.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Chuck.
He can't do it.
You can call me dumb. You can ridicule me.
Not dumb. A little stupid. Not dumb.
Okay. Understand.
Wow.
When it comes to Obi Toppin and Julius, it comes down to this. Who's going to make RJ the more dynamic player? Who's going to make others around
the
him
point guard
dynamic? I understand that. It could be the point guard, but it could be other positions as well. What Obi does on the court, from what I've seen today.
One game, go ahead.
One game, okay. Mm-hmm. From what I've seen today, I was impressed. I was impressed at the amount of gravity that he gets when he has his back to the basket. And also, he's a high IQ passer. Them cross-court passes is not going to really work like how they do in college. So he was getting picked off. I'm pretty sure Thibodeau will coach that out of him. But from what I've seen today, I really like Obi long-term for RJ Barrett. He's such a perfect fit for Barrett. No disrespect to Julius Randle, but we got a large sample size of Julius Randle next to RJ Barrett. And I just don't like it. It's not seamless. It's not modern basketball. If we was playing a good team today, we would have got routed by 10 early because they just could not score the first 3 minutes of the game. Okay, whatever. We couldn't score the first 3 minutes of the game. Okay? So it ain't nothing against Randle. It's just that we drafted Obi Toppin and people live in this fantasy land where they think Obi and Randle is going to coexist. Randle should not be the backup to Obi. The backup to Obi should be a floor spacer. It should not be Randle. Randle right now is a square peg trying to fit in a circle hole. What are we talking about? So
I didn't know you heard me.
I just don't really like the fit. I just don't like the fit. I'm sorry.
Hey, look, this is why I think you're wrong.
Go ahead.
I showed you the other, like last week, when Freezy had to take me off, I did something that was like against that. I put that shit on TV and showed
I had
you
to
how
take you off.
No, play.
Wait, Rob.
No.
Wait. Hey, let's make this. Wait a minute. Let's make this clear. I ain't took nobody off this joint yet.
No, I did some.
Yet.
No, I did some.
I ain't took nobody off the joint yet.
On me.
You know, now what I will do if y'all say something greasy, I will check you. You know what I'm saying? And I expect the same. You know what I'm saying? But as far as booting people off for the sake of like
and then you told me
I don't do that.
No,
the Knicks at Night podcast, dog. The Knicks at Night podcast is for the people. It ain't just about one person. Because I could legit, if I just wanted to talk Knicks, I just call State up on the phone and just talk Knicks with State for about 2 hours. I would do, if it was just about me just wanting to talk Knicks, I would just call up Ron Cleveland on the telephone.
No, Freezy, I did something wrong.
I mean, come on, dog. This thing is about us.
Okay, but Freezy, I did something wrong, and you said I couldn't do that. Remember when I took my phone and I was showing Julius Randle's shit playing D?
You're right. Yeah. I gotta protect the channel. Yeah, I gotta protect the channel.
You checked me, but when he played today, I gotta protect the channel. Yeah. Randle was shutting everything down. So Randle, look, I don't mind. Look, Obi can be number one, but I already knew that. You paying this man $18 million, you can't disrespect that.
It doesn't matter about your contract, Rob. The amount you get paid doesn't always mean you're the best player on the team.
All right,
the amount you get paid should not give you the entitlement to do.
Let me show you this, young buck.
Rob.
If our last thing is $18 million, and that's the highest paid player, and we bought him in when we didn't get Durant.
So let me ask you a question.
No, wait. You're going to get your question. Let me say this first.
We
bought him in at $18 million. And then he had a great season. That's why we signed him. That's why we ain't just sign him just because we thought he was booty. We thought that he can do something.
We signed him because they panicked. One, two, they panicked because they signed him and then they signed Mook without knowing that Mook was going to renege on the Spurs deal.
This is why we signed that contract like that.
He's overpaid, though. He's overpaid. Listen, Rob. Like, no disrespect to Randle. No disrespect to Julius Randle. But come on, Rob. He had a great season last year. If you sign a guy as a free agent, they're supposed to affect winning, right? He didn't affect all that much winning. Like, let's stop that. Stop that.
All right, look.
Come on. Hold on, Rob. Can I speak?
Okay, go ahead.
Rob, you got to understand, right? I'm much younger than you. So I didn't see as much Knicks basketball as you did. All I can see is what I've currently seen for the past 20 years. And all I seen was us sign garbage free agent after free agent after free agent. When I was in my teenage years, we didn't have no first round picks because we had Isaiah Thomas. So me growing up, I had to hope that dudes like Zebo and all these dudes score for us and get us a championship. They didn't. 2011, we traded for Carmelo Anthony. You know what that did? You know what that did, Rob? It got us right here in 2020 where we at right now currently while I'm watching Jamal Murray ball out for the Denver Nuggets and I'm watching other draft picks ball out. So what we need to do is kind of temper expectations. This 20-10 that y'all keep talking about, I don't care about it because it's never been with winning basketball, right? Anthony Davis 20-10 is different from Randle's 20-10. It's much more impact. Draymond Green numbers, his 11, 8, and 7 is different from Randle because it impacts winning. There's a difference between that. So when you talk about a guy like Julius Randle, right? The 19-9 ain't the issue. It's how he got his 19-9. That's the issue. Now, if he does it more efficiently,
First of all, it's 20 and 10.
All right, 20 and 10.
20 and 10. We got to round up.
All right, if he doesn't efficiently,
47% from the field.
Hey, fellas, don't y'all realize we got other players on the team other than Julius Randle?
Okay, so look, can I say my little piece? Ron, you can go first. Go ahead.
Hey, what y'all boys?
Let's State finish. Y'all keep cutting every time State start. Everybody, y'all cut State
take
off.
3 hours.
All right, go back to State.
Ron take 3 hours and Chuck take 3 hours and Gamble take 3 hours.
No, I'm quick with mine. Watch this, Rob.
I haven't even talking.
Rob.
Hey, fellas.
State, go ahead, man. Because we recycling the same thing. But go ahead, State.
Let's move off the Randle topic. I don't even give a damn.
No. Because we can't unless. No, you got to finish yours.
Go ahead, State. Go ahead. Finish it, man. Seriously.
All jokes aside, I have no beef against Randle. Y'all talk to me as if when I say he's trash, honestly, I'm trolling. But he's not a trash player. We all know this. But his numbers don't equal winning. Until they start equaling winning, I will value his numbers. If we won 30-plus games last season, while he was averaging what he was averaging with the amount of turnovers he had, I would have had no issue. He came here, right? He took the Knicks money and he came here in free agency. He came here because we overpaid him. 1. 2, he came here because they sold him on being the number 1 option. I respect it. But when you come here and you're 25 years old, and you need coaching in order for you to pass out of a double team, I have an issue with that. That's a personality issue. And then one last thing. Pat Riley had Hassan Whiteside, James Johnson, and those dudes on the bench. He sat $50 million on the bench to start his young guys. He had and then on top of that, he had Justice Winslow playing meaningful minutes. They played minutes. So he got a good sample size of his young guys. And then after he got a good sample size, he traded them and replaced them with new young guys. So don't tell me about Julius Randle contract when Pat Riley can sit $50 million plus in contracts on the bench and play other players.
You're wrong.
The contract should never listen. I'm gonna let you go right after this. The contract should never amount to your role. I'm done.
Rob, go ahead.
Rob,
Chuck, you next.
Yeah, because this gonna be real quick, right? You listening to a guy that just said Obi was a high IQ passer, and in the next sentence he said he got to stop making stupid cross-court passes.
I said the cross-court passes.
Listen, Rob.
You got to quote me right. All right. Quote me right. Don't cap.
State, you mad long-winded.
State, you got to let him go.
I got one statement, and I'm gonna repeat it because you mad long-winded. It's one statement.
Go ahead, yo.
Now, Rob, I'm talking about State, the guy in the corner on the left. He literally said, Obi is a hot off one game. Obi is a high IQ passer. And without breathing, the words came out. He need to stop making stupid cross-court passes.
I never seen Randle make pass that Obi made.
State, I'm talking to Rob. State, one at a time, State. See, Rob, he's immature. he don't know how to hold his, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, go ahead.
He literally don't know what he's talking about. I try to teach him. I try to DM him the correct stuff to talk about and to say, but he want to go off on his own, and now look at him. Over there looking dumb. I can't control that no more.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just wanted to give you that one example right there of why you shouldn't listen to him ever again.
Come on, yo. This is just
go.
All right, now, Chuck, go ahead. Now, this is what I say about what you said, State. It's not about, it's never about who does what. You saying you want to kick everybody off the team because they don't deal with RJ or whatever. But they said in the media that RJ and Randle straight. Now, if Randle is buying in on $18 million, and we have the clout to say, okay, we don't want you next year, and we can cut him, then we can cut him. But this year, they can play together. And then what I showed you in the interview, when I showed you about the defense that Randle can play when he's dialed in, Randle can play some defense. He showed it tonight.
Rob, you gotta understand, Rob. Rob, we got a lot of shit. Rob,
the problem is you still talking. That's the problem. He showed tonight that he can play the defense for Tom Thibodeau. And if Obi win the job, so what? You looking at 19-9, we don't need as a sixth man? If that man take that spot and he says, I'm good, and what he showed today, he telling the young buck, I'm going to try to beat you out for this spot too. But he showed today. He played defense. He had steals. He did everything that we want a New York Knicks player to do. And we need to love that.
Can I say something real quick?
You want him off the team?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because this is kind of getting ridiculous. A backup player.
Let me finish this one. I'm gonna pass it right to you. You're saying that just because he's threatening his position, that he needs to be off the team. That's not right. The only way. Look, if Randle may be a good sixth man for us, but he's still a good basketball player. Yes, he has his faults that Thibodeau needs to fix as a coach. Now he got something that's on film to show him as me being your coach. I'm not going to show you something that you was doing wrong when somebody else was coaching you. I'm showing you doing something wrong while I'm coaching you.
Yo, Randle is simply yoga. Why is we spending
time that I can show you? Yomo, go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Legion. Hey, something because we need something fresh because this right here has been
I'm sick
a little crazy.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say just real quick on the Randle thing. Not to go back, man. Let's stop comparing them.
Get in.
Different context, different players. When we mentioned KP had us at 6 games above 500, and on pace to get to the playoffs when we were 24-18, and he went down with that nasty injury, right?
Melo was there.
KP.
Hey, hold on, Rob. Let my man finish. Yeah.
KP was almost putting, at the time was putting quasi MVP numbers, right? The team was playing, everybody's playing behind them. This is, again, different context, different players. I think we have to drill that in, right? Also, just a backup player, somebody who's starting or putting up numbers as a starter may not put up those same numbers as a backup. So when we're saying that Julius Randle scored such and such, that it may not translate to the bench. And many times your bench players don't have to be prolific scorers. They just have to run with the second unit. When you had teams like the Celtics, Leon Powe was a bench. He played behind Kendrick Perkins, right? And he was one of the integral parts of that team, right? So again, when we look at this team, and I guess it'll go to another subject, right? With the team, what are the best ways? What are the lineups that where we see players complementing each other, where we know that we have a shooter that got high for RJ Barrett's so-called shooting growth spurts, right? Who's going to allow RJ Barrett to kind of continue to slash to the basket, play in the post? What lineups do you guys see? What's the best complementary, at least 2 complementary lines, starting lineups and bench lineups that you see that be complementary? The best complementary players playing with each other.
You mean with this current lineup we got with this current
lineup? No trade, no nothing.
With RJ, you gotta have Dennis Smith Jr. in that starting lineup. I think he plays well with RJ. At the 2, of course you're gonna have RJ. I think Knox at the 3. I like Obi at the 4 because it ain't gonna clog the floor. Both Randle and RJ are left-handed players. They love the left side of the court. And a guy we ain't give enough love to tonight talking about is Nerlens Noel. I love him in that starting lineup. Randle, I think, would be great in that second lineup. And the reason why I say that, because the type of ball game he want to play, the way he want to dominate the ball, I think he'd be great. Him and Alfred Payton together, even though Alfred played good tonight. But keeping them two together because they got that chemistry is obvious. And you can have quickly playing an off guard position. So when Randle get down there and they try to double Randle, they can kick it out to him and he's knocking down the 3. And you can have Alex Burke in that second unit too. Because RJ got to have space. He got to have space to work on that left side. He loves that left side. He loves it. And him and Julius on the same side of the floor, it's gonna clog up.
Yo, I want to ask a question. Because I'm just tired of talking about Julius Randle. The chat is too. They sick of the Julius Randle nonsense. I am too. When you look at this Knicks team,
man.
When you look at this Knicks team, and you think of some of the teams that was in the 2000s, do this Knicks young roster remind you of any teams from the 2000s?
No,
never. We never had 7 people.
So I'm gonna start it off. When I look at this roster, the way it's currently constructed, I think of a team. And please don't kill me for this, but I think of a team. I think of a team like the 2001, the 2002 Sacramento Kings. Now let me explain. When I look at Obi, and I look at like RJ, no, not the 2000 Kings, the 2004 Indiana Pacers. When I look at Steven Jackson, Ron Artest, Jermaine O'Neal, I think of dudes like Obi, Knox, RJ. When I think of those type of dudes, like do the current Knicks roster, young core, under Tibbs. Don't think of it under Fizdale. Think of it under Tibbs. Does it remind you of any past team?
Me personally, with the skill set that I watched the next 3 years, I would have to say no. He's doing something different.
No, I'm talking about the whole team in general.
I would have to say, me personally, if you ask in my opinion, I would have to say no. I don't think that they look like the Indiana Pacers. They look like a team right now that we on the cusp of looking at that can be great.
But you got to leave out the homerism. When I say that,
no, I'm not. No,
I don't want you to.
I take out the homerism.
I don't want us to
because
we can overrate guys, but you got to do it in context. Like we can't just say RJ is going to be some great superstar, and then on the other hand, we kill him for his jumps, for his shooting. Go ahead, Chuck.
Maybe the Knicks before Melo came.
That's a good comparison. That's a good comparison.
With the Phelps. Chuck,
with Felton, Amari, Gallo,
Chandler.
Man, Chuck. That's a good one, man.
But see, Chuck. See, now you on to something. But see, here's the thing. You remember what happened that season? You remember that run?
It ain't gonna happen again. We got the right man in the front office.
No. I'm talking about. Do y'all remember that run Amari was on? I'm talking about that. Amari,
MVP run.
He was so dominant from like November 10th, it was like 2 months. That man dropped 10 straight 30-point games.
Mm-hmm. But look, who drafted
Him and Felton were playing nice.
Team?
Oh yeah, the pick and roll, pick and pop.
That team?
Who drafted the team?
Who put that team together? Do you remember that?
Johnny
Walsh. But what I'm up see?
No,
now see, you got me thinking. But
you did.
Let me throw this question to Steven. Hey, let me throw this question to Steven first. Hold on, Rob. Let me throw this question to Steven to start off first. Because Chuck got me thinking about the 2010 Knicks. Who the hell on this roster is going to give us that type of impact Amari had?
Obi.
But now here's the thing. Now you got to go with Chuck. What Chuck said. Obi is a rookie, so we can't put that much on his plate.
No, we see the skill.
But the skill don't always equal production.
But you know,
hey, look, it's only gonna get better.
Hey, fellas, I'll say this, and we know this. Every year in the NBA, at least one young rookie comes out and play the whole season like they've been there.
So can Kevin jump in on this? Because we got a free Kev, man. I need Kevin to jump on this, man. Kevin, man, you gotta talk.
Hey, look,
Kev, man, we gotta get you on this, man. Because seriously,
Kevin mad at me because I said he mad at me because I said Knox can't walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. Now he's mad. Don't be mad at me, Kev. I'm sorry, man.
Yo, listen, Freezy, you gotta stop disrespecting Knox, man. You talk about I got my heartstring for Obi and RJ. Listen, brother, the first child from a couple years ago who came here before RJ and who came here before Obi has a different mentality, right? Every player is different. Knox,
I just need a dude that's 6'9", 215.
All right,
to be more of a monster.
Did you? Yes or no?
I need a dude that. When you draw up the prototypical NBA player, like who do you want your star to be? You draw up 6'9", 215, athletic with a 7-foot wingspan, somebody that can shoot and athletic.
What did Calipari
so we
us? What did Calipari
have that, right? But let me finish. So we have that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that robot that we have, that android that we have, it doesn't have a battery in it. It don't have an engine.
How does it? I see the engine today.
So do I wait? Do I rebuild? Do I rebuild the parts or whatever to that engine, or do I wait until next year and get Jonathan Kuminga?
Listen, Freezy. Hold on, Freezy. To you, to the chat.
Really?
You're not talking about no 2021 draft, nothing. I don't want to hear about Kuminga or Cade. I'm focused on these kids we got now because I think they're going to be good and they're going to help with winning along with the coaching. So let's get that out of our heads right now. 2, when you talk about
we're not getting that out of our heads. We're not getting that out of our heads.
You said you
don't want to. You said you don't want to get that, right? But at the same time, listen. Okay, so here's the thing. You said you don't want to hear that.
No.
That does not apply to anybody. First of all. Secondly, we brought back a similar roster from last year and want a different result. It doesn't. Life in basketball doesn't happen like that unless somebody makes a big difference.
So crazy. We got good coaching now. We never had good coaching.
So a great coach is going to turn.
I don't mean to look, shut everything down, but look, now we're looking at good coaching, good management. So therefore, whatever in the draft, if we believe in our front office, hey, we may not get Cam. We may not do that. We work in this team.
I would rather.
But you're talking about great coaching. You're talking about great coaching, but you running Alfred freaking Payton at point guard, and you started Alec Burks at the 2.
Hey, look.
What playoff team is going to start Alfred Payton and Alec Burks?
No playoff team.
No playoff team would start.
We got assets. Let me say this, State. We got assets that we got in our back pocket to move up.
Them assets, listen.
We never had that. State, you right.
The only way I'm even entertaining Kuminga or anybody, I want to move up by accident. Okay, Freezy. Freezy, I'm not going into this season. I'm not going into this season thinking about Cade or none of them dudes because I think that we have talent on this team. Now, depending on who you ask, they don't like certain players on the team and they feel a certain way about certain players on the team. Me, I feel different. I feel like we got a hell of a lot of talent. I feel like we could do 500 basketball mainly most of the season. I really feel that way. And tonight only proved me. Tonight only made me feel more comfortable.
Preach.
Tonight made me feel more comfortable with thinking that because Freezy, you think about it like this: for 6 years since Mike Woodson got fired, we have been devoid of coaching more than any other team in the NBA. When you look at these other teams, they place the ball in their young guys' hands and they tell them go, right? What I liked from today was Thibodeau coached a great offense. He got Knox and them young boys shots. All of them boys was involved. All of them was engaged. And what I also wanted to talk about, matter of fact,
somebody said facts. That's not facts, State. That's not facts. We scored 90 points against a terrible team.
That's understandable.
We scored 90 points.
But to me, you gotta understand, you've been through more hurt than Nick hurt than me. A lot of y'all have. I haven't been through much Nick hurt. So the way you feel about the team may be different the way I feel about the team. Your optimism level is different from mine. Mine's is high right now, extremely high. I really feel like we could play 500 basketball. Go ahead, Kevin.
Because I see the people in the chat want me to.
Yeah, we threw you in. You ain't even want it.
No, it's not that. I've been listening to. I would say no offense, but I don't know how y'all gonna take it. I've been listening to a lot of nonsense tonight. A whole bunch of nonsense about a whole bunch of stuff. And it's gotten to a level of I just like this is absurd. It's like when Ron Burgundy said like this jumped up a notch of absurdity. Here's the thing. I'm gonna take this point by point. I'm gonna make it as brief as I possibly can. The main, like I said yesterday, the main person, the most important person in the New York Knicks organization is Tom Thibodeau. And I'm hoping everything that Tom Thibodeau has said since he has gotten here is not just, hot air.
Smoke and mirrors.
When he says, I want players that's going to impact winning. That is the most important thing that he says. He also said that he's going to tinker with his lineup until he finds the best rotations to impact winning. Tom Thibodeau isn't here to lose. Tom Thibodeau isn't here to appease Julius Randle because he makes $18, $19 million. Tom Thibodeau doesn't care about how much Julius Randle is making. This is not Tim Duncan in his prime. This is Julius Randle, a person who has never seen the playoffs. He is what Tom Thibodeau has, so he's going to use him to the best of his ability until Julius Randle is not on this team. When that is, nobody knows. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that RJ Barrett is a second coming of Michael Jordan and we need to build this entire franchise around him. No. I'm going to say that RJ Barrett is a piece, and we need pieces that are going to fit to this puzzle. I can't take a bunch of puzzle pieces and just think that it's going to go together. No, that's not going to work. Who is going to fit together? And who is RJ going to fit with, just like who's going to fit with RJ? So if RJ, Obi, and Elfrid Payton, or DSJ, or Frank, whoever is going to have the best result on winning, then that's who we're going to run with. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, this player should play because we like him. Everybody in this chat know I love Kevin Knox. And I have seen a different Kevin Knox. And as everyone says, the one thing that Kevin Knox needs is up here. And if tonight hasn't shown you that his whole mental has changed, regardless of any of the numbers that he put up, then I don't know what else he can do. Because he has shown you his work ethic. Has shown you that he is willing to listen to what the coaches say. He has shown a great improvement. And here's another thing. They've had 1 week of practice, 1 week of team practice before this first game. And I guarantee 90% of these practices have been about defense. So we can say they scored 90 points against the Pistons, but I guarantee you they haven't been working on that many offensive sets in a week.
Agree.
Right.
So yes, you can say, oh, they're not good because they only scored 90 points. How do you think they've really been working on offense that much?
Preach.
Or do you think they've been practicing on defense? Because to me, their defense look years ahead of what their offense looked like. That's because they haven't been working on it.
Preach.
It's only been 1 week of training camp.
Preach.
So I can't sit here and say, yeah, they look good, they won, because winning is, like I said at the beginning, there's two things that matter in sports. Wins and losses, and we got to win. Now we can fine tune it, and we can make it look pretty. But at the end of the day, them 1990s teams was winning 88-80. Okay,
Chuck, you next. Chuck, what you got?
So at the end of the day, Chuck, I'm giving Tom Thibodeau time to mold this to a Tom Thibodeau team.
I gotta say one thing to what Kev said, man. I'm gonna tell you tonight, I felt like for Kevin Knox, most importantly, to have the type of game that he had, and he played on the offensive end, because his offense wasn't great tonight. If that was last year, Kevin, he would have went into the tubes. But he committed on the defensive side of the ball. And when I looked at it, my wife was sitting right beside me. Me and her was looking at it, and I'm like, okay, this guy wants it. Every one of them guys that got on that court tonight, nobody took plays off. I saw them guys playing together as a team, and I can't tell you the last time I seen the Knicks team play team defense. And if they play like that all season, we got a chance in every game we play, because defense is going to give you a chance to win when your offense ain't scoring.
Preach. Preach. Chuck, what you got to say?
All right, so I understand where Kev's coming from, but let me say this real quick and I get out the way. The Portland Trailblazers scored 127 points tonight, and they had the same amount of time. The Sacramento Kings scored 102. The Orlando Magic scored 112. The Hawks scored Orlando Magic scored 116.
You ain't getting that on us.
The Rockets scored 125. The Bulls scored 104. The Portland Trailblazers scored 127. And they got the same parameter.
Hey, look at the Clippers and the Lakers.
Hold on.
So what you're saying is this, that scoring and defense only applies to the Knicks, who played a team that's worse than us.
Yeah, I hear you calling everybody else, right? And Freezer, I hear you calling everybody else. What did the Lakers and the Clippers have? Call let's go.
Okay. The Lakers scored 87 and the Clippers scored 81.
And those are two of the best teams in defense last year in the NBA.
So which team is comparable to Detroit, the Lakers or the Clippers?
Just
point one out.
I'm talking defense. I'm talking strictly defense. Those two teams, the Lakers and the Clippers, were two of the best teams in defense in the NBA last year. The Knicks,
right,
held a team to 84. That's something to be thankful about.
But here's the thing, Freezy. A team is going to play to its strength. And if Tom Thibodeau is trying to make the strength of this team is defense, then that's what it's going to play to. You can't play to something that's not your strength. And if scoring 124 points a game is not this team's strength, then why are you trying to play to it? We're not. We don't have Damian Lillard and CJ McCollum. And even though people say Carmelo's Anthony Ross, he's still one of the greatest scorers of all time, we don't have that. What we have is we have to build a culture, and our culture is Tom Thibodeau. It's not like we have Mike D'Antoni. We're going to push and run up and down the court. No, Tom Thibodeau is a defensive coach. He's going to make this into a defensive team. And
so here's the thing. I agree with your point, and I think your point is accurate. But I think the premise of it was off. I think you're just saying, man, we only had a week to do such and such. I just think that's lame. But if you're talking about establishing a culture, I agree with you. I agree with you with that point. But because we only had 1 week to do such and such, man, I think that was a cop-out point. And it ain't, you know what I'm saying? But the fact that you said, you know, if it's just a culture that we're looking to do and establishing the way of thinking about the way we approach the game, I can co-sign for that. I think that's really sharp and smart.
I mean, how many times has a Tom Thibodeau team been top 10 in the league in offense?
A couple of times when he was on the Timberwolves and it was top 10. And he one time when he was on the Bulls. But
that one time he inherited that team.
Yeah, but you got to understand that Knicks.
When you inherited a team, look, Tom Thibodeau never inherited rookies. If you look at that team,
OG, they were still a young team. But you got to understand the Knicks.
Hey, look, the Negro was the one. He inherited that team from the Negro. So the roster was the same.
Yo, you gotta understand though, the Knicks don't have a 20-point. We don't have a guy. We don't have one single guy.
You just don't like the guy.
No.
Here we go back. Hey, we ain't going back to Randle. Randle is in bed asleep.
Get you that.
Oh my God!
You don't
just leave Randle alone.
All right, look, listen. I understand that.
You don't like
the way our team is currently constructed right now. We can match up with any team in the NBA. 1, 2. We have a top 5 coach in the NBA right now in Tom Thibodeau at a 59% win percentage. So we don't have a slouch. Number three. Most importantly, right? This season is going to have injuries. A lot of teams is going to be hurt. So when I'm looking at the Eastern Conference right now, and since we have the best coach in the Eastern Conference right now, and one of the best staffs in the Eastern Conference right now, I'm really confident. And I think we're going to be a top 10 defense this year because the combination of Nerlens Noel with Mitchell Robinson, on top of the fact you got Thibodeau, and you got, even though I don't like him, you got Alfred Payton, who loves to gamble. He loves to get steals. You got Frank Ntilikina, who's gonna come defend. And surprisingly, RJ Barrett he's not bad defensively. Alec Burks is not bad defensively, right? And Kevin Knox, he was playing on the defensive side of the ball. He was engaged. I see him. DSJ too. Yup, that's a fact. So when I see his team, the Knicks, all they got to do, what they could really do to teams is wear them out. Wear them out 48 minutes. Wear them out. Drive everybody to the lane, the Nerlens Noel and Mitch, and wear them out. Have them just funnel every pick and roll, funnel it to the middle of the floor with Mitch and Noel, who both, I believe they both got 1 steal apiece or more this game. And funnel them to those 2 big boys, and then things are going to happen. And then all we got to think about now is how can we get Obi, Knox, and Randle to become defensively competent enough for us to allow the other guys to do what they do.
All right. So, Chuck, go ahead.
Okay.
Yo, Nick G is in the building. Nick G, what's good? I see you.
That's commercial.
My man Nick G in the building. What's good with you, Nick?
Chuck, you silly boy.
Hey, Nick G says State is too happy for the win. Nah, man. Hey, I'm with State on that, man. Me and State agree on 90% of stuff, except for a couple things.
Freezy, let Chuck go. You gotta let Chuck go. Go ahead, Chuck.
I forgot now.
Shit, get into anything. You part of the team. Get anything.
Okay.
Take off that damn hoodie because you next.
Okay. Y'all putting too much on this win, man. Y'all putting way too much on this one win versus this terrible team. Like you're drawing all of these conclusions
right
from this one win, and it wasn't really an impressive win. And it's a bad team you beat.
No.
Granted, we're a bad team too. But
hell with the win. The defense looked good.
Y'all, all right.
Talk about look.
I don't know who worse, you or State.
Or talk about the defense.
You guys are mad delusional. I'm here to take your money. Like, please bet me something.
Man, look, we already got hats on the line, me and you. So
you don't even wear hats, so it ain't gonna cost you nothing.
Speak your piece. Speak your piece.
36 win State.
36 wins.
Don't ask them. Look,
this is how they can get 36.
Back in the conversation. Talk about the wins that you think. Don't be on State. State done said his. Say yours.
Oh, they're gonna lose at least 42 games.
How many wins?
That's 30.
That's 30.
Do the math.
Okay,
30
so 30. So you're already better than. You're already
that's high.
Better than what they said. They said 22.
No. That's tops.
You
That's
said
tops.
30.
That's tops.
They said that's 22.
Chuck, me, you got the same number. I said 30. I think it'll be 30 also.
Yeah,
that'll be what 9 wins higher, Steve, than what we had last year.
21.
Then we finished with 21 last year. So if we get 30, that's 9 more wins. Our coach should get us that.
Go ahead, Chuck. What you got to say?
That's tops, though. That's tops.
What Chuck got to say?
Yeah, I'm leaning more toward the 25.
Okay, cool.
And I'll be impressed with that.
So with 30 wins, how would you feel?
I don't expect anything from the team, so I'm gonna feel the same way. I don't have no crazy playoff expectations. I don't think we the best team in the East. We got the best roster. I don't know who said that foolishness.
Come on.
What?
Gammo, you next.
I'm
Rob, boy, you something else.
Go ahead, Gammo. Gammo, say yours.
Rob, you got me.
We're looking. I agree with Chuck B so badly.
Oh,
this
25 wins. Okay, that's
no. I don't even care about the wins. We are looking at the.
I know you on player development. I understand that, but look at it like this here. You still got to pick a number.
No, I don't.
That this team, when that second rookie team went in there, they the ones who stretched the lead. The ones that played together with no.
Rob,
look,
this is the same group of guys I remember from MBK when Trier put up those numbers against the
Trier ain't here.
You gotta listen, Rob. You gotta listen.
Let him finish.
These are the same guys that.
Can I say mine? Since Guillermo don't want to say his.
Am I muted? I could have sworn I was talking, but
yeah, you're not muted.
Oh my goodness!
It's just Rob just being an OG right now. He trying to control everything. Rob just doing the regular OG on the block. You know, yo, little man, be quiet.
10 seconds or less.
I guess. I mean, he asked me what my opinion was. I only came out to and then said, all right, let me go ahead, man. It's whatever. But if you guys want to look at that, man, I know what I'm looking at, and I know that I'm not going to be disappointed if they do bad. I'll be pleasantly surprised if they do good. But I know what I'm looking at when I'm looking at these guys and development. I don't care about wins. I don't care about any of that stuff. We have to clean out the old regime's bad decisions, right? Whether that means we're finding those players or getting rid of them and moving on. So wins and losses. That's why I asked you guys, name me the complementary lineups, and then we got away from that, right? So to me, I'm thinking about who are the guys who work best where I'm seeing development in younger guys, right? We talk about RJ, right? Honestly, you could just throw him out to the fire, but you want to build up his confidence. So who is a guy that you pair RJ with who's a good shooter where you're saying, okay, RJ, you could work in your shooting, but to get your confidence up and to be a contributing member, we'll have a shooter that you play alongside so you can go to the basket, you run to the basket. Point guard and center, right? Who works best with Nolan Noels And if we're trying to see, we have Robinson, who has the best chemistry, point guard wise, facilitation wise, with Mitchell Robinson. Now, then you put those lineups together. Maybe you have a deficiency at the 3 spot, right? You know, you could say, hey, if it's a Knox, Iggy with I think that's a long shot, but you know what I mean? You turn around. Do you put RJ at the 3? Do you put RJ at the 2? You know, State was talking about it. We talked about that RJ produces better at the 2. So that's what I was trying to get to. These are more substantive things versus give me a number of wins. Yeah, it's like the wins mean nothing. We're not winning. Let's get this out of our heads. We're not winning. Let's try to think about how to develop these guys. Because you know what? Last thing I don't mean to ramble on. We complain so much about these guys not having proper coaching, not development. And literally the one day of basketball we have, you guys are already going about how many wins when we should be talking about what are the things that Tom Thibodeau did? What are the things that Tom Thibodeau didn't do, or that we'd like to see him in regards to developing the guys here in this team? We're going for wins. Like, bro, we are not good.
But Gammo, when Mike Miller goes 17-27 with a weaker roster, I gotta take stock into that because Mike Miller was a garbage coach. So
agreed,
garbage coach, and Thibodeau is a career 59% coach.
Yes,
I gotta take stock into that.
But to Guillermo's point, I'm gonna tell you,
every time Thibodeau had a team, right? Go look at the Wolves team and go look at that first Bulls team. Were those teams better than the Knicks team that we have now? Yes.
But my question is this: how do you know? But hold on. That's the thing about it. Why are you assuming that they're bad?
No, you not again. People.
No. I hear exactly what you said. You said
no. You didn't. You didn't. Because I didn't say
I'm going up the
you
word.
You didn't actually let me get to my point.
You said we're trash. We're not winning.
Did you listen? Did you just listen to my point? The point I was trying to make is that
I know your point.
Right, I'll say this last thing. I want to say the rest of the night. Let me, because this is 4 a.m. So when I was making the point about the Wolves and the Chicago Bulls, it's to say that Tom Thibodeau, his job is going to be a lot harder. We have a lot of gunk to clean up the Bulls. He inherited a decent team and he made them better. Tom Thibodeau's a good coach. I'm not taking it away from him. He's a very good coach. This Knicks team and that Wolves team, they had talent. Say what you want about Wiggins, but they had Wiggins, Shabazz Muhammad, Cat. They had Teague. I know Teague is not a guy people like, whatever, right? And even Levine for that 1 year until
that was traded. A playoff team.
Right. Tom Thibodeau has probably, think about this, maybe have a year and a half behind in terms of getting the team up to that talent. So we shouldn't be thinking about wins. We should be thinking about who are the guys who are going to pop that we can develop. And then next year we take the leap into 35, 36, 37, 40 wins, right?
Hey, Guillermo, you know, I brought it a good point. I did a video on this very topic, man. And I posed the question to everybody who you know, in the Knicks fan base who answered. And I said, and it was 86. I got 86 comments on it. I was like, what do you deem this season as a success? Is it the development of the younger players or is it going to the playoffs? And I tell you, I kid you not, 90+% said the development of the young players, which is the right approach to have. If the wins come, they come. Because realistically, I said 30. Chuck said 30 on the high end. With the East this year, you can get 30 wins and still miss the playoffs. That ain't far-fetched.
How about this? How about you get 40 wins, right? I think we talked about this yesterday. You get 40 wins, or you get 40, 45, whatever wins. 40, that might be too high. But you're going there with you have a scenario where you're going there with veterans, right? A lot of guys who may not be here, or key contributors who may not be here next year, right? And those guys leave, and it's like, all right, well, our young guys didn't make the. I'm just saying, this is one scenario. I'm not saying that young guys could before Kevin kills me. But I'm just saying that you go there and it's like, we overachieve with a bunch of guys that are not going to be here next year. That is one scenario where now our development's kind of stagnant. Now we don't really know what we have because the guys who will be here, they weren't the key contributors. So I'm just saying, again, like you said, if we make it to the playoffs, I'm celebrating to the high heavens. Hey, let's see. But me, I'm more concerned about development about the players.
And the reason why I said that, Guillermo, is because I recognize this season for what it is. We got a new coach. We bringing him in on a 5-year deal. We got players on 1-year deals. A lot of these players ain't gonna be here. So this is a developmental year. No matter what anybody want to believe, it's a developmental year. Am I optimistic? I'm always an optimistic person. I'm never a pessimistic person. You know what I mean? And that's what makes this panel beautiful. Some of us are pessimistic, and some of us are optimistic. But at the end of the day, we all want the same thing, man. We want to see this thing here get back and don't skip steps like what all those past regimes did. And we got to give a shout out to our front office, man, because the guy who shined tonight the most, Nerlens Noel, was just brought in, and I think he gonna have the biggest effect on Mitch because Mitch can't relax.
Yo, tell the people thumbs up too. Tell everybody thumbs up. It's 4:14 in the morning. Everybody thumbs up. Everybody press a like button. You know, Uncle Freezy got us up 4:14 in the morning.
Salute to the chat.
What's up to the
East Coast time? And it's 130 people. But I wanted to address one thing before we go. Just one thing before we get out of here, right? So the thing I want to address is what Kev asked me, and we couldn't get to it because every time he started saying something, he got cut off, and every time I tried to respond to him, somebody interjected with a different point. But the thing about Kevin Knox, man, is I don't hate Kevin Knox, right? In my heart, I believe that Kevin Knox can legit be a great NBA player, right? But I don't want to hear excuses about everything around him not being right. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear about like, oh, he don't have a point guard or the floor spacing is all, I legit see flashes in Kevin Knox, right? But the thing is, if y'all ever been camping and trying to start a fire, when you see the flash and then the flash go away and you can't get the fire and you keep getting the flashes and they never go away, and then you just walk 2 miles back to your car and just grab a lighter and come back. That's what Kevin Knox. That's the frustration with me and Kevin Knox is. Like you see these small glimpses of something that might be there, right? But he can't bring those flashes to fire and do it consistently in a game. Like legit, we saw Kevin Knox throw a nice pass, a nice unselfish pass to Obi Toppin for a dunk, right? And then on the same side of the floor, when the defense played it the same way, Kevin Knox is going to the lane, and now he got to pass it out to somebody else. Like, we legit need to have – it's like a starting pitcher. The difference between a starting pitcher and a reliever. You know what I'm saying? Can you repeat your delivery? And I don't see that in Kevin Knox. And I mean – and I don't mean just tonight. I mean overall, you legit don't see Kevin Knox being able to repeat his delivery. That's why I think he's – that's why I say the thing about – walking and chewing bubblegum at the same time. You gotta, I know Knox is Kev's favorite player, and I don't want to shade him. But what I'm saying is, how many times do we have to walk back to the car and get a lighter instead of just drafting Jonathan Kuminga and then having this guy come off the bench?
I'll say this, and this goes, and this will be it for me. And I think this will go against what Guillermo was saying and what you saying, Freezy. Why can't winning and development coexist? How come you cannot develop these players, install a winning mentality, and actually have production on the court that produces wins? If it's all strung together, why is that so difficult to believe? Like, why does it have to be a multi-year process? And I'm not saying that it is or isn't, but I'm just saying, why can't they coexist together? Why can't you develop these kids and show them how to win at the same time? Like, why is that a difficult concept for people to understand? That's what I'm trying to say.
I'll answer that. I'll answer you. Because how many times have you seen guys with rosters that they're not that talented? A new coach comes in and you've seen both the development and them going to the playoffs at the same time.
But here's the thing. You keep saying they're not that talented. How many top 10 draft picks are on this team? So they have talent. Stop saying that this team does not have talent.
Hold on. The reason why they're on this team is because they fell elsewhere. So that means they're not talented.
No.
If you're getting
hold on. No. Is RJ Barrett talented?
Yeah, RJ Barrett's talented.
Is Obi Toppin talented? regardless of what we say about Julius Randle, is Julius Randle talented?
He has some talent.
Is Richard Robinson talented?
Yeah.
He has some talent.
This team has talent. Stop saying it's devoid completely of talent.
Like I didn't say it's devoid completely of talent, but again, context. You said we have 10 number one draft picks, whatever. DSJ.
I said how many top 10 draft picks on this team?
Man, y'all boys gonna make me go to bed and dream at this show here tonight.
Yeah, this was a goodie. I can't lie. This was a good show. The fireworks, going. Steve got the fireworks going. Then Chuck got the fireworks going. Rob doing the OG. You know, Rob is OG and everybody.
Man, damn, I've been muted for the last 5 minutes.
Because you won't let nobody talk, dog.
I've been muted.
It's eight people up here. It's 8 people up here, and every time 7 people get ready to say something, Rob cut them off.
Uncle Freezy, can I say something?
Whoa, wait a minute. You asking me, can you talk?
Man, I was muted.
You legit asking me, can you say something?
Oh, God. I need to say something. Look. This is what I want to say.
Oh man, this is funny.
The way we played today, throw everything out the window. We played good. We secured the win, which doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. But we made Blake Griffin say, I don't want to get hurt. They playing too hard. So we taking this through the season. This is something for us to look forward to looking at. We played hard. We won. We played on the defensive end. Going into training camp, they said it was going to be about defense. It showed it was about defense. We won on defense.
So, Rob,
our offense together right now is not done yet.
Rob,
if we can control the defensive end of the ball, we can win games.
Yeah, I think that under Thibodeau, see, this is why I get mad at Gamble sometimes, because he'll Morris code things and he'll say something like, "Oh, we don't have a lot of talent," but we honestly do have a lot of talent. Yes, we didn't have the coaching, and then I think we got a lot of talent on this team. Yeah, so the defense, if they work on the defense first, the offense will come because our players is young. So we're going to get better as the season progresses. As long as because Thibodeau is comfortable, right? Thibodeau, Leon Rose, and all these dudes is aligned right now, right? Leon, just like Freezy said, you said this the other day, Leon Rose and James Dolan has known each other for 20 years. So it ain't no disconnect there. I think that we've been subjected to Steve Mills for so long that we don't, with any chance that anything that looks like a shining light, we try to grab at it and we try to overrate it. So Chuck and Gammo is right. We got to temper expectations. But at the same time, we can be optimistic because this is the first time, honestly, that I've seen from these players that everybody hustled hard from the first, soon as the ball tipped until the end of the game. Everybody hustled. And then at the times, for example, when Randle did have the mishap, Thibodeau called the timeout. When DSJ had a mishap, Thibodeau called the timeout. When the vet had a mishap, they had called the timeout. He called the timeout after Frank Ntilikina tried to do the dumb move and he fell on his back. But, you know, we got a great coach and everybody should be optimistic. I think we shouldn't be sitting here saying stuff like, oh, we ain't got a lot of talent. Like, you got to be more optimistic than that, bro. We cheer for the same team. So it's never, you should never.
It has nothing to do with each.
Everybody that started from the Knicks was a first-round pick. We can put 5 on the floor. We never did that in our whole Knicks history, that we can put 5 people that we drafted on the floor at every position. That's something to look forward to doing. We build around that. That second unit that went on the floor was a whole lot better than the starting unit. We stretched that thing from 5 to 18. That was the second unit that did that. All those young boys that played together, they did that. Respect that.
I tell you one thing I am excited about with Tibbs is Tibbs did something. Tibbs did something with two players on the team that I was questioning whether or not they could even play defense, and that was Kevin Knox and DSJ. I was shocked. I was really shocked with what I saw because I think the book was about to be written on them guys that they were just offensive guys. They couldn't play defense. Matter of fact, it had already been written. The book was just about close on them. So they can thank they lucky stars that they got Tibbs.
Man, I'm happy for those two, man. If those two hit, everybody in this chat can admit the rebuild is sped up. If those two hit, the rebuild is sped up because you got a young wing, you got a young point guard. I think if those two hit, we'll be good. Mitch, I could wait for Mitch to give me a jump shot. I am very disappointed he didn't shoot a jump shot. I would like to see it this preseason. I'm still seeing the same player from the last 2 years, so I'm kind of a little worried on the offensive side of the ball as to compared to Knox when I see Knox driving to the lane a couple times. So, you know, I
we got a different mentality.
Hey, we gonna wrap right here because if not, we gonna go all night, man. Hey, thanks for everybody that jumped on, man. The chat, y'all been crazy. I actually no lie. I actually enjoyed the virtual chat just as much as I enjoyed the video chat, man. The virtual chat be on fire sometimes, man. I mean, it's pure comedy. Hey, thanks everybody for coming through. Hey, y'all need to get some sleep, man. Hey, so the Knicks morning drive will be on at 8 o'clock. It's a Saturday. I don't have no conflict, so I'm jumping on at 8 o'clock a.m. for the Knicks morning drive. I don't want to see none of y'all here. Y'all need to get some sleep and get some rest. Thanks, everybody.
I'll probably be a
Hey, Freeze.
Y'all get the rest.
The chat was loving me.
Hey, hold on.
The chat was loving me.
Yeah, you a celebrity. Rob the Knick is a celebrity.
Oh my gosh.
No,
man. I love you, Uncle Freeze. I love you.
Hey, go ahead, Ron. I'm sorry.
Hey, appreciate you, man. You know, encouraging me to do that today. I enjoyed it. Tomorrow, man, 4:30. I'm gonna have one going again tomorrow, and I'm gonna really talk about this game.
Actually, it's today. It's today at 4:30, right?
Oh man, you're right. Because I'm gonna tell you really what I was thinking, man. I really didn't want to talk about this game today because I know my emotions right now, how I'm feeling. I wanted to look at the game again and dissect that thing and break it down and look at what we did right, what we did wrong, where we can improve as a team. That's what I want to talk about tomorrow.
Right.
So we ain't gonna just focus on Julius Randle tomorrow.
Right. No. Or Frank Ntilikina.
No.
Hey, I'm tired, man. I'm gonna just say let's go Knicks to y'all. I need some let's go Knicks.
Let's go Knicks.
Yeah, man. Hey, appreciate all y'all perspective, man. Steve, keep doing what you do, man.
Rob,
Kevin,
hey,
everyone. Hey,
much respect.
Much respect to everybody, man.
I got the best minds in the game.
See y'all after the next loss.
We're gonna have a long.
We might just lose that game Sunday. I won't be surprised.
Hey, look,
if Tibbs is Tibbs, we coming at them harder. We coming at them harder on Sunday.
Hey, you gotta look at it both ways now. We can be hot tonight and be